love and kindness. We are stardust, we are golden, we are million-year-old carbon, and we've got to get ourselves back to the garden.
May we have a moment of your time? She has something she wants to say to you.
Hi, this is Sandra Bernhard. I have 7 eggs left in my ovaries, and I would like to fertilize one of them with your sperm, Howard Stern. And with my other 6 eggs, I will scramble up some breakfast for us, and I'll separate the yolk just the way you like it. You're listening to my favorite Rebbe, Howard Stern.
The Howard Stern Show. All right, good morning, everybody. What's happening? We have a jam-packed radio show for you today. Lest anyone think we're screwing off and not doing our jobs, man. Oh, come on, man. Look at what we got planned for you today. We've got Win Fred's Money. That's right. Fred will be playing another contestant. High Pitch Eric will be calling in.
Oh, man.
What else? All right, maybe we're not doing our job. Win Fred's Money. No, we have a ton of things, actually. We have something planned every 3 minutes. So I'm on a very tight schedule. Tomorrow even's a tight schedule. A woman will fly in from Los Angeles to lick my feet. And an update on Erica the gymnast and her new breasts. Everyone calls and says, that girl you had on about a year ago who was really hot but wanted new breasts, when is she coming in? Well, she's coming in tomorrow. Coming soon, stripper Jeopardy, Queen for a Day, Snoop Doggy Dogg, Mr. Methane, and Third Eye Blind, just to name a few of the exciting guests that are coming in. And this show announcement, if you're a Jewish woman and you're hot, are you incredibly annoying? If you are an annoying Jewish woman and are attractive, according to other people, and not just your mother. So if you're great-looking, very annoying Jewish broad, please call the Howard Stern Show, 1-800-44-STERN. We need you. I forget why we need you. I remember we brought this up at a meeting.
You don't know? I was going to say, well, what is the news?
I think Jackie needs a new wife.
I think we're going to crown a Hanukkah queen.
Oh, that's right. We're crowning a Hanukkah queen. That's the point. We decided we're going to have a Hanukkah queen. And I forget why we're even doing that. I think I was on the fence, but we're going to give it a try.
Who came up with that idea? Maybe they can explain it.
Anybody see the David Blaine special when he breaks out of the ice?
No, I taped it, but I haven't seen it yet. I've heard some good things about it.
Yeah, I hope I taped it. I hope somebody taped it for me. I heard it was good. Someone called me and said when they broke out of the ice, they had to rush him to the hospital because he didn't look good.
I'm reading about it, that he sort of slumped, he had no strength, and they took him to an undisclosed location.
Right, it's a shtick.
Well, they come down and they go, first of all, you know who the host of the show was? Lynn Swan, the football player.
Lynn Swan, where'd they dig him up from?
No, but it was
he does football, he's always on the sideline.
Oh.
Yeah. So, he's standing there like a reporter, and they break David out of the ice, and his hot girlfriend's right there.
Yes.
Right there, look very worried. They get the camera on her and everything. And David's out, he goes, he looks disoriented. He's soaking wet. He's been in there, and then, of course, this doctor comes on. Oh, this is what we were afraid of. So David comes out. They have to hold him up. He's got his arms around 2 different people. Then his legs crumple. Then
who was it, Dr. Mo?
Yeah, really?
No, Dr. Rudin.
Dr. Rudin, all right.
So then they pick him up, and they have to hold him, and it looks like he doesn't know. He did look very disoriented.
Well, yeah.
Wait a minute, but yesterday he seemed to be perfectly capable of, handling Hank.
Yeah, he didn't want Hank going to the bathroom on the ice.
So then they throw him right in an ambulance.
Right.
Because you figure they're going to crack him out of the ice, and you're going to see what happened. He never says a word. They throw him in the ambulance, and the show ends. Everybody's very worried. We don't know how David is. We can only hope for the best.
Cliffhanger.
Yeah.
What's wrong with us?
I got to do a stunt where, like, I bury myself in cow manure in the middle of the street.
And have people come by.
Have people come by and look at me. I want to get in on that. I want people to look at me.
Yeah, because you don't have to do anything.
Yeah, somebody look at me. Yeah, and I don't have to talk.
Yes.
It sounds like a vacation to me. 3 days no talking and just people looking at me.
Yeah, they get to line up and look at you. It's almost like working at NBC again.
Yeah, right. So, I got to see that special. Do they have clips of it? I heard it on TV. It was like, you know. But I didn't see any mention of it in the newspaper, so nobody bought into it.
Well, yeah, it's in the paper. I read it.
You did? I got to see it.
I got a little stupid right after that. I immediately turned to the news to see if David
Oh, my
was
God,
okay.
if he died.
You got stupid.
And NBC didn't mention a word because it was on ABC, so
Right.
it didn't happen.
So did ABC have it on the news?
I didn't get the ABC news.
Oh.
If he did die, NBC was not going to observe that.
How the hell do you stay up so late?
You know what? It was just last night.
God, you're amazing.
It was just last night.
I cannot do it. I went to bed last night, 8:30, and I'm so exhausted this morning. I'm just tired.
Yeah, I went to sleep at like midnight last night, and I'm exhausted. And I didn't.
Why midnight?
I'm so exhausted.
Well,
Oh, he's grinding his teeth up until then.
No. I just, you know what? I had an appearance, and then I got back to the place where I was staying. I was talking to my friend for a while. By the time it was about 11:45 by the time I got to sleep.
You are such a yenta.
Well,
He
you
loves
have
to talk.
No,
He loves to talk.
I mean, you can't walk in the door at 11:15 and be asleep at 11:20.
Right.
It's impossible.
Oh, no, it didn't. No, it didn't.
You got to wind down.
Yeah.
Well, talking is winding down?
Listen, I'm staying at a guy's house. I didn't want to ignore him, all right?
You went to a guy's house last night?
Yes, stayed at my friend Greg's house. That's where I stay sometimes when I'm in the
And
city.
I see. So, you were all excited because you were free.
No.
I got to stay up because there's nobody here to bother me.
Right. I'm staying up because I can't believe it. I can't believe I got my life back.
No, we're
I got to
friends.
notice this.
On a plane, you were asleep in 15 seconds. You're amazing.
I don't hang out with a friend on a plane.
You hung out with me. I'm not your friend.
I was tired that night. Come on. 15 years ago, you haven't let me live it down.
All right, let's take a break. And then I see there's a lot of people on the phone. We got a whole bunch of stuff to talk about.
There's something up with David Spade, too. Did you see that?
Yeah, that was funny.
Oh, is it funny?
Somebody
On the news, it's on the
attacked him with a stun gun
Wow, where?
in his house. They said it might be somebody who worked with him.
What they just said before I left the apartment is I think it might be his, I don't know if I should say his.
I don't know exactly who it is, but it was somebody who worked for David, and they think it might have been a robbery attempt.
Hey, Gary, get David Spade on the phone
they
next.
attacked him with a stun gun, which I thought, well, that's hysterical. Poor little David.
Why do you need a stun gun on David Spade? What's up?
Melrose on the phone. He has tape of the news thing about it.
All right, so tell him to hold on till after the commercial. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Here's the Howard Stern Show Stuttering John with Cheryl Ladd.
How you doing? Yeah, how are you?
I'm excellent.
It was hard, making the transition from the Bionic Woman to, the Charlie's Angels.
Excuse me?
Oh, you were?
Bionic Woman?
Yeah, you were in the. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, you're pulling my leg now, right? Is this a comedy show we're doing?
Yes. Have you ever?
Oh, Charlie's Angels, stop it.
Have you ever had a lesbian experience?
Oh, excuse me.
Thank you.
Sure.
Oh, well, just kidding.
Yeah, that's not funny. Enough.
I don't know why that's not funny.
Not funny to me.
Oh, you look very beautiful tonight.
That I love.
Thank you.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show. 95.
I think you ought to know about something.
Here's what you'll hear today after Howard Stern.
Hey, it's Thursday, and I'm Roger McHugh. Join me today between 2 and 6 to get the puck out of town. When you hear the Get the Puck Out of Town slap shot, be the 20th caller, and you can win Crunch tickets and possibly an Amtrak trip to Buffalo to see the Sabres.
Howard Stern in the morning. 20-song rock marathons all day.
So turn your volume up.
If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast, lots of clouds, brisk, colder today, some occasional light snow showers and flurries. High today about 35. Tomorrow, scattered snow showers and flurries, and the high 32. That's my latest forecast.
There's one place to get the latest and best information on the SU football team from the head coach himself.
Hey, this is Paul Pasqualoni.
Listen in and talk with Coach Paul Pasqualoni live from his office every Thursday night at 8.
Listen for SU football all season with Dave Pash and Dave Heyman right here exclusively on 95X. Feel the noise.
95X. SU Sports Rock on 95X. Feel the noise.
Here's the 95X Syracuse Sports Check brought to you by Verizon Wireless. Stop by a Verizon Wireless store and find out how you can receive a free colored faceplate when you purchase a Kyocera QCP 2035 phone. Verizon Wireless, join in. Syracuse quarterbacks coach Jim Hoffer is leaving the university to take the head coaching job at the University of Buffalo. Hoffer previously served as head coach at Cornell. In the NBA last night, Miami snapped a 4-game losing streak by beating the Knicks 84-81. New York was ice cold from three-point range, making just 1 of 14 attempts. Vancouver got by Phoenix in double overtime. San Antonio edged Sacramento. Utah topped Orlando, and Charlotte beat Philly. On the ice, Jason Arnott scored twice to lead New Jersey past the Rangers 5-2. Carolina got by Florida in overtime. St. Louis needed overtime to put away Toronto, and Columbus fell to Philadelphia. And free agent pitching ace Mike Messina could become a member of the Yankees by the end of the week. The New York Post has reported that the Yanks have offered Messina a 6-year deal worth $87 million. I'm Rick Laxton, back to Syracuse Sports Check on 95X.
WHUS Manlius Syracuse. On the web at 95x.com. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
The Syracuse broadcast of the Howard Stern Show has been brought to you by Sprint PCS Free and Clear Plan. Get 500 minutes for just $49.99 a month with free long distance. See printed materials and stores for details.
You might be able to pull the perfect engagement ring out of a hat. Chances are, though, you've used up all your magical powers. How else can you explain the amazing girl in your life? I'm Steve Lennon of Lennon's Jewelers. So you found the girl, and now you need the ring. But it's pretty hard to get motivated to go to a jewelry store. That's why guys like you are shopping at Lennon's Jewelers. As soon as you walk through the doors, you'll see a selection of engagement rings that's unmatched. All the styles and all the prices are at Lennon's Jewelers. All you have to do is show up, have a general idea of how much you want to spend, point, and you'll be on your way. Ah, simplicity. Why would you dilly-dally around all day going from store to store when you can come to Lennon's and be done with it? You want to give her a ring. You don't want to shop for one. So come to Lennon's Jewelers. In almost no time, you'll be giving her a perfect engagement ring and seeing an unbelievable smile on her face. Now that's magic.
Lennon's Jewelers, located in Syracuse at the Great Northern Mall, at the corner of Erie and East Genesee and DeWitt, and in New Hartford on Commercial Drive next to Red Lobster.
At the Gateway to Tiff Hill, meet your friends at Rosie O'Grady's to catch all the football action this fall on one of their many TVs. Enjoy great food, NFL action, and Coors Light and Levette drink specials. When you think football this year, think Rosie O'Grady's.
Looking for a great holiday gift idea? What could be more unique and long-lasting than naming a star after someone? For $48 and a call to 800-282-3333, the International Star Registry will send them a full-color parchment certificate, sky charts to locate their star, and a fascinating booklet on astronomy. The star name will then be recorded in book form in the U.S. Copyright Office. Call the International Star Registry at 800-282-3333 or visit us at starregistry.com for the most talked about gift of the year.
Hey, here's a little tip for you. The next time some expert tries to tell you about the arcane aspects of digital printing technology, why don't you grab him by his Friday casuals and show him the door? You know, folks, it's not about what's happening inside the printer. It's about what comes out of the printer. It's the output, bucko. Dependable digital output from Rico.
Rico. Dependable digital. Think all DSL service is the same?
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Only Velocity High Velocity Internet has the Connect and Protect package. Now all your home computers can be on one high-speed DSL connection. Sign up at 1-800-VELOCITY and get $50 to spend at Amazon.com. Call now and also get free activation and no annual contract. Hurry, offer ends December 20th. Call 1-800-PELOCITY.
Limited service availability. Restrictions and other charges may apply. Call for details.
How would you like to be in the audience for the American Music Awards in Los Angeles on January 8th? The highest bid gets a trip including airfare, hotel, and tickets to the show. It's all part of the 95X Rock Auction from Make-A-Wish this weekend from 95X.
Comedy World Rock!
1260am.comedyworks.
We want to reach out to people who, in turn, will reach out and talk to us.
And touch me.
24/7.
Comedy Talk Radio.
Push it! Don't be afraid of the weight! Feel the weight!
Comedy World is hip, it's funny, it's cutting edge. Comedy World explores into Syracuse.
Isn't it enough to just say Bobby Slayton hates people?
Yeah.
Me and my frat bros, we listen to Comedy World all the time.
1260am.comedyworks.
What kind of cool stuff does he buy you?
You know, bustiers and
You're getting thongs, you're getting all that stuff?
yeah. All my girlfriends wish they had a dad like my dad, I swear to God.
Since I started listening to Comedy World, food tastes better.
I'm Harvey Weinstein! Hey, I don't care who you are, can't be Please keep
Comedy Talk Radio.
24/7.
We love Comedy World on the radio.
Big time. 1260am.comedyworks.
Hey folks, Hal Bark at the Fusillo Auto Mall, where it's an all-out year-end closeout, and if you're a truck buyer, you don't want to miss this opportunity. Brand new 2001 Dodge Ram Quad Cab Sports. Now these have the raised white letter tires, the sport wheels, the sport appearance package. We have over 50 available. Now get this price, starting at $19,725 right here at the Auto Mall. If you're looking for a Chevy truck, the selection has never been better. 2-wheel drives, 4-wheel drives, long and short wheelbase, half tons, 3/4 tons, Blazers, Suburbans, Tahoes, and more, all at the lowest price. Special financing available also, so don't prejudge your credit. If you're looking for a truck, I don't care if it's a Ford truck, a Chevy truck, a GMC, whatever it is, a Dodge pickup, just come in right now, folks. 50, 75, 100 miles away. It's not too far. Call 1-800-235-8037 or make the short drive where it's all at the mall during the all-out year-end closeout. Billy will do whatever it takes to earn your business. The only deals we can't make are the ones we don't see. So come see us now at the Fusillo Auto Mall.
Coors Light 95X has your ticket to the NFL. Catch all the games with Coors Light and the NFL ticket at beginning 2. This is Paulie. Join me this Sunday for great Coors Light specials and get a chance to win a trip to a live NFL game or your very own DirecTV system so you can see all the games right from the comfort of your living room. I'll have mind-boggling sports trivia, the Wheel of Rock, great prizes, and great prices on ice-cold Coors Light. This Sunday at beginning 2 on Bridge Street in East Syracuse with Coors Light 95X.
Want to know what your credit report looks like? See how you can run a credit check on yourself for free by logging on to freecreditreport.com.
I found an inaccuracy that could have cost me an approval and disputed it.
My credit report from freecreditreport.com showed me an open account I'd forgotten about.
Just log on to www.freecreditreport.com. See how to get your free credit report at www.freecreditreport.com. That's freecreditreport.com.
It's time to sit back. Relax with our friends. Let's get up, let's have a drink. Let's get together. Have that again. Let's have some fun. Again and again. Always great times with family and friends. Let's get together. Have that again. Let's get together.
Need a reason to come to Bennigan's? How about a handful of reasons? We have great American food like our tender Oh Baby back ribs, half-pound tavern burgers, and a wide assortment of healthy salads. All that in incredible desserts, world-class drinks, and famous Irish hospitality makes Bennigan's Grill and Tavern a great place to get together.
Have Bennigan's. Let's get together.
Great. See you Friday? I am the man. A little dinner, a little wine, a little... Oh, my God. I have to buy wine. I'll screw it up. She'll think I'm an idiot. She'll think I'd make a horrible father, a lousy lover, and then I have no compassion for stray cats.
You can't go wrong with wine. At wine.com, our experts make sure that every bottle on our site makes a perfect gift, or at least a safe one. Wine.com, the best of wine.
Have you seen 95X.com lately? There's a lot going on. 95X.com is your hardwired direct access entry point to the web of rock. The music, the DJs, the contests. Let your mouse run wild. How would you like your own email address at 95X.com? Hey, why not? After all, it's free. Log on now. 95X.com has live chats. You can meet others who live to rock and get to know the 95X personalities online. Right now, 95X.com Rock Shop, selected titles like Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon are 50% off through December 31st. The 95X Rock Shop is your online music headquarters with over 1 million titles, CDs, videos, DVDs, and books. More than enough gift ideas for your holiday shopping. And just think, no long lines, no crowds to fight, and no parking nightmares. The 95X.com Rock Shop is gift shopping the way it should be. Fun. Log on now to find out how you can win a free $1,000 shopping spree. So come all ye faithful to 95X.com. Free email, chat, contest information, and all that cool stuff a website should have. If the web rocks, you're logged on to 95X.com.
WHUX Manlius, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Can be made to carry the human voice.
The Howard Stern Show. Stern.
These guys aren't just anybody. They're good.
I am dressed very decoratively today. I'm wearing orange, yellow, and black. I look like a bumblebee. Well, I figured I'd dress beautifully. You know what it is? On TV, all you ever do is see me sitting. I'm like a card dealer in Atlantic City. You know how they always dress up their fingers? Because you're always looking at their hands. They always wear nice rings and get manicures. So I figured you only see my upper body. Why not try and be a little wild?
So on the top, you have all this color.
I have a lot of color. I threw every color in the rainbow at you today. Tomorrow I'll be in ice. We were just watching the David Blaine coming out of the ice special. And it's pretty funny.
It's so ridiculous.
He's like, oh.
Probably been in there having a grooming meal.
He wasn't in anything.
Something's wrong.
Something's wrong.
I don't feel well.
Dr. Jackie will look you over.
Come here. Yeah, I could have doctored that case.
Come here. I'll get you up.
Let's get those wet pants off. Get those wet pants off. I got a plate of ribs and my finger's ready. Come on. Get him a shot. Let's go.
So the doctor's very concerned about his feet.
I heard he said something like, we were afraid this would happen?
Yeah. If you're afraid you're happy, don't do it. Come out an hour earlier. I told you to stay in there so long, stupid. Joe, what is it? Joe saw the special, too. Yeah.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah.
I was saying I saw the special last night, and when he came out, he was sitting, they were trying to put him on a chair. It took him like 5 minutes just to make him sit down. And whoever, I forget who the host was, he was like shoving the microphone in his face trying to get him to talk and kept saying, he was just like motioning to him not to.
Yeah, I saw it. It was Lynn Swan.
Yeah. And,
I was just watching in the commercials.
Yeah, and he was saying something about how his mind wasn't right because he didn't get any sleep, and his feet looked like they might have been swollen. I don't know if it was just because.
Well, there you go. There it is. Listen, it's an illusion. It gets people excited, but he's not in ice. He's so silly. People drive me crazy. You know what I was doing during the special? I was sleeping, which is what he should have been doing.
Well, to tell you the truth, I haven't gone to sleep yet. I turned on your show at 6 and just happened to hear you talking about it. So
First of all, why is he going to have to be up for 72 hours? He's standing there in the ice. He can close his eyes and go to sleep.
Well, yeah, he was trying to lean forward and sleep, but
of course.
It didn't work.
Of course it works. When you get so physically tired, you fall asleep. I don't care what you're doing.
Oh, yeah.
Right, Robin?
Well, he had, there was so much room between him and the ice, he'd have fallen out of the ice.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, it's fun and everything. It's performance art, but
I guess people have nothing to do.
Yeah,
they go line up to see that.
He ain't sitting there in ice. He's sitting there behind a wall of ice. I mean, it's obvious.
Could have been acrylic. I don't know.
Right. So enough of that. All right, thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Bye.
Okay. Yeah. What? Hey, am I talking to those two sisters, Gary? Oh, okay. Yes, I am. This is Bertha. She contacted us. She will do anything to get her sister implants. Is that right, Bertha?
That's right.
How old are you?
I'm 27.
You're 27 and your legal name is Bertha?
Uh-huh.
Are you a black woman?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, that's... Although there are women still in the black community named Bertha. But what's your sister's name?
Her name is Faye.
Faye.
Yeah.
So she got a normal name and you got Bertha. Is there a way to make Bertha more attractive, like Big Berth or Beer Birdie? Or what do they call you?
Well, actually, my middle name is Dorothy, and they call me Dot.
Yeah, good. That makes sense.
Okay.
Don't identify yourself as Bertha.
Yeah, it's Dot.
Well, that's what my ID says, Bertha, so.
If I was a black woman, I'd give myself a rap name. Like, Funky Two Funk.
I don't care for rap too much.
Yeah. Well, I'd just take the rap name. You don't have to rap. Be like Lil' Kim.
Right.
Anyway, Bertha, you want to get your sister implants. You say you're 27? And how old's your sister?
She's 25.
25. You must love her very much.
Yeah. She's done a lot for me, so.
Well, we were thinking, what the heck could you do? When someone says, I'll do anything.
But why does she want to give her sister breast implants so badly?
Because she has done a lot for me, so I figured the best way to pay her back is to get her implants.
Gary, what were we going to propose to Bertha that she do with her sister in here?
Would she be willing to get or receive oral sex from her sister for implants?
No.
Well, I guess you won't do anything.
No, not with her. Not
yes, with her.
No.
I will give
disgusting.
I will give your sister implants if you come down here and you give her oral sex.
That is disgusting. That's incest, Howard.
Yes, I'm asking you to commit incest for her implants.
Well, listen, say you'll do anything.
Yeah, I mean, you're calling the Howard Stern show on it. We want to
okay, but I didn't think you would go that far. To have me perform that.
You wouldn't go that far.
I mean, I didn't think you would go that far as to have me do something like that. That's disgusting.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Anything.
You said anything, honey.
Yeah, I know, but I thought maybe because I've seen your show and I've seen girls walk outside naked or with hair packs up their noses and stuff.
It's beautiful.
No, that's disgusting. That's incest. I'm not going to do that. That's.
Well, you know what it is? You don't love your sister, do you?
No.
I really don't want her to have breast implants.
So you don't really want it. If it was really important to you, if it was as important as your own life, you would do it. Would I know?
Yeah, that's disgusting.
I don't want implants, though. I'm not calling radio stations asking to do anything. Here's the problem.
What?
Everybody says to me, I'll do anything. And breast implants are expensive. And to get someone to really do them and do them right is a whole thing. So here I'm saying, all right, she really wants to earn them. Let her perform oral. Let's see that. I've never seen anything like that between two sisters.
And I have never either, and I will not be the first to start it.
I thought you had.
Between sisters? I've seen that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we did. We had those people down. Yeah, we've seen that, actually. So it's no big deal. You're uptight.
No, not with my sister. That's disgusting.
Ask your sister. She's the one who wants the implants.
No. That's nasty.
Put her on the phone.
Hold on.
All right.
God, hello.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Is this Faye?
Yes.
Faye, you want the implants, right?
I sure do.
Yeah. Well, it's easy enough to get them on this show. We have the doctor. We have the great Dr. Calabro. He's ready to come through for you. You just got to get a little oral from your sister.
Oh, my
A simple romantic act. It'll be over in a couple of seconds.
It's only a couple of seconds. Who is she supposed to do this to?
What do you think?
Yeah, right.
You won't do it? I'll throw in a toothbrush. You want to do it?
She's supposed to do it to me?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. You don't have anything else?
All right, you do it to her.
No, why?
I'll give you the implants. No problem. That's all you got to do.
Oh, my God. No way. Oh, he's fucking stupid like he's a robbery. No, we will not do anything for each other. Why do we have to do something to each other?
I just love that you girls write me notes saying you'll do anything, and then I say, okay, use a vibrator on your sister, and you won't do it.
Howard?
Yeah.
Do you really, really think you could possibly come up with something else?
No.
No, I don't have to do anything. I'm not desperate.
He doesn't want the implant.
Why don't you come up with something? We eat a whole bowl of duty?
What'd you say? What'd you say?
We eat a bowl of duty?
Oh, my God. Will you eat a bowl?
I don't even want to see that. I'll throw up.
I got one for her because she wants to do something. She wants to do something else. You have to walk down 57th Street, and the first stranger you see, you have to pull them into an alleyway and give them oral sex.
No, I ain't doing that. That's disgusting.
That's disgusting.
I don't want to see that.
Oh, God, you have,
it's hard to come up with... It took us 10 seconds to come up with this. Yeah.
Wow.
10 whole seconds.
10 whole seconds it took them to come up with
How about You eat a chicken nugget.
Oh my God. Who's what?
How about that? I'll go for that.
Yes, I'll go for that. Wait, you're not the one that put out when you get your butt? Yeah. Your butt. What, like put it between my cheeks? I guess so.
Yeah, way between the cheeks.
Way between. He's trying to get you folks all nice and pop. Yeah.
Well, those are your three choices.
Those are the three choices we got, yeah. I'm going to have to go with that one, Howard.
Which one, the chicken nugget?
The chicken nugget. Shit.
Oh, you got to stop saying that word.
Oh, is she saying that word? I thought it said shoot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You say shoot.
Shoot.
That's what black people say anyway, shoot.
Shoot.
Yeah, shoot.
I walk outside naked in my front pants.
No.
No.
That's something you want to do.
No, because that's something you want to do.
Yeah. Yeah, walk outside naked. Anyone could do that. I could do that. Bra and panties. I walk out naked in my bra and panties. I like that. How's that naked?
How naked is that?
I can't hear exactly what's going on, but the sister in the background seems to have some objections.
Let me talk to her.
Hello. Hello?
Hi, honey.
Hi.
So what are you gonna do? You gonna perform oral? Or you gonna eat the chicken nugget?
Now, well, I'm not going to be the one eating the chicken.
Oh, yes, you is.
You're the one who wants to do anything to get your sister.
Okay, well, that's what I said. That's what I said.
You
I'm going to be the one eating the chicken nugget from her.
Yeah, you is eating the chicken nugget.
All right.
All right, you ready to eat the chicken nugget?
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, I'm lodging it there.
Huh?
I'm going to make sure it's lodged.
Well, you're not going to, like, stick it up.
Yes, I am.
He's going to get some forceps.
Well, you can't
place it.
Huh?
That's right. I will, too.
That's the whole deal. You have to get it.
Here's Dr. Calabro. He says he'll do the surgery. Dr. Calabro?
Howard.
Yeah.
Howard, I don't know if you remember Kimberly and Julie Havens, sisters, the lesbian sisters.
Yeah.
They did exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, they had sex with each other.
Kimberly got liposuction and implant.
Yeah, you two have to perform oral.
That's disgusting, Howard.
It is not. Dr. Calabro's already done that once already.
Well, I'm not. What? For oral? For me and her?
Yeah.
That is absolutely disgusting. There is no way. That makes my stomach turn the thought of it.
I know. That's why we're asking you to do it.
No way. When I called and I talked to Casey, I told Casey I would do anything except for put anything disgusting in my mouth or get pass gas on me. That is what I told Casey.
And I'm going to pass gas on you while you eat the chicken nugget.
No. Come on, Howard. What are you going to have me do? Why can't I do something else? Why do I have to do
you
something
said you'd do anything. You're a liar.
No, because Casey didn't tell you what I said then.
Whatever. I'm telling you what you got to do. You want to eat the chicken nugget?
All right.
All right.
I don't believe this.
Oh, you'll believe it when you sit down here.
The
Calabro's got like a whole catalog of
He
things.
knows how people got those presidents.
All right, Dr. Calabro, should these girls come through, get that table ready for the implants. What is it, Gary?
You know what we wanted to talk to Dr. Calabro about?
What?
How he's been banned from the American Society of Cosmetic Surgeons for appearing on the show.
Yeah, Dr. Calabro, talk about that. There's something called the American Society of Cosmetic Surgeons.
The American Academy of Cosmetic Surgeons. I'm a full fellow of the American Academy of Cosmetic Surgeons. And for the past 10 years, I've been a regular speaker at the annual meeting. And last year, I was removed from the speakers list after I was scheduled to give 3 lectures. And when I inquired why that was, I couldn't get anybody to give me an answer. I spoke to all of the board of trustees, the president, and people came to me and said they believe it was because I was associated with the Howard Stern Show.
Oh, that is sick.
Howard, if I have to make a choice between you and the American Academy of Cosmetic Surgery, I would take you because you've been so good to me, you and Robin and the gang. And
you've been good to me.
I think that there's just a few people in that academy that have gotten, I think they've gotten bigger than the academy. It's a great society. It teaches the new doctors coming along, and I think that's part of the Hippocratic Oath, where we older guys have to teach the younger guys coming up. I think there's a lot of jealousy involved, as you well know.
Absolutely, because of
everybody loves the winner just so you don't win too much, and they try to they become your greatest detractors.
Well, they're all, that was not an Oscar acceptance speech, but close to it. And let me tell you something, Dr. Calabro. You're a brave man. A lot of doctors would cave in.
That will never happen with me, Howard. I am a friend of the show, and I always will be.
Well, and listen, I would like to call these guys and tell them that you are rewarding 2 sisters for oral. And let's see what they have to say about that.
That'll be fun. I don't think the office is open today.
All right, Dr. Calabro, I'm sorry to hear that you've been ostracized by this ridiculous organization.
Yeah, it's incredible.
How dare they?
You're on my side, Howard. That's what counts.
You're a great surgeon, and maybe you'll be seeing these 2 lovely girls down in your office very soon.
Maybe I will. Oh, and by the way, tomorrow the gymnast Erica is coming in.
Can't wait to see
what. Fantastic.
Can't wait to see what you did to her.
She looks great. Look, I'll talk to you tomorrow, Howard.
Later, Dr. Calabro.
Thanks.
That's Dr. Calabro out of Philadelphia, who performs so many of these breast surgeries.
Up early.
Yes. He's a busy little beaver. And speaking of busy beaver, hey, you sisters.
Yes.
Okay, well, we'll schedule a time where you can come here and have your chicken nuggets.
I hope your sister's done a lot more than you
and honey,
told us.
Yeah, and don't bother coming down here if you don't realize that chicken nugget...
Don't come here and think it's not going there.
Because we're burying the chicken nugget.
Yeah, but, I mean, you can only put it but so far.
Oh, put it where we have to put it, honey. You'll be surprised where a chicken nugget can go.
Yeah, I know.
And you have to get it without your hands.
Right. You're going to be the Lewis and Clark. You is Lewis and Clark when you come down here. Well, I can't wait to meet you 2 broads. 2 sisters bobbing for chicken nuggets. Beautiful. Can't wait to see it.
All right.
You'll be the Lewis and Clark of this show. All right, girls, get ready.
Okay.
We're ready.
Howard, come on, please.
We told her okay.
Yeah, she didn't know. He said okay.
They want this before Christmas?
That would be great.
All right. We'll schedule it before Christmas.
Okay.
In case I don't get a new radio contract, I don't want to miss this. Thank you, girls.
All right.
Well, that's going to be a human oddity we've never seen, as far as I remember, although Dr. Calabro seems to remember things differently.
I don't remember anybody doing the chicken nugget thing.
No, not the chicken nugget thing. But we did see 2 sisters together.
Right.
Wow. Wow.
We'll do anything.
All right, here's Melrose Larry Green. He has David Spade tape so we can find out what happened.
What happened to David Spade?
And then let's get David on the phone, Gary, please, immediately.
Well,
yes.
Howard, do you want me to call him, or do you want to call him directly yourself? Like on the air right now.
All right, I'll call him directly. But let's hear, bring in the number.
He could be in the hospital. He could
morning,
be in the
Howard.
police station. I don't know where he is.
Good morning, Melrose Larry.
How are you?
I'm fine. Go ahead, Melrose. Give us your report.
Okay, I've got this, and I've also got the thing on China with the breast implants, too.
What about what's that?
Remember she was on the show talking about how breast implants exploded?
Yes.
E.T.'s got a story on that. I have that.
That's all right. I don't need that. Let me hear the David Spade tape.
Okay, here we go.
All right.
11. The star of TV's Just Shoot Me, David Spade, found himself the target in a real-life drama when he was attacked in his home by one of his employees. Eyewitness News reporter Brian Jenkins is live in Beverly Hills with the very latest on that story. Brian?
Well, Laura, there are unconfirmed reports at this hour that the man who attacked David Spade inside his Beverly Hills home may have been suicidal. Actor David Spade, Saturday Night Live fame and current star of the hit sitcom Just Shoot Me, is probably relieved his attacker only had a stun gun. He was confronted this morning around 6 a.m. in his Beverly Hills home by an intruder who turned out to be an employee who had entered the house without permission.
Apparently, for no reason, unprovoked, attacked Mr. Spade with this particular weapon, the stun gun or the taser gun. After the attack occurred with that weapon, that's when a physical altercation ensued for a period of time, which we don't know how long at this time. but Mr. Spade was able to get away from him and dial 911, request assistance.
Spade suffered minor injuries. Detectives say they don't know how the attacker, identified as 29-year-old David Malloy, got into the house or how he got away before police arrived. He was arrested around 3:30 today in the city of Brea.
After his arrest in the city of Brea, Brea Police Department did transport him to a local hospital where he is currently still remains, and he is with our police officers at that location.
Wow.
We're told that David Malloy is being held on $50,000 bail. He will be charged with burglary and assault with a deadly weapon. Live in Beverly Hills.
Wow. That's screwy. Well, thank you, Melrose.
Howard, happy birthday to Dick Clark.
Right. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Howard.
All right. Wow. Well, that's kind of scary. Why would you need a stun gun on David Spade? He's so tiny.
If you were going to attack David Spade, what would you take? Nothing.
And what's he
He's so
doing?
little.
What's he doing with a male assistant? Doesn't he know better than that?
Well, it doesn't. I don't know what kind of assistant this is.
Oh. Well, let's find out. I'll call him. Maybe he's got many assistants.
Yeah, maybe this is just some guy who washes the cars or something. You never know.
Yeah. I like that he tried to overpower David Spade. I mean, what kind of wuss can't overpower David Spade?
Let me see. I gotta go attack David. Let me get my taser.
I know women who could beat up David Spade.
I can't imagine anybody. The other week, Jenny McCarthy was on the show, and she picked David up and carried him around the set.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to see how I can dial this, because it's hard to dial in here. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this together. What? You dial. You got to dial 9 first, I think. See what I mean?
Wrong line.
No, I'm on the right line. I'm on the hot line, yeah. It's just so silly. Is it? Oh, it's working out here. You got the number?
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta call and collect.
Yeah. How come you could do that? Did you hit 9 and then 1? That's what I did.
Doesn't work for you.
Stupid. I'm stupid.
Thanks for calling. I'll call you back soon.
Oh. Spade.
Pick up.
It's Howard and Robin. And Jack.
Okay, we
David.
want to know.
David, pick up the phone. Don't sit there and hide. I don't have a stun
We know
gun.
you're listening to this.
Yeah. Come on, man. I got to talk to you.
Come out.
You finally got something good to talk about.
And he never talks to us then.
Come on, we're on the air. Come on, David. Pick up.
Give us the exclusive.
Come on, buddy.
First interview.
We have you on when you have some crap to promote. Some one of your bad movies or something.
He's probably already sold his exclusive to E.T.
Yeah. Now that you're hot, because you're getting stun gunned. What kind of guy stun guns you?
Yeah, I wonder how David got away. David fought for his life.
Bro, we're just worried about you. And so are my 17 million listeners.
Answer these questions, David.
How do you get stun gunned? Who can't kick your ass without a stun gun?
What, does he know karate or something?
How'd you get away? Oh, come on, man. Pick up the phone.
What's that do to you?
What, the stun gun? It just totally, it wobbles you.
Yeah, paralyzed for a couple hours.
Well, evidently you didn't disable him that much. You got away.
Guy didn't get a good shot at him, I think.
David, give me a call back, all right, man? Seriously, buddy.
Where could you be?
Come on. Yeah, where are you?
Are you staying at someone else's house? You feel so violated?
Where are you, at Lara Flynn Boyle's?
Is he like George Harrison? Bad karma? Got to move out of my house?
If you call back, call at 7:30 prime time. All right, buddy. Bye. That's David Spade's answering machine, and exclusive here on the Howard Stern Show.
Well, we got to the bottom of that.
Says in the newspaper today that I ran a commercial, a very sappy commercial, announcing my last radio show on December 15th.
What is that guy doing over there?
He's like retarded. Because this is the Daily News guy. Because it's like, dude, it's a joke. I mean, it's not a joke that it could be my last show. It's a joke.
It's a joke commercial.
A very special Howard Stern show.
It's a pick up on all those sweet things.
Yeah.
A very special ER.
I guess the joke wasn't that funny. Nobody got it. A very special Howard Stern show. A very special.
It's a moment in time you can't miss. A very special Howard Stern show. Howard says goodbye. Coming December 15th.
Yeah, we meant it as a joke. You know. He says I played it very sappy. Yeah, I played it savage. It's a goof.
Meant to be.
I forget that people don't get the jokes. Later on in the show, Winfred's Money coming up. I'm going to play a couple pieces of tape, though. You'll like this. This is funny. A bunch of these are funny. This is Cindy Crawford from Entertainment Tonight. You know, Cindy Crawford had to come out, and they finally interviewed her because she was dropped as the spokesperson for Revlon's products. She had an exclusive contract, but let's face it, she's getting old. So
She wasn't supposed to age under that contract.
this is funny because Cindy can't figure it out. She goes, I went in and recommended, that they update their campaign a little bit. I didn't know.
They did.
They did, honey.
After 11 years, Cindy Crawford has been fired from Revlon. Tonight, she is talking only to E.T. about the surprise decision.
I had been hoping and talking to them for a long time about updating their advertising. I didn't mean updating it and firing me. I just meant updating the look of the campaign.
See? You're not supposed to fire me.
Understood.
Hey, you mind updating your campaign? Yeah, okay. How about we get rid of you first?
We know how.
Jay Leno told a funny joke because he told Did you hear this? This is funny.
What?
And President Clinton said today that when he leaves the White House, he wants to do something with the Internet. He wants to work in the Internet. This is the actual quote. This is the actual quote. President Clinton said he likes to work in the Internet, quote, because it will give him a chance to work with young people and get his juices flowing.
Oh,
that's what he said.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what he said.
That's what he said.
That's for real? He said that?
How great is that?
But he was a smart man.
Get his juices flowing.
Well, he's being honest.
Yeah. I got to. This struck me as funny too because you know the shoes candy. I love the candy shoes on girls. They're like those They're like not high heel shoes like your mom used to wear. It's like those platform high heel shoes.
And they used to have like wooden or plastic soles.
Yeah, they're dirty. They're dirty little chick shoes.
They're F-me pumps.
Yeah, they're little F-me pumps. Little dirty chick shoes, candies. But they do the same thing each time. They always create an ad that's too dirty to put on television.
Do they actually make these ads? Because nobody ever airs them.
Yeah, I think what they do is they make the ad, they make a dirty little ad, and then they get tons of free airtime by saying no one will air it.
Yeah.
We were the only show, when we had our old TV show at Channel 9, we were the only ones that would air those candies ads. They used to be pissed at us. They submitted them, we'd air them.
Right.
It was Alyssa Milano laying in a bed, her legs are spread, she's waiting for a guy, he goes, gets condoms.
Jenny McGrath on a toilet.
Yeah. Jenny...
What is it? Garth. Whatever. No.
Jenny McCarthy.
Whoever she is.
All right. Easy.
All these Jennies, they're running...
Jenny McCarthy on a toilet bowl.
We showed you the steamy shower scene for a new commercial, but did it go too far? The controversy is at the top of our ET News link. The spot's too hot. That's why Candy's racy ad has been banned from running before 9 p.m. on MTV. A spokesperson for the network says the commercial featuring Mark McGrath and Jody Lynn O'Keefe enjoying an extended shower is, quote, too provocative for all-day rotation on MTV. A rep for Candy says they found nothing wrong with the ad and have completely pulled it from MTV.
See, they completely pulled it. Like, who else is going to run that?
Right. I don't think they want to buy advertising time. That costs a lot of money.
That's what I'm saying. They just put out an ad, they submit it somewhere, and then someone rejects it, and then they get on Entertainment Tonight with a free commercial.
Because you never see these ads.
That's an interesting marketing ploy, don't you think?
And they do it every year, and people fall for it.
Yeah. Anyway, I thought that was pretty cool. So we ought to put out an ad of me eating peanut butter off Jackie's ass and say, hey, they won't air it.
All you have to do is say it's an ad for Howard Stern.
Yeah, they won't air it.
They never air your
That is the truth. Hey, Bill, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hi, Howard?
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, I was just wondering if there was something that I could do to get the word out. I'm a postal worker. I work for the U.S. Postal Service, been working for them for 20 years. I'm also a Vietnam veteran.
Oh, perfect.
And I also have a sense of humor. I have a couple of bumper stickers on the back of my truck. One of them says, well, actually, I have about a dozen.
Yeah, I've seen that truck.
Yeah.
But I've been ordered by the postmaster to remove 2 of them from my truck.
What do they say?
Well, one of them says, back off, I'm a postal worker.
Right.
And the other one says, guns don't kill people, postal workers.
Yeah. And you don't understand. Well, let me understand something. You think that you should be allowed to keep your bumper stickers?
Well, why not?
I'll tell you why not. Number one, you know that postal workers and Vietnam vets
Have bad raps.
Have bad raps. You know that you guys can go off and kill people.
Oh, lighten up, man. Come on.
Now, wait a second. Now, while you're joking around, if you should go kill someone, the first guy they're going to come to is the Postmaster General. Say, you had a guy who's running around with bumper stickers that say he's going to kill somebody, and you didn't do anything, the lawyers would be all over his ass. Now, let me tell you something.
In other words,
listen to me. You're a troublemaker.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Get a car that you can drive to work that doesn't have your bumper sticker saying you're going to kill someone because you're a postal worker. You understand that this society has become lawyer crazy? That it isn't the post office
has to worry about that.
Okay,
if you went off and shot a bunch of people, the first thing they're going to say is, look at this, the guy was screaming he was going to kill somebody. Then all the employees are going to sue the post office.
In other words, the government paid me to go over and shoot somebody, and then they can't pay me while I'm joking about it.
No. You're not, you're trying to make a big cause. You know what it is? You got it too good. This country,
Our Supreme Court,
you're not listening. Again, you're not listening. You're not listening. I'm going to hang up on you for not listening.
Well, how about listening to me?
Because you called me and asked me about the issue.
Okay, well, I've got...
Why did you call me and ask me about it if you don't want to hear my answer?
Stick up for freedom of speech.
No, not in your case. Let me tell you something. You know as well as I do, the post office has a major problem with people killing people.
Not really.
You, on the other hand, have it so good in this country. You have so much free time being a postal worker.
Oh,
and you do. Yes, you do.
Gosh, I wish you'd do my job once.
Well, no. You go home. What time you get up?
Well, I'm leaving to work in about 10 minutes.
What time does work start?
7:30.
All right, and what time do you legitimately get out of work?
I get off of work at 4 o'clock.
3 o'clock.
And how many breaks do you have?
I get 2 10-minute breaks and a half-hour lunch, which I'm not paid for.
Yeah, and is the job all that demanding?
It's a tough job. It's tougher than the
What do you got to do? What do you got to do?
Well, I have approximately 700 stops on my route that I have to serve.
All right, so you're outdoors all day. You get to deliver the mail.
In and out.
All right, listen to me. You got a great life here in America, right?
I love my life here.
You love your life in America. You defended our country and all that.
And I love the right to
you have all the free speech you want. Put your bumper stickers.
On the parking lot of the post office.
You understand they have a public relations problem, and they also have a legal problem that if you go off and do it, they're going to say, hey, the guy was screaming he was going to kill somebody.
Even if he's not the guy, they'll say, look at this car that's driven by a postal worker in the parking lot of the post office. They like this stuff.
Yeah,
should they then censor every car that goes into the post office?
They should censor you. You're a danger.
Oh, yeah, right.
Bill, I know you're right. Bill, why don't you take it to the Supreme Court? Don't take it to me. You know what the right thing is to do. Take the bumper stickers off and go on with your life.
No
Stop it.
Stinking way.
All right, leave them on and lose your job.
No, I'm not going to lose my job.
All right, good. All right, thank you.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Well, sorry, Bill, I don't agree with you because you're up to nonsense. It's nonsense. It's busybody. You want to be a celebrity. You found something here you think you could latch on to. I don't agree with it. I'm sorry. You're a time bomb.
Oh, yeah, right.
Thank you, Bill. That's Bill. Hey, Bill wants me to approve of him running around with a bumper sticker that says he's going to ace everyone out in the post office.
Guns don't shoot people, postal workers do.
Yeah, he can't understand why they're saying, hey, there might be a problem. You know what? They really should just fire him. They should say,
can't.
They should say,
how good this country is.
You seem to be saying that you're going to kill somebody. Let's get rid of you. But they can't do that. So they say to him, take off the bumper stickers. We can't have that. Now he's going to take it to court. Trust me, because you know why? People are bored with their lives. They want to be celebrities. They want to end up on television. Television is ruining the country.
They finally found a cause for Bill.
Everybody wants to be on TV. That's all. You can see.
Notice that everybody knows how to be on TV?
Yeah, he's a nudnik. Bill's being a nudnik.
He'll be calling a press conference later today.
If I was running the post, I'd send them in for psychological evaluation, tie them up that way.
My problem is, how do you take the name of Postmaster?
All right, we got to take a break. When we come back, I got tons more show for you. Also, Win Fred's Money coming up next hour. Fred will battle for the $10,000 to hold on to it.
He's still holding on so far.
That's right. And we'll be back right after these words.
Hello from the children of planet Earth.
The Howard Stern Show.
The guy kills me.
Wait, stop it. Are you out of your mind? The Howard Stern Show. 95 X.
I think you ought to know about something.
Here's what you'll hear today after Howard Stern.
Hello, this is Jamie from Extreme Rock Radio. I'm going to be at the Blarney Stone tomorrow for happy hour. I'm going to get my weekend started off right, and I'm inviting you to meet me out there so you can grab yourself a $1.50 Molson and maybe get some CDs from me. So come to the Blarney Stone on Avery Ave tomorrow.
Howard Stern in the morning. 20-song rock marathons all day.
So turn your volume up.
If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast, lots of clouds, brisk, colder today, some occasional light snow showers and flurries. High today of 35. Tomorrow, scattered snow showers and flurries, and the high 32. That's my latest forecast.
Do you smell what the rock is cooking?
Hey, this is the Kodiak Bear. And this is Raz. Make sure you check out Pile Driver, the Rock and Wrestling Radio Show on 95X. Break the wall! Saturday night. Turn it up while I'll kick your asses. Who's there?
Here's a 95X Syracuse Sports Check brought to you by Sears. The Sears 72-hour sale. Find the lowest prices of the holiday season in every department. Today through December 2nd, Sears, the good life at a great price, guaranteed. Several colleges have chosen new football coaches. Jim Hoffer is leaving his job as the quarterbacks coach at SU to head up the football program at the University of Buffalo. Missouri has landed Gary Pinkel, and Maryland has reached a deal with former Georgia Tech offensive coordinator Ralph Friedkin. In the NBA last night, Knicks fell to Miami 84-81. Vancouver got by Phoenix in double overtime. San Antonio edged Sacramento. Utah topped Orlando, and Charlotte beat Philly. On the ice, New Jersey down the Rangers 5-2. Carolina got by Florida in overtime. St. Louis needed overtime to put away Toronto, and Columbus fell to Philadelphia. And Philadelphia Eagles quarterback Donovan McNabb has been named one of the NFC's Players of the Week. The former Orangeman threw for 137 yards and rushed for 125 more to help the Eagles beat Washington on Sunday.
Still don't know what it is or where it comes from, but there's something there.
WAQX family of Syracuse. 95X is the #1 rock station in Syracuse. Among stations whose listeners are of legal age.
How could you let this happen? What is wrong with you?
It's on 95X.
The Syracuse broadcast of the Howard Stern Show has been brought to you by Subaru. Experience the beauty of all-wheel drive at your Subaru dealer today.
Coming home. It's one of the best things about the holiday season. One of the worst things is that some people don't make it. So whether you're traveling miles to see Grandpa, or just coming home from the office party,
Mommy's home!
remember all the reasons you have to think safe and drive sober. Make it home safe for the holidays.
Sponsored by the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee and the New York State Broadcasters Association.
Molson Canadian and 95X marks the spot this Friday at the Blarney Stone. This is Jamie. Join me this Friday from 5 till 7 at the Blarney Stone with $1.50 bottles of ice-cold Molson beer. You can spin the wheel of rock for some great prizes this Friday at the Blarney Stone on Avery Ave from 5 till 7, brought to you by Molson Canadian and 95X.
6:54 p.m. The dorm room, a student, and a confession.
I'm going home for the holidays. I think it's time my parents knew. I can just picture it. Mom, Dad, I've been using cellular for long distance. I really racked up the long distance charges.
Don't worry. Here, Sprint PCS has real long distance, so you can call to anywhere in the country from anywhere on our nationwide network, and there are no extra charges. All for just $34.99 a month for 1,500 minutes, long distance included.
Wow, all those minutes include long distance.
Yeah, and since Sprint PCS built the only all-digital, all-PCS nationwide network serving more than 300 major metropolitan areas, all the calls are clear.
Great. I can't wait to tell everyone.
I know how you feel.
Sprint PCS, a clear alternative to cellular.
For just $34.99 a month, you get 1,500 minutes with a 1-year Sprint PCS Advantage agreement. That's 250 anytime, anywhere minutes, and 1,250 night and weekend minutes, all including nationwide long distance. Roaming calls off the Sprint PCS network and minutes in excess of plan minutes not included. See stores for details.
Want to know what your credit report looks like? See how you can run a credit check on yourself for free by logging on to freecreditreport.com.
I found an inaccuracy that could have cost
promised me an approval and disputed it.
My credit reports from freecreditreport.com showed me an open account I'd forgotten about.
Just log on to www.freecreditreport.com. See how to get your free credit report at www.freecreditreport.com. That's freecreditreport.com.
The 95X Rock Auction for Make-A-Wish. On location at Shoppingtown Mall and online at Syracuse.com. Visit the 95X Rock Auction website to bid online. Go to Syracuse.com. This year's auction promises to be better than ever. With one-of-a-kind music, sports, and movie memorabilia signed by stars like Troy Aikman, Dustin Hoffman, Jeff Gordon, The Sopranos, Metallica, and many more. Plus autographed guitars from the Goo Goo Dolls, Def Leppard, Warren Zevon, Johnny Lang, Collective Soul, Steve Earle, and Sammy Hagar. All proceeds go to benefit the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Central New York, making wishes come true for children with life-threatening illnesses. Brought to you by Syracuse Online and 95X.
This season, why not send someone a truly unique gift where both the gift and the memory will last forever? Name a star after them. For $48 and a call to 800-282-3333, the International Star Registry will send them a full-color parchment certificate, sky charts to locate their star, and a fascinating booklet on astronomy. The star name will then be recorded in book form in the U.S. Copyright Office. Call the Star Registry today at 800-282-3333 or visit us at starregistry.com. They'll never forget you.
And now, a bright idea for beautifying your home for the holidays.
Hi, this is Lori Fabian, an interior designer with Duncan Bright. Start with objects you love, a painting, area rug, or quilt, and draw from them for your color palette for the rest of the room.
'Tis the season to celebrate with quality furniture from Duncan Bright. Set the table. Dining rooms from Hardin, Thomasville, and Crescent, made from solid hardwoods. Relax with family and friends in luxuriously upholstered sofas and chairs from Broyhill, Lane, Lazy Boy, and Natuzzi in a wide array of fabrics and soft, comfortable leathers. Get a good night's sleep with premium Simmons Beauty Rest no-flip bedding and get a free 7-piece bed pack, 2 pillows, a mattress pad, a set of sheets, and 2 pillowcases. Guaranteed 2-day local delivery on everything in the store, just in time for the holidays. Plus free design service and free financing up to 1 full year. Toast to the New Year. Celebrate with quality furniture and store-wide savings. Now through Saturday, only at Duncan Bright, still New York State's largest furniture store.
Soundcheck is now on the Internet.
Soundcheck is now on the Internet.
Get on, get on, get on, get on the train. Showtime. Showtime.
Go to Syracuse.com every Sunday night at 8. The best rock around can be found right in your own backyard. The World Wide Web. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
If you're looking for a quality pre-owned car, you don't have to spend a lot of money. Just come in right now during the all-out year-end closeout at the Fusillo Auto Mall. Hey, folks, Tom Park here on Route 11 in Adams, where Billy is at it again, out to make this the biggest year-end closeout that we've ever had, and he's just made a purchase of even more factory buybacks. Now, these I'm about to tell you about start at only $98.50, folks. Now, get this. 97, 98, 99, and 2000 model F-150 pickups. Now, they're your choice, whether they're 2- or 4-wheel drive, or maybe they're an extended cab. It doesn't matter. Starting at just $98.50, that's an incredible value. And if you want to finance, you don't want to miss this opportunity. Billy says everybody's going to get financed during this all-out year-end closeout if he has anything to say about it. So if you can hear the sound of my voice right now, maybe you live 50, 75 miles away, make the short drive, Route 81 to Exit 41 to Route 11 in Adams. There may never be a better time to save money than right now. So see for yourself where it's all at the mall, the Fusillo Auto Mall.
Now, let's go to Chopper 6 for the traffic.
Jim! Well, Bob, all the cars look like beans down there. The kind you find in a big spicy bowl of Hormel chili.
Beans?
Yeah.
Jim, you're not in the chopper, are you?
Oh, why would you think that?
You're at home eating Hormel chili. Again.
Well, yeah. Traffic's boring. Plus, I was getting hungry.
Yeah, but, Jim, people need to know if there's any delays.
Oh, no, it's real quick. Cooked up in minutes.
Hormel chili makes life spicy.
A lumberjack's job is to chop trees down, yelling timber before they hit the ground. When I get hungry, I know what to do. Have me a bowl of some Dinky Moore stew. Real beef, real veggies, and real gravy. 8 grams of fats as lean as can be. The perfect meal for a working lad. Best of all, it's wearing plaid.
Dinky Moore stew. Good, hearty, and plaid.
I'm Alexis with a 95X Rock Daily for Thursday, November 30th, 2000. Rock Daily caught up with Geddy Lee, and he explains why he named the album My Favorite Headache.
All the things worth doing in this world, you love them and they drive you crazy. And that's kind of how I feel about what I do, which is make music. Yeah, it's a headache, but it's a delicious headache. I'm privileged to have that.
That's the Rock Daily for Thursday, November 30th, 2000 on 95X.
Bad breath germs love the taste of scope.
Minty. This is delicious.
What they don't know is that behind that engagingly minty taste,
More mint, more soap, more mint, more...
certain death awaits. Original mint and peppermint scope kills just as many bad breath germs as the leading mouthwash. It just doesn't taste that way. Scope kills germs before they kill your breath.
If you or someone you know is looking to buy a computer, listen carefully. A national repossession company is presenting a $2 million inventory liquidation sale this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, December 1st through the 3rd. Now is the time for you to save big on pre-owned office equipment. Listen to these fantastic specials. An HP Pentium 133 computer internet ready with 5016 modem, only $69. Pentium 2 266 computer system starting at just $269. Software and video games just in time for the holidays, starting as low as $3.99. Internet-ready Pentium laptop starting at $199. Don't wait. This $2 million inventory liquidation sale is this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at Wholesale Office Systems, 722 North Salina Street in Syracuse. Take advantage of these unbelievable prices, but only while supplies last. Get there early for best selection. Wholesale Office Systems, 722 North Salina Street.
Hello. It's 3 a.m. and I'm outside the home of a Geico auto insurance customer to prove a point. You see, thousands in New York have switched to Geico, more than 350,000. And while many are saving money, they may not be taking advantage of another Geico benefit, complete 24-hour service. To demonstrate how easy it is to call Geico at any hour, I'm going to ask this customer to try it now. Oh, someone's coming. Good morning, sir.
Do you know what time it is?
My point exactly. You can call Geico at 3 a.m. to update a policy or file a claim. You got a phone?
Yeah, and I'm calling the police.
Well, thanks for your time. You're really calling Geico, right?
In New York, new Geico customers saved on average more than $250. Curious what you could save? Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Or visit geico.com. Geico Direct, the sensible alternative.
The 95X Rock Auction for Make-A-Wish. On location at Shoppingtown Mall and online at Syracuse.com. Brought to you by Syracuse Online and 95X.
Honey, we have to decide what to get your parents this year.
Bottle of wine.
Perfect. What about the Steinbrooks?
Bottle of champagne.
Brilliant. How about Shelley and Skip?
White wine.
Outstanding. Let's see, one left. Great Uncle Birch?
Nothing. Forget that pompous son of a...
Inheritance.
Bottle of port.
You can't go wrong with wine. At wine.com, our experts make sure that every bottle on our site makes a perfect gift, or at least a safe one. Wine.com, the best of wine.
WHUX Manhattan, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
He used to make movies. My new plan is to marry Gina Davis. Please, have her call me as soon as possible. My career needs a boost, and I'm really horny. Now, that I can't say that. Right? No, but Gina Davis is nice. I like her. She's nice. I've already, yeah. Okay, anyway, that's it.
I'll marry her then. She's so nice. She's so effing nice.
It sounds to me like he thinks it would be bad for him to marry her. He likes her.
What's that, Gary?
Did I hear correctly? I thought I was watching Entertainment Tonight the other night. Did they say that Gina Davis is thinking about walking down the aisle for the fourth time?
Yeah, with some young 20-year-old guy.
How old is she?
43.
That's a lot of time.
Yeah. F. Jackie Martling is a brand new filthy CD. F. Jackie available on the Jokeland web mall or call 1-800-323-KING. Friday and Saturday, December 8th and 9th, the Comedy Palace in Andover, Massachusetts for MP3 audio and filthy 3D Jokeman. Visit Jokeland.com. Tom Arnold had an original idea. He wants to be put on ice and break out of it.
Yeah?
Yeah. I told him to do it. Hey, I've gotten 1 million copies of this in the mail, but thank you for sending them to all the listeners who sent them. This is an ad from the newspaper. I wonder what store this is for. Do you know, Gary?
Mm-mm.
Well, this one happens to be from Los Angeles. Kathy Lee Christmas album on sale, 99 cents only.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no limit.
No limit.
No limit.
And then it says they originally tried to sell it for $18.95. Now it's yours for 99 cents. The new Kathy Lee Christmas album. How's that? 99 cents. Do you love that? Boy, did that thing tank.
That's the Christmas album, though, right?
Christmas album.
That's not her pop album.
Oh, no, the pop album I think is much cheaper. Can you imagine 99 cents? They must be stuck with tons of them.
Oh, dear.
Because they can't make money on an album for 99 cents,
She
can they?
didn't realize that morning show was a big help to boost her sales.
Yeah. What was she thinking?
That people were buying it just because they watched her on TV every day.
I saw a report that Regis's ratings are up 32% now.
Yeah, they still are.
I love that.
So she was, in essence, an anchor that whole time. They were saying that she was...
She, in essence, was dragging the show down.
Well, Gelman, at least this is a quote attributed to him. I don't know what he really said because I didn't talk to him.
Yeah.
But he claims that she polarized the audience.
Yeah.
You know, if you loved her, then you watched. But there were many people who wouldn't watch because they couldn't stand her.
Gelman must be dancing because I think he was one of those guys that couldn't stand her.
Yeah.
I think Regis couldn't stand her either. I think the whole goddamn show couldn't stand her. You want to do that thing?
Yeah.
This is a news story out of Kentucky. Go ahead.
Yeah, they're talking about how in Kentucky there's this one county, which is one of the only counties in the United States that doesn't have a library, and how the people there rejected a proposal to build a library would have cost the average resident a 6-cent property tax increase. Mm-hmm. They rejected it. So within the article, they talk about what percentage of adults over the age of 25 in Kentucky have graduated high school. I was wondering if you guys wanted to take a guess.
What is the percentage?
It's 33%.
So 33% of the adults in Kentucky what?
Have graduated high school. That means 67% of adults haven't graduated. They said that 44% of Kentucky residents have modest, minimal, or no functional literacy skills.
Why is that? I mean, why Kentucky?
I don't know. They said they're last in the nation of people over 25 who graduated from high school. They're dead last.
Wow. There's an epidemic over there.
And do these people make livings?
Yeah.
They can do all right?
Oh, yeah. It's America. Everyone does fine.
In case you're interested, the national average...
This is America where, like, McDonald's can't even find people to work.
What would you guess the national average is for adults over 25 that graduated high school? The percentage?
I'll say 73%.
Very good, 75%.
All right, there you go.
So the national average is 75%, but Kentucky is 33%.
Wow.
And proud of it. We don't even want to lie.
And we're on the air there, you know.
I know, and KC went to school in Kentucky. He said every time he goes there, something weird happens to him. Like he was there and some woman came up to him and goes, "My daughter just got pregnant." He goes, "Hey, congratulations." He goes, "Congratulations, she's 15. Yeah.
7th baby.
This is my 7th kid.
Well, thinking if Casey went to school there, you know, how good could the professors be?
I had a couple of professors was like, "All right, I done graded half your tests. I'm fixing to grade the rest."
Wow.
Really?
It's awesome.
Yeah, well, dude, what do you expect? You didn't break 800 on your SATs.
Well, I did all right. I got 820.
Oh, 820. I did all right. I like that you think that's all right.
Yeah, I needed a 700 to play ball. That's all I needed.
Yeah, but dude, it's still
that's not a
you're an idiot.
It's not a gauge of how smart you are. Believe me.
It isn't?
No, it's
what
not.
is?
What is?
So far, according to Casey, nothing is a gauge of your intelligence.
What in your life would gauge how intelligent you are?
So what? Because I can't do it. I'm not very good at the SAT test. That means I'm dumb.
Yeah.
How do you feel about IQ tests?
I think they're silly. I got when I was younger, I got one, and I wanted to go play outside, so I told them all the wrong answers, so it would go quicker.
Right.
And it made me in all the retard classes, but you know what? I didn't have to do as much, and it was great. But Kentucky's awesome. It's the greatest place ever. You got all like farms and stuff like that.
He's a genius there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, there 820 on your SAT is amazing.
He's a genius.
820 is not bad. You know what it is, Gary? Because a lot of these rural counties, all they do is they work on the farm. They don't need to go to school.
Right.
I don't think
I knew anybody in high school that got that low.
Stop it! That's not a bad score.
I knew a guy who...
I don't think people who get 820s admit it.
No, I knew a guy who was looking for a lacrosse scholarship, who was a phenomenal lacrosse player, and he did a 690.
Wow.
And he couldn't get nobody took him. In fact,
a 690. Yeah. In fact, what?
Well, you know where he ended up going to school?
Where?
My school, Adelphi.
Oh, so somebody did take it.
But not on a scholarship. Yeah.
Right. You had to pay.
Let's just explain to people 690 was a combined score.
Howard, years ago, all you needed was a 2.0 in your classes or a 700, but they changed it up to like a 2.5. So back then, any nitwit could play, a sport. You had a 2.0 in high school.
Now they have standards.
How we got to show up.
A 2.0 is just like show up and don't fail.
Right. Like somehow.
That's like a D plus.
Yeah. And plus, anybody who's got an average that low is a retard anyways, taking shop and stuff.
Right. They're taking those minimal classes.
Well, in your school,
a lot of gyms.
In your school, did you have, in my school they called it tracks. In other words, did you have like levels, like in social studies, it was track 1 was really smart, track 2 was average.
No, that was one way they didn't humiliate
Track
us.
3 was below average, and track 4 was like borderline retard.
You know what they did in my school? They flipped it because it got to be such a terrible thing. Everybody, what track are you in? Oh, I'm in track 4. Oh, so they flipped it and made the stupid people number 1.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, you know what they have in schools now, which is really weird? My wife and I talked about this. They have the gifted and talented program. So if your kid's not in it, what is he, the retarded and talentless kid?
So did your kid get in?
It's too early to be part of that.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure, too. Like, I never thought much about that. Like, my daughter's in some special program called SWS, which is like for the bright kids, I think.
Yeah, TAG. TAG is talented and gifted.
Yeah. And I'm glad all my kids are bright, because I don't want to go to school and hear about how they don't know what they're doing and they're idiots.
You got problems.
Yeah, that's something I don't want to deal with.
Well, let me ask you something. I found out that if you get to be a member TAG based on your average, they have like a big pizza party for you. Don't you think the kids that don't get in feel really, really bad?
Oh, yeah.
They're outside of everything.
But
how are they going to motivate these little monsters? They got to just make them, want something. Yeah, I'll get pizza if I get in TAG.
But you know what they're saying to the rest of the kids? We don't care about you.
Right. And they don't. And that's how the rest of society's going to be. They might as well learn.
We don't care.
Do you know in New York State, it's the only state that has like the Regents program where you have to actually pass a test to get like a decent grade?
No, that's not what the Regents are. The Regents are not a mandatory test in New York State.
Yes, it is. No, it's the only one. When I was looking at colleges, I took all the non-Regents classes. Right? So when I was looking for and a lot of them were like, well, you went to...
no offense, I don't really want to talk about this. I don't care about your academic history. I know you're a moron. What do I care?
He doesn't.
That's not a nice thing to say.
It's not nice, but it's true. It's accurate.
It's not. I'm not a moron.
Case, you're really dumb.
No, I'm not.
You know what's dumb about you most? You don't know you're dumb.
I'm not. All right, you're fine. All right. So why am I dumb?
Why are you dumb? Okay, you want to get into this?
Yeah, go ahead. Let me know why I'm stupid.
Go ahead, Gary.
All right, well, let's start with an easy one. Can you spell the word receive?
Because I can't spell. That means I'm stupid.
Okay. All right. You don't know math. You can't spell.
All right, fine. I don't know how to do math.
Tell me the basis for electoral votes.
Do you?
All right, I don't know about history.
All right, but what temperature is freezing centigrade?
I don't know. 32. That doesn't mean I'm stupid.
You have no knowledge of what's going on in the world.
Science, social studies.
And some people aren't smart book learning, but they have street smarts. But if we go on vacation for one day, you forget how to get Howard's lunch.
Yeah, do you read the newspaper?
That's not being street smart, because I don't know how to get his lunch. I get his lunch fine.
But aren't you even lose your car? You park your car.
All right, I lose my car.
All right, that's a good example. You park your car. You come back the next day, you report to the police your car is stolen. You don't remember what street you parked on.
All right, that happened twice. That's it. Twice. No, but I have a bad short-term memory. That doesn't mean I'm stupid.
Howard, flip it around, Casey.
Well, what are you good at?
Yeah, it shows.
I think I can write very well. Like
going in.
No, you don't want to see
the last short story you wrote got you sent to the shrink. Remember?
Right? Yeah. It's creative, I think.
He wrote a short story. They said this psychiatrist.
Second grade.
Yeah, that was a good one.
And you don't even remember to get out of bed to go to the bathroom. You go to the bathroom in your bed.
He writes and he can't spell.
See, there's two different types, I think. I see you can be book smart, you can know math and all that other crap.
And what's the other kind?
You can be out kind of in the clouds a little bit and have like creative stuff.
And you have creative.
Yeah.
How did your stand-up act go the other night?
All right, it didn't go well.
You failed, right?
Well, yeah, but that was one time.
All right. So you don't have, what creative thing do you do?
I think I can write pretty well.
No, you don't.
Show us your writing.
No, you don't want to see it. You'll go find it.
If it's so good, why don't you submit it somewhere and get it?
A poem. Yeah.
We're going to hear a poem right now.
I don't know, but I have them all in big binders and stuff like that.
Oh man, I'd love to see that.
He's great. He's a girl.
Yeah.
I got a diary.
You know what he does? He's doing the Henry Rollins.
He's a writer who can't spell.
Right. He's doing Henry Rollins writes these books, which are like stream of consciousness, and it's very dark and tortured stuff, but it's also very awful.
Yeah. No, that's not true at all.
It is. His stuff's awful.
No, his stuff is great. He's got a lot to say. That
he's a genius.
Oh, he is a genius.
He loves Henry Rollins. Yeah.
Yeah, I do like him.
Would you give him a reach around, Henry Rollins?
No.
All right, Big Black has tape of Kathy Lee. Go ahead, Big Black.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey.
How you doing?
All right, what's up?
Hey, man.
Play the tape. Please move my show along.
I'm sorry, bro. All right, now, what I'm going to do is start off with the Kathy Lee tape, right?
Yeah, come on.
Okay.
Talk up and... Can't even...
I would personally know what a real joint smells like, but you... Am I holding the stupid thing right?
The joint is actually an herbal cigarette, and the alcohol, it's watered-down cola. The 47-year-old is such a novice when it comes to drugs, she even needs help getting the lighter to work, and receives extensive instruction from the crew on the intricacies of smoking pot.
No, open mouth. Now you're coming.
You don't even have your lips around it.
That's right. No, but you always hold your breath.
I just did. How long?
No.
Kathy Lee told ET she took on the role as a well-loved sitcom star who's hiding her anger and addiction because it's a complete departure from her squeaky clean image.
Okay. Is that looking rather natural over there? You really have to check your ego at the door.
She needed help learning how to get high.
She needed a drug coach, a drug tutor.
Yeah.
Like the teamsters on the set had to teach her how to get high.
Yeah. How funny is her life? What a douchebag she is.
So she's 48 and she's never smoked a joint in her whole life.
Who knows? I mean, how much help do you need learning how to smoke a joint?
You've seen it in a million movies. Everybody knows what it's like.
Yeah. Help me learn how to smoke a joint.
Well, how do you hold it?
Pathetic.
And how does this lighter work?
Yeah, she couldn't even light a lighter.
She never lit a lighter in her life because she so doesn't want to be around paraphernalia.
I can't wait to see this movie, bro. It's going to be so funny.
Yeah. All right, bro. Thank you.
And Rosie made a little comment about the tabloids yesterday, too.
What'd she say?
She, put them down, talking about how they make rumors about you. She talked with the Christina Aguilera about it.
Well,
she got a big story in the papers this week.
Yeah, but you want to hear her little comment on it?
You're talking about Rosie has a big story.
Yeah, she's got the lesbian girlfriend.
They got her and her girlfriend. I mean, that's all. It's got to be true. Wouldn't she be suing them?
No, she's going to tell Christina Aguilera that it's fake.
All right, let me hear.
I was like, Grandma, you can't believe everything you read. Especially in those magazines, because they've made up a lot of stuff about me. So.
Yeah, needless to say. Christina Aguilera, they make up a lot of stuff about everyone, but we're just going to jump right over that. My kind of Christmas was the CD, Christina, and that's great to have you.
Well.
Oh, that's funny.
Back the line.
Yeah, she
jump right over that.
I'm no dyke. I got two guys waiting for me after the show going to bang me silly.
Needless to say.
Yeah. Why doesn't Christina Aguilera come on my show? Why is it with the Rosie O'Donnell show?
Because Rosie doesn't ask tough questions. Rosie's a softballer.
Yeah. Hey, want to talk to a guy who had anal sex with his mother?
Oh. What?
Yeah. Hold on. Here he is.
No.
You done, Big Black?
Just say bigblack.com, bro. Step by.
Okay, man.
All right, later.
One of these days I'm going to even go on that.
I've been on it.
site.
I've been on it. It's disturbing. It's a good reason to close down the internet. Darren, you're on the air.
Hello, Howard.
For real, you had anal sex with your mother?
No, I'm lying. I just wanted to get through to Fred.
Oh. All right. Shucks, too bad.
John's so stupid, he'll let anybody through.
Well, he doesn't know if you're telling the truth or not.
Hold on.
Well, I asked the guy 10 times, could I talk to Fred, and I'm up since...
Casey, you're on the air.
Hey, how you doing, Howard? Yo, you wanted to hear my poetry? I got it for you.
It's Casey, yeah.
Hey. All right. People think I'm gay because I'm so into my body, and I say my facial hair is in a femme way. Sometimes I lose it and I can't perform. I guess my little KC's arm is not so strong.
All right, there it is. KC doing some of his poetry.
Yeah, you know what I hate, Howard?
What?
You know what I hate? I go to school, I get an 820 on my SATs, and I'm still stupid.
Okay, thank you.
You know what I hate, Howard?
What do you hate?
I hate it. Everybody thinks I'm gay because I trim my facial hair in a really feminine way.
All right.
It's almost a rhyme.
All right, thank you.
Sorry, I can't talk like KC so good.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Bitty, 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 boo. That's another one of Casey's poems.
What do you think?
I like it.
Right, good.
Hey, guys, are we doing Win Fred's Money next? Hello. Yo, what's up?
Casey's writing.
He's probably back there writing.
You're tired.
Guys, I'm going to take a break. Can I promote that next?
Yes, we're doing it next.
All right, that's next. Win Fred's Money. Everybody loves this.
There's $10,000 at stake.
That's right. We'll meet Fred's challenger next, right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hi, I'm Elliot Offen, and although Howard Stern is a phenomenal talent and probably the most unique person that has ever lived, I found myself, my own experience, Elliot Offen, that there's another side of Howard Stern that the world may not be aware of. The man is capacitated with dignity, with solemnity, with righteousness, with holiness, and with godliness. And that's predicated, let me tell you what it's predicated on. It's predicated on, he allowed Elliot Offen, a public cross-dresser, to come on and to express myself about my side of the issue, about my views on life, my focal point. Anybody who's open-minded like that must be a person of impeccable credibility, unquestionable integrity, and unimpeachable morals and ethics and virtues. As I said on the air, I hope that the munificence and the beneficence of Hashem will provide Howard Stern and Robin Quivers and the entire cast and crew on the Howard Stern Show with Hatzlacha and Simcha and Mazel and Nachis and Briut Tovar and Briut Shleimar for 180 years.
Howard Stern. 95. X.
I think you ought to know about something.
Here's what you'll hear today after Howard Stern.
Hey, it's Thursday, and I'm Roger McHugh. Join me today between 2 and 6 to get the puck out of town. When you hear the Get the Puck Out of Town slap shot, be the 20th caller, and you can win crunch tickets and possibly an Amtrak trip to Buffalo to see the Sabres.
Howard Stern in the morning. 20-song rock marathons all day. So turn your volume up. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast, lots of clouds, brisk, colder today, some occasional light snow showers and flurries. High today about 35. Tomorrow, scattered snow showers and flurries, and the high 32. That's my latest forecast.
The 95X Rock Auction for Make-A-Wish. On location at Shoppingtown Mall and online at Syracuse.com. Visit the 95X Rock Auction website to bid online. Go to Syracuse.com. This year's auction promises to be better than ever. With one-of-a-kind music, sports, and movie memorabilia signed by stars like Troy Aikman, Dustin Hoffman, Jeff Gordon, The Sopranos, Metallica, and many more. Plus, autographed guitars from the Goo Goo Dolls, Def Leppard, Warren Zevon, Johnny Lang, Kabuki Soul, Steve Earle, and Sammy Hagar. All proceeds go to benefit the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Central New York, making wishes come true for children with life-threatening illnesses. Brought to you by Syracuse Online and 95X.
Kathy Denman with a quick 95X traffic and news update. Wet roads for the most part, but there are slick spots out there, so do use caution. Traffic light malfunctioning, South Salina and State. This report brought to you by Amica Insurance. Amica Insurance wishes you a happy and safe holiday and asks that you please drive responsibly during this festive season. Amica, for auto, home, and life. The temporary shutdown of several Daimler Chrysler plants in the U.S. is forcing officials at New Process Gear in DeWitt to lay off workers. More than 1,000 employees have been told not to report to work beginning Sunday and for the next 2 weeks. A recent slump in vehicle sales also blamed for the layoffs. Syracuse fire investigators looking into the cause of a fire on the city's west side. Happened about 10:30 last night in the second-floor apartment at 215 Essex Street. No one was seriously injured, but one person was taken to the hospital for smoke inhalation. Initial reports say the fire appears to have started accidentally. A Syracuse man arraigned today on murder charges. 23-year-old Malik Robertson of Butternut Street, accused of the November 12th shooting death of 22-year-old Ricky Washington Jr. Robertson will face charges of second-degree murder, second-degree attempted murder in state Supreme Court. A Syracuse woman has been charged with allegedly selling cigarettes to minors. 32-year-old Geraldine McLeod was arrested for the second time for selling cigarettes to kids. Police found a ledger book that they say McLeod used to keep track of the kids that owed her money. McLeod's charged with 3 counts of endangering the welfare of a child and 3 counts of unlawfully dealing with a child. And the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation is trying to save face after one of its employees commented on the breasts of a former beauty pageant winner. The remarks were inadvertently broadcast across British Columbia on election night. The National Post reports CBC has formally apologized for the comments made by an unidentified producer about Canadian Alliance leader Stockwell Day's daughter-in-law, Julianne Thiessen Day. The Vancouver TV network says they got a deluge of complaints almost as soon as the remark was aired. CBC says disciplinary action is being considered for the employee with the dirty mouth. I'm Kathy Denman. That's your quick 95X traffic and news update.
Well, now, who is that tapping on my timber?
WA2X Manly of Syracuse. On the web at 95X.com. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
6:54 p.m. The dorm room, a student, and a confession. I'm going home for the holidays. I think it's time my parents knew. I can just picture it. Mom, Dad, I've been using cellular for long distance. I really racked up the long distance charges.
Don't worry. Here, Sprint PCS has real long distance, so you can call to anywhere in the country from anywhere on our nationwide network, and there are no extra charges. All for just $34.99 a month for 1,500 minutes, long distance included.
Wow, all those minutes include long distance.
Yeah, and since Sprint PCS built the only all-digital, all-PCS nationwide network serving more than 300 major metropolitan areas, all the calls are clear.
Great. I can't wait to tell everyone.
I know how you feel.
Sprint PCS, the clear alternative to cellular.
For just $34.99 a month, you get 1,500 minutes with a 1-year Sprint PCS Advantage agreement. That's 250 anytime, anywhere minutes, and 1,250 night and weekend minutes, all including nationwide long distance. Roaming calls off the Sprint PCS network and minutes in excess of plan minutes not included. See stores for details.
Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse and 95X present Project Pride, featuring local individuals with plenty of reasons why Central New York is the place to be.
Hi, I'm Jim Anderson, founder and president of WebClothes.com, an internet children's clothing store headquartered in Cortland, New York. My family has lived in Central New York since 1995. We had moved several times before settling in the Cortland area and can't imagine a better place to raise our family. When my employer announced they would close the Cortland facility, my wife and I opened our own business right here in Cortland, and our 3-year-old company is thriving thanks to the talented and dedicated workforce and the economic opportunities available in Central New York.
If you or your organization would like to contribute your support to Project Pride, call Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Show your pride in Central New York. Project Pride is presented as a public service by Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse.
Wells Brothers Installation has the perfect gift idea to keep someone you love warm this winter. A remote starter package for your car or truck starting as low as $159. And Wells Brothers Installation carries remote start packages made by the leading manufacturer leader in remote starters and security for your automobile. They're available right now for as low as $159. This winter, start your vehicle from inside the house. No more rushing to get the car brushed off and warmed up for the morning commute. And as always, every remote starter purchase from Wells Brothers Installation can be removed from your old vehicle absolutely free. Wells Brothers Installation introduces a brand new full line of high performance and speed parts for your import, hot rod, or custom car. Wells Brothers Installation, 835 Hiawatha Boulevard West, just a half mile past the Carousel Center. Wells Brothers has an extensive line of aftermarket products that make great gifts. Can't make up your mind? Wells Brothers gift certificates are always available. Start it up this winter at Wells Brothers Installation, 471-1786.
I don't want you to have a car accident, and it's not because I'm in the insurance business.
Izzy Caraballo is an agent for the Allstate Insurance Company.
So every month, I teach a defensive driving class to share with people valuable tips and pass along some things I've learned over the years and hopefully keep them out of trouble on the road. Now, when I tell them a clean driving record can translate into saving money on their auto insurance, it's icing on the cake.
Allstate wants to reward safe drivers with safe driver discounts. So if you've got a great driving record, even if you're with another company, talk to an Allstate agent. You could save up to 20%. Agents like Izzy can tell you what you're eligible for.
And the knowledge goes a long way.
Lots of companies sell insurance, but no one has people like Allstate.
You're in good hands with Allstate. Mine.
Discount amount applies to most states and coverages, subject to availability and terms. Allstate Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois. Because it pays to play it safe.
It's time for TV stories. Jamie, you go first.
All right, there was this kid sat so close to his TV that his eyes crossed and stayed that way forever.
Oh.
Well, I heard this weird kid in Michigan watch Static on TV all the time, and he heard this voice, and it knew his dead cat's name.
Oh, that's like those twin kids in New Jersey.
Yeah.
Well, I heard you can get a direct TV system with an additional receiver installed for just $49 and monthly programming for just $31.99.
No way.
Yeah, right.
It's true. Just call 800-334-3535 to get access to incredible movies, sports, news, and family programming for as little as $31.99 per month, all with digital quality picture and sound. To get your direct TV system and additional receiver installed for $49, just call 800-334-3535.
I swear, if I'm lying, I'll kiss the cable guy. Oh.
Shipping, handling, and tax not included. Programming and hardware sold separately. Other conditions apply. Call for details. This offer ends 12/31/2000.
And now, a bright idea for beautifying your home for the holidays.
Hi, this is Lori Fabian, an interior designer with Duncan Bright. Start with objects you love, a painting, area rug, or quilt, and draw from them for your color palette for the rest of the room.
'Tis the season to celebrate with quality furniture from Duncan Bright. Set the table. Dining rooms from Hardin, Thomasville, and Crescent, made from solid hardwoods. Relax with family and friends in luxuriously upholstered sofas and chairs from Roy Hill, Lane, Lazy Boy, and the Tootsie in a wide array of fabrics and soft, comfortable leathers. Get a good night's sleep with premium Simmons Beauty Rest no-flip bedding and get a free 7-piece bed pack, 2 pillows, a mattress pad, a set of sheets, and 2 pillowcases. Guaranteed 2-day local delivery on everything in the store, just in time for the holidays. Plus free design service and free financing up to 1 full year. Toast to the New Year. Celebrate with quality furniture and store-wide savings. Now through Saturday, only at Duncan Bright, still New York State's largest furniture store.
How would you like to be in the audience for the American Music Awards in Los Angeles on January 8th? The highest bid gets a trip including airfare, hotel, and tickets to the show. It's all part of the 95X Rock Auction for Make-A-Wish this weekend from 95X.
Want to know what your credit report looks like? See how you can run a credit check on yourself for free by logging on to freecreditreport.com.
I found an inaccuracy that could have cost me an approval and disputed it.
My credit report from freecreditreport.com showed me an open account I'd forgotten about.
Just log on to www.freecreditreport.com. See how to get your free credit report at www.freecreditreport.com. That's freecreditreport.com.
Looking for a great holiday
holiday gift idea? What could be more unique and long-lasting than naming a star after someone? For $48 and a call to 800-282-3333, the International Star Registry will send them a full-color parchment certificate, sky charts to locate their star, and a fascinating booklet on astronomy. The star name will then be recorded in book form in the U.S. Copyright Office. Call the International Star Registry at 800-282-3333 or visit us at starregistry.com for the most talked about gift of the year.
WHUX Manly, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X. We're back.
I'll notify the press. No press. Right, no press.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
All right, it's time to play Win Fred's Money. Fred has $10,000. Courtesy of who? Well, I don't know courtesy of who. Courtesy of who, Gary? All right, the 10,000, and here is Fred's challenger. His name is Kevin.
Yes, sir.
Kevin, where are you from?
I'm from, originally, or where am I sort of living now?
That's right. Now,
What?
Did anyone ever tell you resemble Kevin Sorbo, the actor who played Hercules on TV?
You mean that show that was #1 in the world?
That's right.
That is Kevin Sorbo.
That is Kevin Sorbo.
#1 in the world?
Now, Kevin, you are challenging Fred?
I guess I am, yes.
You mean you need $10,000?
Actually, if Kevin beats Fred, he has said he will donate his winnings to the charity World Fit for Kids.
Is that right?
Which is what?
It's a mentoring foundation. We actually have a chapter here in New York City, and we go to through a university in each city we're in. Here we work with Hofstra out in Long Island.
And what do you do?
And we train inner city children to become teenagers, to become mentors
you train them
to
to
younger.
be teenagers?
No. We train them to become mentors to younger children in their own neighborhood. And so in effect,
I see. So in other words, you train children to help other children.
Exactly.
Now, isn't that an endless
self-esteem?
But isn't that an endless circle? In other words, then the ones that are helped, then they must mentor.
Well, you hope they do. It's actually been working very well. We got chapters in Chicago, Minneapolis.
Good for you, Mr. Do-Gooder. Everybody's got a charity.
My do-gooder thing.
Seriously.
Now he thinks he's a real-life Hercules.
Yeah, well, I found out quickly I wasn't, but yeah.
Kevin Sorbo, of course, you are going to play against Fred Norris in a test of which I am honored to say that this is the first celebrity win Fred's money. You're the only celebrity who has ever taken on Fred.
I asked for cue cards.
Now, are we giving him special questions? You know how they dumb down Jeopardy?
No, we are not dumbing it down.
Look, I need to dumb down.
No, we're not giving you the moron
test. You sent me a couple samples of the earlier shows, and I went, oh my God, I wouldn't only know 30% of these.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we thought you were a smart guy.
I thought it was what color is my favorite or something like that.
No. In fact, you'll probably get none of these right, and Fred will trounce you.
Thank you.
Although,
can I just let him leave in embarrassment? Are they funny?
Yeah, that's fun. I like it when the celebrities are humiliated.
Can I use jet lag as an excuse?
You realize when you watch Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Yeah.
And the celebrities are on, most of them are complete idiots, but they let them cheat.
For $32,000.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they're idiots. And
they're letting them cheat at easy questions.
I know. It would be fun if they didn't let them cheat.
You know what the problem is? We're not well read anymore. We got to read scripts and stuff like that.
Yeah, listen, I couldn't get one of
I've
those.
read Hercules for 6 years. I mean, it wasn't like Einstein.
Listen, I'm no Einstein either, so don't be embarrassed. Okay. So, anyway, Kevin, as you know, is in a new TV series.
Yes, I am.
It is called Andromeda, and I have to tell you, I have not seen it, and yet it seems like one of those shows that I would be interested in. It's based on the writings of Gene Roddenberry, the guy who created Star Trek. And what do you play, like a space guy?
I'm the captain, Captain Kirk in a nutshell, but much cooler and better and more of a kick-ass kind of guy.
Well, where can you see this?
It's on, here in New York, it'd be WPIX.
Really?
Saturdays at 7 o'clock.
Well, no wonder I never see it.
Why?
Nobody calls it.
His number one is Channel 11, which doesn't, I think now it comes up on the satellite finally.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, I'll start taping it.
You know, we debuted,
I don't know why I don't get
syndication. We debuted #1.
You did? And now where are you at?
We're still #1.
Wow. I don't know where, I don't know how to get Channel 11 on my satellite.
Now is New York 11 and in the 900.
Yeah, it's actually on the satellite. It's channel 908
or something.
908.
Oh, that's great.
That's what nobody's seeing.
It's so easy to find.
We do really good in New York.
You do.
We're like a 6-1 in here. We've been winning our time slot over the network.
Well, Channel 11 actually, that's on a high-profile channel. They were the channel all the years when all the other networks would go to news. Like, let's say John F. Kennedy was shot.
Yeah.
They would be running Three Stooges reruns.
Or cartoons.
Or cartoons.
How dare they?
Yeah, right. But
aren't they doing well now? Come on.
Yeah, they're doing well. They've upgraded.
They're pretending they're a network.
I remember as a kid when Bobby Kennedy was shot, I watched Courageous Cat on Channel 11.
Right, Channel 11. But anyway, so the show is doing well. I will. You know what? Give me all of the back shows,
episodes,
and I will watch them all like a mental patient.
We'll send them to you.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah, because I saw a promo and I thought I would like this, but I don't know where it is.
It's a cool show.
Hot chicks on the show?
Yeah, they're pretty hot chicks.
But you're married anyway.
I'm married, but you still look. Come on.
His wife is so hot. How long have you been married now?
I'll show you.
Yeah, let me see a picture.
Oh, he's got pictures. He carries pictures of his wife in his wallet.
Yeah, because wait till you see this wife. Oy vey, look at this wife.
I'll
get that back, won't I? I want it.
What the contest did she win?
I want to carry this around in my wallet.
You'll carry pictures.
She was a big-time model.
His wife was so hot at the wedding, I read this, that the guy conducting the ceremony stopped and went, "Oh my God!"
The minister
went, "Oh, what was it? Was he a minister?
No, pastor.
A pastor. And what happened? He saw your wife walk down, and what did he say?
He did say basically, nothing. Kevin, you're an okay-looking guy, but your wife, oh my God,
oh my God.
They got to that part. Speak now or forever hold your peace. The pastor's
He rose his hand.
Your wife is Sam Jenkins.
She took my last name, though. How about that?
Oh, she did?
She did.
She's now Sam Sorbo?
Sam Sorbo.
What is it, Samantha?
Actually, it's
Sam.
Sandra.
Sandra.
But she was the fourth of four girls.
She was an actress, right?
She still is. Yeah? But, I kind of took her away to New Zealand, but now we're shooting in Vancouver, so that's sort of like Hollywood.
How come you could never shoot in this country?
You know what? I would love to do. It comes down to money.
Now, you did something very, very gay. At the wedding,
what did I do?
You turned to make a speech and you started crying.
Look at where do you get these notes?
Well, tell us your speech.
Give us your speech now.
That's it. That was it. That's exactly it.
Recite it to us now.
I think he was there filming this.
Why would you cry? What happened? Were you so overcome with emotion about this beautiful woman that wanted to marry you?
I was. And it was a very small wedding. We only had 28 people there. I was going to elope, but she didn't want to do that whole elope thing. So
because you knew you'd cry.
Exactly. I never wanted to get married. I waited till I was 39, Howard. See, I did it right.
Yes, you did.
Might make it.
So you screwed around a lot.
Yeah.
And are you now
probably more than you?
And now you're in your 40s, right?
I am 42.
Okay. And the thing is, do you?
A 39-year-old was crying at his wedding.
Yeah.
It was an emotional event.
Do you sit and think about the days when you used to play around a little bit? I'll be honest. You miss it, right? It doesn't matter how long you wait. It doesn't matter
how beautiful your wife is.
It doesn't matter how beautiful your wife is.
No.
You think about, hey, it'd be nice to have a little strange.
You get back to your friends and we get around talking.
And you start the stories.
Yeah. 90% of the conversations you talk about women.
So have you cheated yet?
Not yet.
Not yet, but
I'm waiting.
Yeah, right. I'm thinking about it.
I'm taking numbers.
Kevin, if you dated till you were 39, you had to have had some celebrity chicks in there, even if they weren't celebrities yet, right?
As a matter of fact, and as a matter of fact, you said
I'm supposed to tell all.
You said you said that you dated a celebrity chick that was going so badly on the date. It wasn't a sexual thing, but the date was going so badly that you snuck out of the bathroom.
I did. It was a playmate.
A Playboy playmate.
Yeah.
And you left the date.
Jenny McCarthy.
We went to a.
Was it Jenny McCarthy?
She was a big one. She was from the 80s.
So was Jenny McCarthy?
No, it wasn't Jenny McCarthy. But I'm not going to go through process elimination.
It was a Playmate of the Year?
Yeah, probably, maybe, possibly.
Ooh.
So now it's on 12, right?
Is she well known?
Anyway,
is she famous?
Well, no, she's not famous now. No.
So you didn't have any famous poontang?
How do you know?
People knew her then.
Yeah?
People knew her then. She's not doing anything now as far as I know, because I've been on the
Was it Adrienne Barbeau?
No.
Adrienne Barbeau.
I don't know. So anyway, so you went on a date. Was it an arranged date? In other words,
no, we met at a casting.
Right.
And we went out to a very nice restaurant, and we sat down, and it was like every 5 minutes there was another producer, director, or somebody was walking up to her, and she would leave and come back, 10 minutes later.
Maybe you're sitting at the table.
How many brothers did you have? Like that kind of thing?
Right.
So it was like 3 hours of this. I'm just ordering all the most expensive bottles of champagne. I ran up a
Was it Amy Lynn?
No. And then I excused myself to go to the bathroom. I cut out to the kitchen, jumped in the car.
No kidding.
Yeah.
She had every right to jump. Normally you wouldn't do that.
No, I wouldn't do that.
But it was a rush.
No, she was rude. She was kind of
abusive. Every guy's dream turns into every guy's nightmare when the girl is ignoring you through the whole day.
I got to a point I just, at 27 I had an epiphany. I was living in Sydney, Australia. I was walking the beaches there, and I got to a point like I didn't want to put up with the BS of what I had to put up with women, and I became pretty impatient in relationships.
So did you get to date lots of famous chicks?
I dated a few.
Who did you go out with? I don't mean sex. I mean, who did you go out with? I mean, I'd love to know. Why not?
I dated, Kristen Alfonso?
Never heard of her.
She plays Hope, I guess, in Bold and Beautiful.
Oh, you dated her?
Yeah, we went out.
She hot?
She white broad? Bow and Hope. Isn't that the whole thing?
Alfonso, you think is not a white girl?
Sounds like a black name. What is it? What?
Kristen Alfonso.
Oh. And so that's the most famous you had? I mean, date with? A date. I'm not saying had.
No, there's probably, most of them were just probably people you wouldn't know, but they were, actors have been around. I mean, we've had a few on Hercules that did, right? Lucy Liu, she's gone on.
You went on a date with her?
I know Lucy Liu. She did the 4th episode of Hercules.
How's she in bed?
I didn't go to bed with her.
You like those freckles?
I wanted to go to bed with her.
I like Chinese poon. I never had any. I mean,
I've dated a few.
I like Chinese poon with freckles. Yeah. She has freckles. I saw that in Charlie's Angels.
Freckles all over the bridge of her nose.
So you had a great sex life before you got married, and now you're
pretty good sex life.
And then you're in hell. So when you turned to your guests at your wedding, you began to cry?
Well, it was an emotional time.
Please
there were people
reenact it for us.
You got to understand, at that point, 3 months prior to that, I got very ill. I think we talked about it last time.
Yes.
And I basically was a day from death, and this was just 3 months from that day. So to see my family and my 4 tightest friends, it was an emotional time. What can I say?
Can you say a little bit about what he said? Maybe
it wasn't a big thing. It's just I'll bring in the tape. I'll bring in the tape.
Right.
I'll bring in the tape.
Chauncey Hayden has a question for Kevin Sorbo, the star of Andromeda. For Times, check your local listings. It's the #1 syndicated show. Although everyone who comes in here claims to have the #1 syndicated show.
We'll send you the actual rating.
All right, thank you. Chauncey, you're on the air.
How's it going, everybody? Hi, Kevin. I just want to say this. I've interviewed over 1,000 celebrities. I would say that Kevin Sorbo is the nicest, most unpretentious celebrity I've ever interviewed.
After Howard.
No, Howard's pretty
That's very nice.
What? Howard's pretentious? How dare you?
No, Kevin's a class act. He really is.
Yes.
So what's Howard?
Yeah. What do you think?
Thank you.
The opposite. Well, I'll take pride in knowing that Chauncey thinks I'm not a class act.
No, Howard, you know I do.
And what can we do for you, Chauncey?
You have to ask Kevin how he feels about the Survivor series.
Survivor TV show? Why? What do you think about the Survivor TV series?
Oh, I kind of blasted them, and so I'm sorry. I just think these reality-based TV shows. It's Survivor. Put those guys really on a. I mean, there was a craft service table like 5 feet away from them. I mean, some of those guys gained weight on this island.
No, come on. What do you mean? What about the girl who had worms in her legs?
Oh, I don't know. Put them on a real. Tape a couple cameras up.
What are you saying? You want to see them die? I mean,
no. I look at that and just it's amazing to me it got the ratings it got. And
you're upset because they are non-actors and they managed to beat all the actors.
Yeah, what are their careers doing right now, by the way?
Well, forget they don't have careers.
I think many real actors were threatened by the Survivor cast.
They were. That's what I just said.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chauncey.
Survived for a short time. All right.
Kevin says he's surviving in Vancouver.
That's right. Right. It's raining every day. They'll get mad at me for saying that.
I barely give you craft services. All right. Now it's time to play our game.
Okay.
Kevin, I'm going to let you go first.
Thanks.
So you stay right where you are. Fred, I'm going to ask you to go in the isolation booth, which is Robin's booth.
Yeah.
I didn't turn off Robin's mic.
Everything doubles for something else around here.
I think I just have to turn down Robin's mic.
Right, you don't turn it off because then he'll be able to hear.
All right,
he's looking nervous.
Is Fred isolated now? Can you go check Gary, make sure that no sound is coming through?
So he just reads all the time, is that it?
Yeah.
He's tough.
Do you realize he once sat down and read a set of encyclopedias?
My sidekick, Michael Hurstanio, who played Aeolus on Hercules, this guy, you should have him.
Yeah.
He could. He would read biology novels. You know,
we have you, so we're going to play with you.
Yeah, because you don't want to give up the money.
Right.
I can say that when Fred was reading the encyclopedias, I know for a fact he was not getting laid.
Right.
So I probably had a more fun life. Okay.
Fred doesn't change expressions no matter what. So we never know what's going on with him. All right, I'm going to ask you a series of, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, what is it, 8 questions? 7 questions. This is how we play.
You have a minute to answer.
Yeah, 1 minute to answer. It's in your best interest to answer as quickly as possible because if there's a tie, which I doubt there will be one, but if there is a tie, Kevin, you know, you really put yourself on the line because
I know I am.
You know you're going to look stupid.
I know I am. I'm willing to do that.
Also, he should be told that he can pass and come back if he has time left.
Yeah.
Oh, good. That's good.
Don't waste time on a question that.
I was going to ask that.
Yeah, don't bother.
But we don't tell you whether you got it right or wrong. You just have to answer.
Yeah, once you answer.
Okay, so there's no right, wrong. You find.
I'll tell you afterwards how you did.
Thank you very much.
All right, here we go. You can guess though. You might as well. It's in your best interest.
Yes.
All right. And here we go. What does TKO stand for?
Takedown.
Okay. What tree leaves make up most of the diet of the koala bear?
Oh, gum tree.
Okay. What was the Great Gatsby's first name? Keith. What's the southernmost state in the United States?
Florida.
Okay. What was the name of Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin's lunar module?
Pass.
What novel was written by Mary Shelley at the age of 19?
Frankenstein.
Okay. And how old is a town celebrating its sesquicentennial?
150 years.
Okay. And the one that you passed on, you want to take that?
Yeah.
Okay. What was the name of Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin's lunar module?
Time's up.
Time's up. All right.
The little Buzz. I don't know.
You managed to get 2 right.
You have a tell. You have a tell. Every time he gets one right, you go, okay.
All right. I'm not good at it. I'm so excited. I thought you were going to be a complete burnout. All right, let me go through it.
I got 2 right.
What does TKO stand for? You said takedown.
I know it means something. I can't think of it.
Technical knockout.
That's it. That's great. I was in the right ballpark.
What tree leaves make up most of the diet of the koala bear, which I think is a tough one.
Yeah.
I forget what you said.
I said gum tree, but it's the I know what it is because they're all over in New Zealand.
That's right.
He was in New Zealand.
I know. I thought you'd know this one. It's called the eucalyptus.
The eucalyptus. Thank you.
Yeah. The Great Gatsby's first name was Jay.
Okay. Well,
all right. The southernmost state in the United States is Hawaii, not Florida.
Oh. That was a trick.
I was on the mainland, though.
The lunar module is the eagle. You got the answer right about Mary Shelley at the age of 19 wrote Frankenstein.
That's right.
And actually, I was surprised you knew this. I'd never heard of this. Sesquicentennial is 150.
Sesquicentennial.
What is it?
Sesquicentennial.
Sesquicentennial is 150 years. You're absolutely right. That's a tough one.
I was good with numbers.
You got 2 right. You could still be Fred.
I could have had 4 had you not put Hawaii in there.
You know what?
And knockdown, technical. I mean, come on. I was in the ball.
Technical knockout.
I will say Fred may miss one of those.
You think Fred will miss one?
Yeah,
All right.
may miss one.
Kevin, take a seat on the couch, and let's, Kevin Sorbo, of course. Let's not even tell Fred how you did.
Let's
erase the score, please, and tell Fred to come in. And we'll see how Fred does against Kevin Sorbo, formerly Hercules, now the star of Andromeda.
You got the toughest one.
Yeah.
The toughest one we've ever
That was hard. Those were hard.
So,
how are you?
I'm good.
All right, here we go.
Good to see you.
I was only 6 or 7, is that right?
Here we go. Here's Fred Norris.
I'm trying to get a gauge on this guy.
It's a little flush.
I don't know. Something's going on here.
Would you like to be called Fred or Eric for this contest?
Oh, call me Kevin. I don't care.
All right, here we go.
Hercules.
Fred Norris, you spend a lot of time reading encyclopedias.
Although I think Kevin's downplaying his intelligence.
He might be. I don't think so.
His mother was a teacher.
That's true. Your mother was a teacher.
Did you have a double major in college?
My father was a teacher. What was your double major in college?
Marketing and advertising. I minored in going out.
Now, there's an important career, marketing and advertising.
Those aren't tough courses.
No. I personally believe his 2 courses were gym and shop, but I don't know. I'm not going to say how you did. Okay, here we go. Fred, the pressure is on. You want to hold on to your $10,000? And here we go. You know the rules.
Because after the kids, Fred?
After the 15th, I might need that $10,000 more than they need the $10,000.
Fred, what does TKO stand for?
Technical knockout.
What tree leaves make up most of the diet of the koala bear?
Eucalyptus.
What was the Great Gatsby's first name?
Jay.
What's the southernmost state in the United States?
Texas.
What's the name of Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin's lunar module?
Friendship 7.
What novel was written by Mary Shelley at the age of 19? And how old is a town celebrating its sesquicentennial? Say it, Robin.
Sesquicentennial?
Yeah. Take a guess.
700.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right, you answered in 33 seconds, and I think you got 3 wrong.
Yes, you were. I said only 1. He missed 3.
You soundly beat Kevin Sorbo, who only got 2 right.
Get out. But you only beat it by 2, Fred.
It's enough to win, ain't it?
TKO.
She still have 2 arguing. I'm going to bring it. I'm going to see if I get a recount on that.
Fred beat you 4 to 2. 4 to 2.
How do you score?
All right. TKO stands for technical knockout.
You got that right.
Eucalyptus tree you got right. Kevin did not get that right. That's the koala bear's diet. Great Gatsby's first name, what did you say?
How the hell did you
Jay
know
is right.
that?
How did you know that?
I knew it.
That's just amazing to me.
Reads.
Both of you got this one wrong. Kevin said Florida. You said Texas. Southernmost state in the United States is Hawaii.
But it would be Florida because the mainland.
Think of it.
And the module, both of you got that wrong. The lunar module is called the Eagle.
Right, Eagles landed.
Shelley wrote the Frankenstein, of course, and sesquicentennial.
I got right.
Didn't know it all.
Kevin got it right, 150 years.
So that's a bonus. That's a bonus point. At least.
He got something you didn't.
I got a lot more than he didn't, so.
You might actually have had 3 right. I'm going to check into this, Kevin, because people are saying that the gum tree is actually the eucalyptus tree.
I believe it is.
So we're going to find out.
Oh, come on.
It doesn't matter.
And
I still loses.
But the TK, I was close on the TK.
You were close.
What did he say?
I just said knockout.
No, he said takedown.
Takedown.
I was thinking.
Where'd you get that from? TKO.
Takedown.
Oh, okay.
TK. Down.
And the O. Down. Takedown.
He's out.
Yeah.
In there.
Well, let's get back to the important question, which we weren't clear on. Does Lucy Liu have freckles on the inside of her thighs? Go ahead, Kevin. You can answer that.
I wish I could answer that. No, I have no idea.
You went out with her and you didn't score?
We didn't go out. She did the show.
She worked with
dinner, stuff like that. We didn't go out.
Why not?
Probably the whole crew was with him.
Right.
They were. The whole crew wanted to go out with her.
Right. So let's review what we learned about Kevin Sorbo.
Okay.
Number 1, we learned you train children to train children. You cry like a baby at the drop of a hat.
I do.
We learned you're no rocket scientist. Thank you very much. And after 4 years of marriage, you're horny for strange broads. That's what we learned.
That's what we learned.
What are we going to say? Who's on the phone? Jeremy, go ahead.
Keep pushing Andromeda.
Yeah, Andromeda for... Andromeda. Go ahead, Jeremy.
Hi.
Hi.
I don't know what to say.
It was nice.
How old are you?
Why did you call, sweetheart?
I wanted to challenge Fred for his money.
You probably would have beat me.
Well, you have a high IQ?
Yeah, 150.
Did
you just hear our contest?
Yeah.
Oh, so we couldn't use those questions.
Did you know the answers to every one of those?
4 or 5 of them.
Do you watch Andromeda?
No.
What? Would you like to grow up one day to look like Kevin Sorbo? Because let me tell you something, son. I don't care.
150 won't do you much good.
150 IQ won't do you any good with girls. You got to look like Kevin Sorbo. Kevin, you're in great shape. What do? Do you shave down? Do you shave your body hair?
No, I don't. I've dropped 20 pounds since the last time.
I was going to say he's a lot smaller than he was.
You look good. Take off your shirt and let's see what's doing.
Light guy.
Yeah.
Do you have a six-pack?
No.
You don't? Let me see. Pick up your shirt. Oh, yeah, you got a gut like me.
He's got a gut.
You got a loose belly. Have you ever gotten... You got a loose belly. You ever get...
He's not shaving down, though. He's a real man.
He shaved down.
A loose belly.
He shaved down on Hercules.
A loose belly. I lost 20 pounds.
No kidding. Why?
New character, new role, new deal. Chopped 8 inches of hair off.
I noticed, like me, you get... No matter how much you diet down, your belly's always a little flabby.
You know what? I don't work on as much as I used to. I like to work out.
He was in good shape on Hercules.
Oh, yeah. Never had a six-pack.
Oh, on Hercules I did.
You did?
Yeah.
I was in pretty good shape.
Would you ever get lipo in order to get rid of that little bit of flab on your stomach?
No.
You will not.
You know what? I lifted weights for like 20 years. I don't care anymore.
You don't?
You're tired of that.
I've been there, I've done that.
Have you ever taken the juice, any kind of steroids?
No. Never. I think that I tried for like 3 months. I tried that creatine thing.
I was going to ask.
How'd that work out?
I didn't like it.
You didn't like creatine?
It actually retains water, and it seems to make you more chunky than it does.
Really?
Yeah.
I need that.
So you had to watch your diet and stuff like that.
I didn't watch my diet. No, I still eat pretty much what I want.
Well, you didn't do embarrassingly bad on Winfred's money. Good luck on Andromeda.
Thank you very much.
Andromeda, of course, is a TV show that's an outer space, Robin.
Gene Roddenberry wrote this 30 years ago for Heel's original Star Trek, which was canceled by NBC, which was one of the greatest, because they figured it wasn't doing anyway.
So he didn't write the episodes, but he came up with the concept.
The concept, the whole idea. We got a guy named Robert Hewitt Wolf who's our head writer, and he wrote Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, and stuff like that.
Should be good.
It is good.
I'd like to see it, actually. What is it, Gary?
I was going to say, after further review, we're definitely giving Kevin the gum question. There's no doubt about it. So he lost 4-3.
4-3. That's embarrassing.
That's not embarrassing at all.
That's a little more respectful.
And
that's 3 more than I would have gotten.
48 states, Florida is, because Key West is the furthest point.
Yes, you're right about it.
So
48.
had you said, it was kind of a trick question.
So there you go. So maybe you're not that dumb. You're a pretty bright guy. I could not have gotten any of those. I think I would have choked under pressure. Maybe technical knockout. That's it.
And Mary Shelley, you didn't know she wrote
I would have choked
You didn't give any lifelines or anything.
No,
none of this lifeline stuff.
So you did pretty good. I'm very impressed, actually.
Thank you.
And for what it's worth, we would have given you the money.
Unfortunately, the kids are going hungry.
Unfortunately, you didn't come through for the kids, and we're a cheap show. Usually they just give you something anyway.
They'll drop me as a spokesperson now.
All right, Kevin Sorbo with the Andromeda for Times, and check local listings, and make sure you watch Kevin Sorbo in Andromeda. And it's great having you back on the show.
It's good to be here.
And we'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern. News that Diana died. Dave in Pennsylvania is on. Dave?
Hi. I think the word should belong to Diana's family because that's very sentimental. And my cousin Kenneth Keith Allenbach from
it sounded like a Baba Booey call right at the end there.
I think you ought to know about something.
Here's what you'll hear today after Howard Stern.
Hello, this is Jamie from Extreme Mouth Radio. I'm going to be at the Blarney Stone tomorrow for happy hour. I'm going to get my weekend started off right, and I'm inviting you to meet me out there so you can grab yourself a $1.50 Molson and maybe get some CDs from me. So come to the Blarney Stone in Avery Ave tomorrow.
Howard Stern in the morning. 20-song rock marathons all day. So turn your volume up. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast, lots of clouds, brisk, colder today, some occasional light snow showers and flurries. High today about 35. Tomorrow, scattered snow showers and flurries, and the high 32. That's my latest forecast.
There's one place to get the latest and best information on the SU football team from the head coach himself.
Hey, this is Paul Pasqualoni.
Listen in and talk with Coach Paul Pasqualoni live from his office every Thursday night at 8.
Listen for SU football all season with Dave Pash and Dave Heyman right here exclusively on 95X. Feel the noise.
95X. SU Sports Rock on 95X. Feel the noise.
7 Syracuse University football players received all Big East honors. I'm Dave Pash. We'll have more next on Orange Slices.
The name Orangeman means winning.
Time expires. The streak continues.
The name Orangeman means greatness.
Gooseball put up. No! Syracuse prevails.
The name Orangeman means years of tradition.
And the Orange win it. They advance to the Sweet 16.
For a winning tradition like no other, the Orangeman on the Syracuse University Radio Network.
The latest information on Syracuse Orangemen basketball is just a click away. SUathletics.com.
The Syracuse University defense is well represented on the All Big East first and second teams. 4 players were named to the first unit, while 3 other Orangemen were named to the second team. Dwight Freeney missed the last 4 games of the regular season due to illness, but is still one of only 4 players to be a unanimous first-team selection. Senior cornerback Will Allen and linebackers Moreland Greenwood and Clifton Smith joined Freeney on the first team. Duke Petterjohn, Ricky Simpkins, and Eric Downing were 3 of the 4 defensive linemen named to the All-Big East second team. The SU defense ranked 18th nationally and was 13th in pass defense. Freeney finished the year with 13 sacks and 18 tackles for a loss. His sack total ranks 5th on the Big East single-season record list. His tackles behind the line of scrimmage is the 4th best single-season total in Big East history. Clifton Smith led Syracuse in tackles as a sophomore. Greenwood finished second on the team in stops. This week's scholar athletes are Mike Rosenblum of the SU men's basketball team and Leif Newman from the women's hoop squad. Rosenblum is a senior, majoring in television, radio, and film. The Great Neck New York native is a 5-time member of the Athletic Director's Honor Roll. Mike and the Orangemen host the Carrier Classic this weekend. Syracuse opens against Akron tomorrow night at 8 o'clock, following the opening game of the tournament between Virginia Tech and Fairfield. Leif Newman is a senior majoring in speech communications. She's made the Athletic Director's Honor Roll once in her 2 semesters at Syracuse. The Paris, California native is a transfer from Arizona State. Newman is averaging 17 points per game for the Orange Women, who host the Carrier Classic at Manley Fieldhouse this weekend. SU takes on South Carolina at 1 o'clock Saturday afternoon and Akron at 1 p.m. on Sunday. I'm Dave Pash on the Syracuse University Radio Network.
Who told you to think? WAQX, Manly of Syracuse, is 95X, the #1 rock station in Syracuse. Howard Stern in the morning, rock all day, and SU football play-by-play. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
The Syracuse broadcast of the Howard Stern Show has been brought to you by Sprint PCS Free and Clear Plan. Get 500 minutes for just $49.99 a month with free long distance. See printed materials and stores for details.
Just a reminder, last year Americans drove through hundreds of snowstorms. This winter, remember, for every blizzard, there's a Blizzak tire that'll beat it. Starting with the Blizzak Winter Biter, a great all-around performer that bites through snow and sticks to ice. Then there's the Blizzak Winter Dueler, made exclusively for SUVs and light trucks to kick old man Winter's butt. Finally, the Blizzak Ice Gripper, specially designed to help you take control on the ice with exceptional traction and braking. All 3 feature patented Unity technology with advanced rubber compounds that delivers snow and ice performance without studs. So this year, when winter bites, bite back with Blizzak winter tires from Bridgestone. A grip on the future.
Blizzak is available at these fine Bridgestone retailers: Cost Tire, Expert Tire, Dunn Tire, Sears Auto Centers.
If you or someone you know is looking to buy a computer, listen carefully. A national repossession company is presenting a $2 million inventory liquidation sale this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, December 1st through the 3rd. Now is the time for you to save big on pre-owned office equipment. Listen to these fantastic specials. An HP Pentium 133 computer internet ready with 56K modem, only $69. Pentium 2 266 computer system starting at just $269. Software and video games just in time for the holidays, starting as low as $3.99. Internet-ready Pentium laptop starting at $199. Don't wait. This $2 million inventory liquidation sale is this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at Wholesale Office Systems, 722 North Salina Street in Syracuse. Take advantage of these unbelievable prices, but only while supplies last. Get there early for best selection. Wholesale Office Systems, 722 North Salina Street.
It's an all-out year-end closeout here at the Fusillo Auto Mall. Hey, folks, I'm Tom Park on Route 11 and Adams, and what a great time because Billy has gone out again and purchased all this inventory for this biggest and final year-end blowout. Now, you talk about huge. We have a group of 1998 S10 pickups, Ranger pickups, and GMC Sonomas as low as $89.50. Now, that's thousands less than new, still with all the remaining factory warranty, and just an example of the cars, trucks, vans, and sport utilities you can choose from. We have a lot of people here already from all over the state of New York. So if you can hear the sound of my voice right now, you're thinking about buying a factory buyback, a Ford, a Chevy, a Buick, a Pontiac, an Oldsmobile, Chrysler, Plymouth, Dodge, it doesn't matter. They're all here at the mall, all at the lowest price. There are 30 acres of cars and trucks to choose from. Call 1-800-235-8037 or make a short drive, Route 81 to exit 41 to Route 11 in Adams. An all-out year-end closeout right now at the Fusillo Auto Mall.
It's time to sit back, relax with those friends. Just get up, let's have a drink, let's get together. Have that again. Let's have some fun. Again and again, always great times with family and friends. Let's get together, have that again. Let's get together.
And even if you and your friends don't have much time for lunch, Bennigan's can help make the most of every moment. With Bennigan's Time Crunch Lunch, your lunch is served in 15 minutes or it's free. Guaranteed.
so you can enjoy a wide variety of great American food and still get back to work on time.
Let's get together.
Hungry for some of your Bennigan's favorites but short on time? Then try Bennigan's on-the-go takeout service and bring all the great taste of Bennigan's home with you.
Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse and 95X present Project Pride, featuring local individuals with plenty of reasons why Central New York is the place to be.
Hi, I'm Dr. Steve Nicholas, a pediatric associate. Like many area pediatricians, I was trained in Syracuse and established my practice here because of our community's state-of-the-art medical care. Children and their parents can count on receiving skillful and compassionate pediatric care both day and night. Facilities like the Health Science Center help us treat the most critically ill, while local pediatricians educate children about healthy lifestyle. I practice and live here with my 4 children because I'm confident that the quality of health care and concern for the future of our youth will continue to be prominent issues in Central New York community.
If you or your organization would like to contribute your support to Project Pride, call Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Show your pride in Central New York. Project Pride is presented as a public service by Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse.
Comedy World!
1260 AM.Comedy World.
We want to reach out to people who, in turn, will reach out and talk to us.
And touch me. 24/7. Comedy Talk Radio.
Bullshit! Don't be afraid of the weight! Feel the weight!
Comedy World is hip, it's funny, it's cutting edge. Comedy World explores into Syracuse.
Isn't it enough to just say Bobby Slayton hates people?
Yeah. Me and my frat bros, we listen to Comedy World all the time. 1260 AM.Comedy World.
What kind of cool stuff does he buy you?
You know, bustiers and like,
You're getting thongs, you're getting all that stuff?
yeah. All my girlfriends wish they had a dad like my dad, I swear to God.
Uh-huh.
Since I started listening to Comedy World, food tastes better.
I'm Harvey Weinstein. Hey, I don't care who you are, Jeff Van Damme. Please get
Comedy Talk Radio. 24/7.
We love Comedy World on the radio.
Big time. 1260 AM.Comedy World.
And now, a brief commentary on Naughty and Nice. Scouting through the neighborhood to steal a snowman's head. Naughty. Helping up your grandma who fell down on the ice. Nice. Gluing plastic reindeer on the hoods of every car. Naughty. Standing in the freezing cold, ringing a large bell. Nice. Rearranging all the...
Now that you know Naughty from Nice, this holiday season, do something nice. Give Jingle Bucks from the New York Lottery, the instant ticket that's also a gift with a top prize of $25,000. You think that's sweet? You can also play many happy returns. And if you really want to make someone's holiday, throw in a $50,000 surprise with over 245,000 prizes from $20 to $100.
Helping out the neighbor whose tongue is stuck against a pole. Nice. Licking all the cookies till you find one that you like. Naughty.
Be sure to play Instant Millions with over $70 million in cash prizes and 10 chances to win up to $2 million instantly.
For more than 40 years, you've come to know Tom Brokaw.
Good evening.
From crimes exceptionally heroic in a heroic time to tragedies.
Today, another school, teenager, and another gun.
You turn to Tom Brokaw to find out what it all means. We're doing something unique these days. NBC Nightly News with Tom Brokaw, America's #1 choice, voted best network evening newscast.
We can make a difference.
Tom Brokaw and NBC Nightly News, America's news leader.
WAQX Manly, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Things that you and others do on radio, I am not a fan of.
Howard.
You don't think I'm funny? Think I'm funny? I don't think you're funny. And what don't you like about it? Instead of your show last night, it's a television show. You have lesbian dating games. Right. This is all funny stuff to some people. Al, to me, it's not funny.
Howard Stern.
Thanks, pal.
Coming in 12 days, it's a very special Howard Stern Show. Howard says goodbye. You won't want to miss the king of all media's fond farewell. Coming in 12 days.
Yes. Okay. I got some new racist songs. after we aired that Johnny Rebel piece, and we talked to David Allen Coe, evidently there were tons of these. We got a box the other day of about 50 CDs of just racist songs. Yeah. I mean, but I mean, like, stuff that was put out, you know, it doesn't sound like just some guy in his garage. It's like some guys who really put out these records. And it seems like...
Studio with musicians and...
Yeah, with musicians and studio stuff. I mean...
Lead guitar.
You know, you take out the racist words, these could be country hits.
It could be Jackie's song.
Yeah, exactly.
Fred. Sorry.
All right, what do you want to hear? Well, this is odd. The song She Ran Off with a Nigger we've heard before. And this is the strangest racist song because it's been recorded, at least what I count, over like 50 different artists, if you want to call them that. Over 50 different guys have recorded She Ran Off with a Nigger.
What?
The Texas BS Band is the one we're going to hear today.
They remade it?
They remade it like, this is like the Let It Be of racist songs.
Yes,
She did what? Oh, no. She ran off with another guy. She didn't even say goodbye. She'll never find a love like mine, or bigger.
Bigger.
Took the TV and the stereo. She wrote a check for all my dough, but to top it all, she ran off with the nigger.
She stole his money, took his checks, took the TV and the radio.
But the worst thing...
The worst thing...
To top it all up.
Last straw.
Bad enough.
Yeah. Ran off with a black guy.
She did it for a black...
She ran off with a nigger. 6'8" butt.
Buck. What's up with that?
He's got a pink mug full with his name on the door. And all I can say is, well, fuck, crying out loud, why'd you do me this way? If I had a gun, I'd pull the trigger. She took my car that I just paid for and ran off with a nigger.
Yeah, she took his car that he just finished making the payments on.
You think he'd just be upset about that?
Yeah.
It's no big deal.
I like that the curse word he won't say. He disguises that.
Right.
He won't say the F word.
For Christ's sake.
Well, for Christ's sake, yeah. But nigger comes out of his mouth like it's nothing.
Everyday language. And I love the words that rhyme with nigger. Bigger, trigger.
Yeah, it's not complicated.
You see it coming down the block.
Little musical break. Yeah, slide guitar equals I hate black people, Jews, and anything else that walks the planet but me. Slide guitar is dangerous.
Yes, it is.
I used to hear that in some Crosby, Stills and Nash song. I wasn't sure where they stood.
Yeah, you got a question.
Teach your children well. Yeah, what rhymes with nigger?
It really came as no surprise. I guess I saw it in her eyes. I knew that it would happen, and it did.
Saw it in her eyes.
My pappy said I told you so.
I'm pretty sure if you call your dad Patty, you probably don't like black people.
She broke my heart, and now I know I never should have married that black little bitch anyway.
Black little bitch?
It was her fault. Oh.
She was black?
He married a black girl. We didn't know that, did we?
Oh. I mean, she ran off with a black guy, and she was black?
She was black.
Oh. See, that took me by surprise.
Yeah. We never got
that far with the other one, I guess.
There was a white chick run off with a black guy.
See how you jumped to conclusion?
Yeah.
She ran off with a nigger. 6'8" butt. He's got a pink mug full with his name on the door.
He's got a what? A pink mark?
A mark. That's some kind of a Cadillac or something, or a Lincoln or something. One of those words.
Crying loud, why'd you do me this way? If I had a gun, I'd pull the trigger.
Trigger.
She took my car that I just paid for and ran off with the nigger.
Near.
She broke my heart and tore me apart when she ran off with the nigger.
Wow. That's been recorded by over 50 of these different guys.
Really?
Yeah. I'm telling you. My heart, it couldn't be bigger. I'm drinking scotch by the jigger. She knew how much I dig her.
Here it comes.
Here it comes. All right. You want to hear more? We got a box. You missed this part. You were out in the can. We must have gotten a box of 50 CDs the other day filled with this
Open the
stuff.
floodgates.
Yeah.
Are they all different groups?
Yeah.
And all of them did this song.
Here's a group called
I'm just trying to decide if that's an improvement over the first one we heard.
I know.
Is there a reason to remake this?
I don't know. I told you, it's like Let It Be. Just people keep recording it. It's like one of those Billy Joel songs, too. This one is by a group called Coon Hunters. I think we've heard this one already. We don't want niggers in our schools.
Oh, yes, we have heard this.
I think this is a different version as well. It sounds like these are like recordings like in a studio and
A
stuff.
ding-ding-a-ding.
Ding-ding-a-ding.
Oh, we don't want niggers in our schools.
No, this is what we heard.
We heard that?
Yeah, we've heard. What are they called again?
Gee, how did I forget that?
Hunters.
It does sound like one of Jackie's songs.
That's what I was going to say. This is a bad riff, no matter.
Another glass of
It's not that different. Since I can remember when. All right, turn that crap off.
Check those Jackie albums. He probably did some of their songs.
Trigger. Well, to the front yard. And one kick your finger.
Finger.
A girlfriend in the truck with the N-word. Keep those niggers in their place, we'll have a better nation. Our South got along just fine. Hillbills integrators came down here stirring up a mess with outside agitators.
Here's one called Nigger. That's by Johnny Rebel. A box load. Casey brought in a box load. It was like a wheelbarrow full of this stuff.
Who knew?
Who knew? It was right.
You don't hear this on the radio.
There's one called Ku Klux Klan. Cajun Ku Klux Klan.
Oh, God.
There's big trouble, you hear that.
Run.
Head for the hills.
Just listen now, I'm gonna tell you how to keep from getting tortured when the Klan is on the prowl. Stay at home at night and lock your doors up tight. Don't go outside or else you'll find those crosses are burning bright. Now I know you won't believe me, so I'm gonna tell you why. The K+Klux Klan is gonna get you by and by. I'm warning you that when I'm through, you're gonna change your tune. This story's about a nigger. His name was Levi Coon.
Levi Coon. Levi. She knows how much I dig her. She had a decent figure. I sing this song with vigor. Here we go. We got to call Daniel Carver, see if he knows the words to this song.
Oh, I'm sure, because Daniel was the first person to play a lot of these songs.
Why don't we play Racist Jeopardy? Get like 3 Ku Klux Klan guys, like play these songs, see if they know the names.
Yeah, this would be your audio daily double.
Yeah. Hey, Gary, get Daniel Carver on the phone. I'm going to play these songs, see if he knows who the artists are.
Okay.
Let's see. I bet you he does.
That'll be the Coon Mountain Boys, 1966.
Hey, Casey, come in here and recue these cards for me, will you, buddy?
How do you do that?
I forget. What's a card? Let's have a little fun. I never knew it was bigger. I need these recued, Freddie. You got a cue card over there?
They're just the slow ones.
Yeah. All right. Well, forget it.
Yeah, you can't run your contest without...
I need these recued, but I'll do it myself. If you want a job done, you got to get it done yourself. Hell no. All right, while we're trying to get Daniel Carver on the phone, I'll get some other people on the phone. Steve, you're on the air.
Yeah, a couple things. First of all, you can't leave because these 500 other clones out there aren't funny.
No.
Number two.
I don't want to leave the show, but if we. Did you see Penny Crone's piece on the TV? I wonder if she ever did it.
I just spoke to Mrs. Carver.
Yeah. Does she want to play?
No, she doesn't want to play, but I can get a hold of Daniel 20 minutes on his cellular phone.
All right, so we'll play that in 20
Daniel
minutes.
is in the cellular phone?
Yeah.
When did he get a cell phone?
When he had to move up to the mountains, he got a cell phone because it was the only way he could get, phone service.
Wow. Well, that's interesting. Yes, Benji.
I saw Penny Crone's piece last night.
How was it?
It was good. They edited out the best jokes, so it was more about her talking to you and everything.
Right, of course.
But it was cool. I mean, it was.
Did he bring up her menopause?
No, they didn't bring up her menopause at all, or about her breast implants,
right,
or about her great pubic hairs. None of that.
Anything funny they took out.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that would make sense.
Became a very serious piece.
Yes, serious piece.
She hugged you at the end and everything.
Yeah.
So.
Did he get me grabbing her ass?
I didn't catch that. I don't have a very good TV.
Too bad. Well,
Jack, you ever think of singing beer songs for a living?
Sorry?
Jack, you ever think of singing beer songs for a living?
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah, he tried for a long time to be a recording artist, but like everything else in his career, it flopped until he hooked up with me.
You got to bring up the Hollywood Squares. They're hilarious.
Yeah, I purposely, Jackie got to do Hollywood Squares. There's two reasons I didn't bring it up. Number one, they were calling me for like a year to do Hollywood Squares, and I told them no, because it's an embarrassment.
Well,
I told them they'd have to pay me $1 million to get me on that show. And then so what they do is they just call up Jackie and book him. Because they figure I'll talk about it.
It's the same thing as Gary taking a gig at the rodeo. You're not
Then Jackie comes in.
What's the difference?
Then Jackie comes in.
Hold on. What is the difference between Gary taking a gig at a rodeo because they know they can't get you and he promotes it?
Then Jackie comes in here.
Is this on?
Jackie comes in here and I start asking him about Hollywood Squares and he won't tell me anything.
You know the
He got all serious.
Come on, Jack.
You asked me questions you knew the answers.
I did not. I didn't remember.
Oh.
I'm serious.
Howard is hilarious.
Like we haven't had the same conversations over and over again for 20 years. We can't have this one again?
Well, because Jackie thought they were going to tap him to be the new...
He's going to be a regular.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm going to keep my mouth shut about it, and then he's not going to get tapped for anything. So forget it. I'm not playing into that game. You're not going to answer questions? I'm not going to talk about it. That's it.
That's
Jack.
Yeah, now you're ready to answer.
No, I'm not ready.
Thank you. So I'm not talking about it. You don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
What aren't you talking about?
So we finally have something interesting to talk about. He won't talk about it. Because he's getting all serious about his Hollywood Squares gig.
Yes.
Hollywood Squares. Bunch of loads on that show. That show can't be doing well, could it, Robin?
I guess it does all right.
Really?
It does really well.
Yeah.
It was doing really well.
It's the #1 syndicated show, isn't it?
It was doing well until Jackie got on it.
Yeah, and went right into the crap.
Giovanni, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard?
Yeah.
Is there any chance I could play PlayStation 2?
I don't have...
PlayStation 2?
I mean, play for PlayStation 2, I mean.
Will you
like you asked me some of those questions?
Will you tongue kiss Gary the retard?
Oh!
Gary the retard? What, is he there?
We tried to get this thing going where people would win PlayStations if they tongue kiss Gary the retard.
You can't do that thing with, you know what I'm talking about, the Hooters?
No.
Ask whether or not you had a tongue kiss Gary the retard.
No, I can't do that.
Gary the retard?
We had Gary call Gary the retard. You got that tape, guys?
What?
I'll play it. I don't think we have it.
I think it got thrown in the pile yesterday.
Oh.
Thrown out.
Not here? Let me see if I have it. This is so funny. No, don't have it. We got so many tapes. We had Gary call Gary the retard. Gary the retard said no way he'd kiss a guy. So that was the end of that.
Oh, crap.
We can't do it.
Hey, Howard,
No tape.
I realized with that Street March show, it's like...
I don't know what you're talking about. Street what show?
I don't know. What are you talking about, sir?
I don't know. I hung up on him. Dave, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, Pinocchio. How was that beak this morning? That toucan beak.
I'd be insulted if
that anteater schnoz beak.
I'd be insulted if I didn't know what you look like, but you're so miserably fat and gross.
And so in love with you.
I'm in shape now, buddy.
Yeah, come on down. I'll take on another beauty contest.
Anytime, you name it.
How about we raise the stakes this time?
You know, he's probably jealous that
Go ahead, I'm in shape now. Go.
Stop it. He's probably jealous that Marilyn Manson got to rub your leg.
Oh, yeah, right. Marilyn Manson.
I'll have a beauty pageant with you again. I'll beat your ass.
You want to bet?
Ugly as I am.
Want to bet?
All right, go ahead. What's up? Yeah, I'll bet you anything.
All right, fine. We'll plan this. Okay.
Bet him something substantial.
I will come in prepared. Believe me.
All right, what can I do for you?
Okay. I think that you ought to punish Hank for what he did yesterday. Hank's got no balls, man.
Well, no kidding. I was pissed about that. We send Hank down to let's see how I have to say this. Relieve himself by David Blaine's ice. You know, and it would have been funny. And then I even said to him, just pull your pants down and moon him, and he can't do anything.
Beetlejuice would have done it. That's the guy you should.
Yeah, Beetlejuice would do it, but he's off making his movie, which is even funnier. We sent a reporter down to interview Beetlejuice.
Poor Beetlejuice.
And Beetlejuice is on a movie, like a legitimate movie. It's like a Freaks movie.
He's great.
He is great.
He is great.
He's on the movie set, and I think he's freaking out. I think he gets, like, homesick or something.
Yeah. He's not around all of his favorite things and people, I guess.
Yeah.
Bumming him out.
Listen, by the way, when can we expect to see Jackie on
All right. Anyway, so Beetlejuice, this guy gets me crazy. On Beetlejuice, we sent our reporter down to interview him, see how he was doing on the movie, and here's the interview. He got all freaked out. He was crying,
and he kept telling the reporters to go away. He didn't even want to be interviewed.
Here today. What I'm doing here today? What you mean what I'm doing here today? Working. What you think I'm doing? What's going on? What are you working on? What are you doing? I don't know. What you asking me for? I ain't got nothing to do with this. Why is you asking me all this question? What movie are you in? Why are you asking me what movie I'm in? I'm Bubble Boy's movie. Why is you asking that? We're just curious.
Somebody asked me the other day, is Beetlejuice retarded? I said, what are you, nuts? Of course. He doesn't even know. He's doing a movie. He doesn't know what he's being paid. He doesn't know what character he plays. He doesn't know anything.
Well, tell me about the movie. What's this movie about? I don't know. You gotta ask them. I don't know. Do you know what your scene's about? Your character? I don't know. I don't got nothing to do with this. I ain't got nothing to do with the character. What's your character?
I love his attitude about acting, though. He has nothing to do with the character. I love that.
He's probably great.
He's probably great in the movie. Yeah.
Hey, I talked to Sean, that's Beetlejuice's manager.
Yeah.
And apparently on the way down there, on the plane, he got cut off from drinking because he wanted pizza. But they didn't have pizza, so he was yelling at the woman, and they kicked him. They told him they couldn't drink anymore.
Wow.
And he's going to call in tomorrow.
Beetlejuice?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Oh, those are always great interviews.
I'll prepare for it.
Do you know your character's name in the movie? I don't know. You gotta ask them. I don't know. You gotta ask these guys. I don't know nothing about that. What does it say in the back of your chair there? Well, this is not my chair. Actually, that's your chair. We got your own. Actually, this is not my chair. That's your own personal chair. This is not my chair. It's your chair. Whoever told you that, this is not my chair. What does it say on the back of that chair? This chair? Yeah. It's not my chair. What does it say? It says Pinhead there. It says that's the name of your character. Well, that ain't mine. Do you know anything about your character? Can you tell me about it? I don't know. That's them. I don't know. They the one, the director's doing this. I ain't got nothing to do with this. Do you have a message for Howard? I don't know. You have nothing to say to Howard? Nope. So, Beetle, Tell me about your experiences here in L.A. so far, you know? I don't know nothing about L.A. I don't even know.
Have you partied? Have you met anybody interesting? Have you seen anything new?
Never.
What does L.A. stand for?
I don't know.
Would you like to thank Howard for getting you discovered?
Discovered for by who? What I need to be discovered for?
Otherwise, you wouldn't be on this movie, be you?
Who cares?
Man. What an interview. So he's in rare form. You never know what you're going to get with him. But I love his attitude. Hey, I'm on a movie. I don't know the character. I got nothing to do with this.
Nothing to do with me.
Yeah. Well, he was just getting pissed. And then they said he started crying.
I don't know.
Anything more? Do you know anything?
Not much, no.
No? Hey, you were crying down there before. What was wrong with you? What were you crying for?
Why? Because I felt like it. That's why. Everybody want to come over there and insult me. That's why.
People were insulting him.
All right. Jackie, you're on the air. Or Adam Jackie. Whatever your name is. Go ahead, you're on the air, Adam. Adam, go ahead, you're on the air. Hello! All right, let's go to Giovanni.
Hello.
Didn't we talk to him before? Yeah. What's up?
Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, I was listening to Best of last week when Fred walked off the show. I didn't realize how much of a pussy he sounded like.
I don't even remember. I didn't hear Best of.
Well, when you guys were rousing him about his wife, and he went into this real homo-like trance. I was wondering if his last name was Norris or Clitoris.
Well, I don't know. I don't really remember. I know he walked off the show, that's all. All right. Let's go to Mark. Mark, go ahead.
Hi, Howard. I'd like to ask you a couple of questions about your Son of the Beach show. A couple of months ago, you said you were going to have a couple of Christmas episodes, and the new season was starting up in January. What is the status of your show, and I love it?
We have 22 new episodes currently being written and produced.
What about a Christmas episode?
Yeah, you know, we're supposed to, let's see, I think in December.
About 2 episodes in December.
Yeah, I think in December we have 2 episodes coming up.
Do you know the dates?
No.
They're all on still Tuesday nights at 10?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Your time slot is the same.
So time slot is the same on FX, Tuesday nights at 10 o'clock. The show is going to be producing a whole bunch of new scripts. In fact, I read about, I don't know, we got about 10 scripts done already, and they're funny as hell, and the characters are great, and, you know, there's a bunch of work to be done, but I think we're going to have 2 episodes in December, but I'm not exactly sure.
When is the new season going to begin in January, you think?
Oh, geez, I can't imagine. I think probably February.
Okay, thanks a lot. Have a Merry Christmas.
Later. Well, there you go. Yeah, that show's a lot of work, man. And the guys doing the work are Tim Stack and Dave Morganson and some other guys, too. Jim Stein. They got a couple of new guys. It's a whole thing. It's like a whole industry. Got 5 million people hired on that show. It's unreal. So we're starting to put it together. Those guys are working hard. I've been so damn busy trying to figure out where I'm going to be working in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, maybe they would write you in.
They got a script that they wrote me in, but I don't know that I want to appear.
Oh, dear.
You know me, I think everything through too much. Kevin Sorbo just asked me to appear on Andromeda.
See, you're getting a lot of offers.
Getting a lot of work, so maybe I'll have to start doing that stuff if I'm off the radio in a couple of weeks. I'm not going to acting full time. I might do a couple of movies. I want to direct movies. I'm going to skip right to that. That seems like more fun.
Seems easier.
Yeah. Plus you bang lots of chicks. That's where it's really at. And they kiss your ass if you make even a halfway decent film. You don't even have to make money.
Well, I was just looking at something. I said, you know, it's just amazing in Hollywood. They're now saying that Arnold Schwarzenegger has had 3 bombs in a row.
Yeah, but he still gets $20 million a film.
But his price tag is going to now go down to 15.
Yeah.
I said, pay me 15 when I do bad.
Yeah, I'll do 3 bombs. I know, I can make some, bombs.
Oh, I love it. 15 if he does bad again.
Yeah. Just give me... I'm going to be a director. My casting couch is going to look like egg drop soup. I'm going to have more sexual harassment charges than any man on the planet.
Orgy Central.
Orgy Central. Come on in. What part did you want?
Take a number.
Oh, come on, baby. Yeah.
And she didn't get the part.
No, she flunked the test.
We'll get back to
She couldn't act. Send in Penelope Cruz next, please. And tell her to take a number and lie on the floor. I'll be right on top of her. I need 20 minutes rest in between. Oh, hi, Penelope. That's it. Oh, yeah. What's that, Tori spelling on line 2?
The debate.
Oh, come on, Tori.
You can do better than that.
Yeah, honey, I said, do you want the part in my next film or not? Come on, honey. Do me a favor. Move Josie Moran to the front of the line, please. David Blaine's girlfriend, please. Move her to the front of the line. Yeah, I want to audition her next. Come on in here, honey. I'll have my pants down in about 10 minutes. I just finished doing Tori spelling.
You don't wear pants anymore.
Yeah. Hey, can you throw a chink into the mix? I'm sick of all these white chicks.
You're the famous pantless director.
Give me a little color, and you know, give me the rainbow. Give me the rainbow coalition. Throwing a chink. Give me a black chick. Come on.
Come on, baby.
Oh, hi.
Somebody exotic, baby.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't send in the usuals. Tell Jennifer love you at to go home. I've had enough white broads for one day. I'll come out. I'll come out with chaps. No pants on underneath the chaps.
Easy access.
So the girls will know right where to go.
Chaps and an arrow drawn on his belly.
Yeah. Right here. Landing strip. Boy, that'd be something, huh? Howard Stern directed. I already own a couple of films I want to direct. I just don't have time to direct them.
They're sitting there waiting for you.
Yeah. I'll have a little beret on. Oh, my God. Directors must get laid like crazy because every chick wants a part. Oh, but they want it legitimately. Yeah, right. Sure.
No, they don't.
I like how they all say, oh, I never would do that. Yeah, right. We'll see. We're going to find out once and for all. Good Lord. What a gig that's going to be. I can't wait. Can you imagine?
Meanwhile, they're all topless and braless in every film.
Please.
No underwear.
Go to Stuff Magazine, Gear Magazine. They're all in their panties, naked. Yeah. There's never been oral sex in Hollywood. No, no one would give oral for a job at a movie that can set up their whole career. You know.
Heck, the problem is keeping the guys from doing it.
Right.
You don't want any guys when you...
Who's out in the lobby, Marilyn Manson? Who? Elton John? Right. Well...
Women only.
Yes, Susan, you're on the air.
Howard, you deserve a Lifetime Achievement Award. And I'm ready to personally bring you this huge award before December the 15th.
Yeah.
I want to crown you king of the world. Can I do that?
Do you have the authority?
Yeah. I got a
Does it have hair on it?
What?
Does your award have hair on it?
No, it has pickle relish and onions on it.
Oh, dear.
You don't know what kind of a reward I want. Not an award. I want a reward.
Yeah, you don't want something you can sit on a shelf.
Remember that a couple of weeks ago, Fox Television had a TV show where people were getting married, like the woman would...
They proposed to their boyfriends on the air and said it was now or never. They had to marry them on the show or it was over.
And remember I said, like, who would do that? Like, why would you do that? Like, why would you want to pressure someone into marrying
Yeah,
you?
wasn't it embarrassing and public television to say, look, this lay lump won't marry me and I'm going to embarrass him publicly and myself?
Well, Dara and Drew are here from the Fox Wedding Show. They're going to answer our questions.
Oh, this is who?
They got married. So I'm going to say, hey, why would you want to force... Like, what's the chicks want to force a guy to marry him? I don't get that. Like, why would you want to go on TV and embarrass yourself like that? You know, I've done lots of embarrassing stuff on TV, but I got paid for it. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back and answer those questions and more right after these words.
Here's the Howard Stern Show Stuttering John with Rob Reiner.
Mr. Reiner. Rob, please.
Yeah, how are you? Nice to see you.
You think it's good that Joe Lieberman is trying to clean up Hollywood?
Do I what?
You think it's good that Gore and Lieberman are trying to clean up Hollywood?
Well, I think it's good that they're trying to hold Hollywood's feet to the fire when it comes to marketing R-rated movies to underage children. I think that they're very right to be doing that.
Do you get annoyed by people still calling you meathead?
No, not at all. Except you. You're the only one that is annoying me right now. Other than that, I've been perfectly happy up till this moment. Everybody calling me meathead, I'm happy until you just said that. Now I'm really steaming.
Does directing make you lose your hair?
No, I lost my hair. This is jeans.
The Howard Stern Show. 95X.
I think you ought to know about something.
Here's what you'll hear today after Howard Stern.
Hey, it's Thursday, and I'm Roger McHugh. Join me today between 2 and 6 to get the puck out of town. When you hear the Get the Puck Out of Town slap shot, be the 20th caller, and you can win Crunch tickets and possibly an Amtrak trip to Buffalo to see the Sabres.
Howard Stern in the morning. 20-song rock marathons all day. So turn your volume up. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast, lots of clouds, brisk, colder today, some occasional light snow showers and flurries. High today about 35. Tomorrow, scattered snow showers and flurries, and the high 32. That's my latest forecast.
The 95X Rock Auction for Make-A-Wish. On location at Shoppingtown Mall and online at Syracuse.com. Visit the 95X Rock Auction website to bid online. Go to Syracuse.com. This year's auction promises to be better than ever. With one-of-a-kind music, sports, and movie memorabilia signed by stars like Troy Aikman, Dustin Hoffman, Jeff Gordon, The Sopranos, Metallica, and many more. Plus autographed guitars from the Goo Goo Dolls, Def Leppard, Warren Zevon, Johnny Lang, Collective Soul, Eve Earl, and Sammy Hagar. All proceeds go to benefit the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Central New York, making wishes come true for children with life-threatening illnesses. Brought to you by Syracuse Online and 95X.
Here's the 95X Syracuse Sports Check brought to you by Verizon Wireless. Stop by a Verizon Wireless store and find out how you can receive a free colored faceplate when you purchase a Kyocera QCP 2035 phone. Verizon Wireless, join in. Syracuse quarterbacks coach Jim Hoffer is leaving the university to take the head coaching job at the University of Buffalo. Hoffer previously served as head coach at Cornell. In the NBA last night, Miami snapped a 4-game losing streak by beating the Knicks 84-81. New York was ice cold from three-point range, making just 1 of 14 attempts. Vancouver got by Phoenix in double overtime. San Antonio edged Sacramento. Utah topped Orlando, and Charlotte beat Philly. On the ice, Jason Arnott scored twice to lead New Jersey past the Rangers 5-2. Carolina got by Florida in overtime. St. Louis needed overtime to put away Toronto, and Columbus fell to Philadelphia. And free agent pitching ace Mike Mussina could become a member of the Yankees by the end of the week. The New York Post has reported that the Yanks have offered Mussina a 6-year deal worth $87 million. I'm Rick Laxton. Next to Syracuse Sports Check on 95X.
WAQX family at Syracuse. Interviews with certain areas of the brain. On the web at 95X.com. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Coors Light 95X has your ticket to the NFL. Catch all the games with Coors Light and the NFL ticket at Beginning 2. This is Paulie. Join me this Sunday for great Coors Light specials and get a chance to win a trip to a live NFL game or your very own DirecTV system so you can see all the games right from the comfort of your living room. I'll have mind-boggling sports trivia, the Wheel of Rock, great prizes, and great prices on ice-cold Coors Light. This Sunday at Beginning 2 on Bridge Street in East Syracuse with Coors Light 95X.
Have you seen 95X.com lately? There's a lot going on. 95X.com is your hardwired direct access entry point to the web of rock. The music, the DJs, the contests. Let your mouse run wild. How would you like your own email address at 95X.com? Hey, why not? After all, it's free. Log on now. 95X.com has live chats. You can meet others who live to rock and get to know the 95X personalities online. Right now, 95X.com Rock Shop selected titles like Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon are 50% off through December 31st. The 95X Rock Shop is your online music headquarters with over 1 million titles, CDs, videos, DVDs, and books. More than enough gift ideas for your holiday shopping. And just think, no long lines, no crowds to fight, and no parking nightmares. The 95X.com Rock Shop is gift shopping the way it should be. Fun. Log on now to find out how you can win a free $1,000 shopping spree. So come all ye faithful to 95X.com. Free email, chat, contest information, and all that cool stuff a website should have. If the web rocks, you're logged on to 95X.com.
Hey, if you're a company big shot, you probably don't have the time to study the science of digital printing technology. If you do have the time, guess what? You're not the big shot, Sparky. You should have people for that. And those people need Rico. So when you squeeze them for input, it will turn into dependable output. Rico gives you the time to channel your efforts into much loftier goals, like destroying the career of the actual big shot.
Rico, dependable,
I'm off to work.
On, your shirt's on inside out.
Oh, right.
And backwards.
Oh, right.
It's also mine.
Cold symptoms keeping you from focusing? Get Dayquil, the daytime non-drowsy, congested, stuffy head, sore throat, coughing, aching, fever, so you can get back your day medicine from the makers of NyQuil. Use as directed.
And with that cold, you should wear pants.
Oh, right.
I'm not denying that I used cellular. It was a very experimental time. Someone passed it to me. I put it to my ear, but I did not talk. I only listened. Even then, all I heard was static, but I have been free and clear ever since.
Why not put cellular behind you? The Sprint PCS Free and Clear plan is just $29.99 for 500 minutes. That's 250 anytime minutes and 250 night and weekend minutes, all including nationwide long distance with a Sprint PCS Advantage agreement.
I even chose long distance so I could reach out to young people across the nation and warn them of even casual cellular use.
And since Sprint PCS built the only all-digital, all-PCS nationwide network from the ground up, serving more than 300 major metropolitan areas, you can count on all your calls to be clear. Sprint PCS, the clear alternative to cellular.
Hurry into the nearest Sprint store or select retailer today and save $50 with an in-store coupon when choosing a free and clear plan of $29.99 and above. 1-year Advantage agreement required. Offer available to new customers only. Additional charges may apply while roaming off the Sprint PCS network.
His songs have become the soundtrack for a generation. Friday, CBS invites you to be a part of one incredible concert event. Elton John playing the songs you know by heart. Elton John, greatest hits live.
One night, only on CBS.
This Friday, it's all here.
And now, a bright idea for beautifying your home for the holidays.
Hi, this is Lori Fabian, an interior designer with Duncan Bright. Start with objects you love, a painting, area rug, or quilt, and draw from them for your color palette for the rest of the room.
'Tis the season to celebrate with quality furniture from Duncan Bright. Set the table. Dining rooms from Hardin, Thomasville, and Crescent, made from solid hardwoods. Relax with family and friends in luxuriously upholstered sofas and chairs from Broyhill, Lane, Lazy Boy, and the Tootsie in a wide array of fabrics and soft, comfortable leathers. Get a good night's sleep with premium Simmons Beauty Rest no-flip bedding and get a free 7-piece bed pack, 2 pillows, a mattress pad, a set of sheets, and 2 pillowcases. Guaranteed 2-day local delivery on everything in the store, just in time for the holidays. Plus free design service and free financing up to 1 full year. Toast to the New Year. Celebrate with quality furniture and store-wide savings. Now through Saturday, only at Duncan Bright, still New York State's largest furniture store.
Want to know what your credit report looks like? See how you can run a credit check on yourself for free by logging on to freecreditreport.com.
I found an inaccuracy that could have cost me an approval and disputed it.
My credit report from freecreditreport.com showed me an open account I'd forgotten about.
Just log on to www.freecreditreport.com. See how to get your free credit report at www.freecreditreport.com. That's freecreditreport.com.
WHUX Manly of Syracuse. Now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X. Listening to a man who laughs at other people's misfortunes. Howard Stern.
Hey now. Are you a Jewish woman? Are you hot? Are you incredibly annoying? If you are annoying and attractive, and I mean attractive to other people, not just your mother. If you're great looking, very annoying Jewish girls, please call the Howard Stern Show at 1-800-44-STERN. We need you because we want to have a Hanukkah queen this year.
Hey now.
We're looking for a Hanukkah queen. I'm so glad David Blaine is out of that ice. He's been monopolizing the news. And finally we can get on with our lives. We also heard a disturbing report that David Spade was attacked by a guy who was his personal assistant who tried to stun gun him in his own house. I called over to David Spade, who I have a personal relationship with. He didn't even have his personal home phone number, but he has yet to call back. He's probably asleep. He lives in Los Angeles.
Well, you think he's traumatized?
Yes, I do. I would believe he's traumatized. Guy, you're on the air. Go ahead, Guy. Yes. Sounds like he's asleep. Every once in a while this happens. The guy's on hold for so long they fall asleep. Boo! Isn't that amazing?
That's funny.
I wish I was doing that. Sounds so good. Time to get up. Yo, 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 what's up? Wake up, sleepyhead. All right, so what happens?
I always wonder where the phone is at that point, because they never seem to respond.
Let's bring in this couple. This is,
Oh, they're actually here. We can see them.
Oh, yeah. Their names are... I don't even know their names. Again, I don't have any information in front of me. We take a break for 10 minutes and the guys don't give it to me. And Gary will come running in here as quick as a horse.
Oh, this is Casey's kid.
Well, you're the producer.
Yeah, but Casey's handling the segment. I go, Casey, everything under control? He goes, yep, no problem.
Well, don't put it in his hands. I'm tired of looking foolish. This is Drew and Dara. Drew and Dara. Casey, where is my sheet of paper? Oh, there it is in your hands. Okay. Gary, you're in charge. You're the producer. Is there anything?
Casey's a nitwit.
And Casey's a moron.
Wit.
We hired the wrong guy. Hello, Dara. Hello, Drew. Answer one question for me because I just can't figure it out. Why would you... Okay. You look like a reasonably attractive woman. You got a nice physique. I see you lost weight. That's a big part of your story. You and your husband lost weight. You got yourselves in shape.
What? What's the story?
They were overweight when they were on the show 4 weeks ago, and now they've put themselves into incredible shape. I'll show you pictures in a minute.
Okay.
And that's part of the whole deal. But never mind that. Drew, you were dating Dara for how long?
About 2.5 years.
2.5 years? Mm-hmm. And you were not anxious to get married for some reason.
No,
you were on the fence about it.
Well, I'd been married for 14 years.
Oh, you were married before?
I was married before.
Right.
And after 14 years of marriage, I think you can relate that you're really not anxious to jump into another marriage.
Right.
You try to get some time to kind of date, and enjoy yourself.
Have some fun.
Exactly.
I mean, you realize that marriage doesn't work even. You were married once before.
That's right.
It's not a process that you can bank on.
Exactly.
Did you sign a prenup?
Well, we did discuss that. It's in the works.
You're in the works, but you're married.
It's a post-nup.
Yes.
So a post-nup. Why would you sign a post-nup, Dara?
I'm not sure I'm going to. Actually.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing. I mean, why should you? I mean, think about it. I mean,
I am thinking about it.
Because I was ambushed at the altar. I think that's the trade-off.
You didn't have to do it.
Yeah, you know, I don't get guys. I mean, especially guys who've been married before.
Mm-hmm.
I was married 20 years. If anybody's, as Robin has said, if anybody's marriage was going to work, it was mine.
I thought the same thing.
We all thought that.
We all thought that.
No, but I'm talking about from the outside in.
Right.
Usually other people look at you and go, that'll never work.
Right.
But
Robin,
I thought this would work.
Yeah, I mean, ours looked like it was going to work, and it did. I mean, for 20 years.
Right.
I know now that marriage does not work. It doesn't work for me. Because if it would have worked, it would have worked with Allison. Why wouldn't it work with her? What do you think, someone else is going to work with? You're not the marrying kind.
Well, I don't know that that's...
I wouldn't trust myself to get married again.
Well, let's ask another question. I mean, that's beyond, you can't save him now. He's married again.
All right, I'll move on.
How long were you divorced before this marriage occurred?
I was divorced in 1996.
Okay. So you meet Dara, and Dara has probably said to you on occasion, where is this all going? Where is it leading? I need to know. I'm getting older. I want to marry. I want to get married.
I never said that.
That did come up a couple of times, yeah.
It did.
Yeah.
Because
How long into the relationship?
all women seem to feel that 2 weeks into the relationship, believe me. All women seem to feel that it's got to lead to something. In other words, what's wrong with hanging out, enjoying one another, and then when you don't, you move on, the both of you? Unless she's looking for someone to support her.
Well, I
want someone to support me. I'll get married again. I'll tell you what, I'll get married again.
That's why I was trying to marry you off to Tori Spelling.
Yeah, Tori Spelling will marry me. I'll take her and her father right to the cleaners. I would move into that mansion of theirs in 2 seconds. That's what someone should support me. I'm looking for a husband. I ain't looking for a wife. I don't want to support anybody. I'm the guy getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm the guy sitting on Spielkis trying to figure out what to do the next day on the radio. I'm the guy reinventing the wheel. I don't want to share that. Well, what, so you can sit home and do what? Tell me what a great guy I am? I know I'm a great guy.
We know you know.
You're damn right.
So what happened? She hooks up with you, and all of a sudden she wants to get married?
So Dara had said to you all along, I want to get married, and you said, look, I'm ambivalent about it. I was in a long marriage. Why can't we just hang out a little bit?
Typical guy, yes.
Okay. Not typical.
He said that.
Yeah, reasonable guy.
Right.
And all of a sudden, Dara signs herself up on this Fox television show where she's going to confront you and find out whether or not you're going to marry her once and for all.
And what did she tell you?
She told me that she'd won a Millennium Makeover contest, and that they had product manufacturers that were introducing a new line of products, and she was going to be involved with showcasing those, and it was going to be for the E! Entertainment channel, just to show that fashion.
All right, so she gave you a story, and then
not just a story. We had fake itineraries. We had
you had to fool him, right? Because it wouldn't work if he knew ahead of time,
right? So
he had no idea. You're sitting out there with the host, I assume. I didn't see the show, and then out comes your man Drew, and he walks out, and
you're in a wedding gown or something,
and you're sitting there in a wedding gown.
I'm standing there in a wedding gown.
You're a very attractive woman. Aren't you humiliating yourself by doing this, by begging some guy or for shotgunning him into a marriage on television? I mean, weren't you at least somewhat disgusted with yourself?
Well, first of all, you weren't available at the time. Okay.
I understand.
But what happened was I didn't feel humiliated. Drew really did take me to a new level of self-esteem. When I first met him, I was much heavier.
I know all about that, but I'll get to your plug. But wait a second.
I wanted to take a chance. I wanted to take a chance on just giving him a little nudge. But to tell you the truth, I was really prepared for him to say no. More than yes.
And if he had said no, you would have ended the relationship?
Absolutely not.
Oh, you wouldn't have?
That was the deal of the show.
No. It's that's how they promoted it. But I'm not. They asked me several times. Well, of course, we had to go through 3 psychologist exams as well. But I just said I'm not going to let go of a man that is so special to me just because he's not ready yet.
Did you feel pressured when you went on that show to say, yes, I will marry you?
Honestly, there was some pressure. No doubt about it. I mean, with the other grooms backstage, you could definitely see that there
You didn't want to
was some
insult
concern.
Dara. You care about Dara. You didn't want to insult her on national television.
Well, I will say that had Dara done this a year into the relationship, I would have definitely said no. There's no doubt about it.
Dara, wouldn't you rather Drew had come to you in private and said, you know, Dara, I love you. I want to make a commitment to you. I want to be married to you because I'm insane. Wouldn't you rather he did it on his own fruition rather than sort of be put up to it on TV?
I happen to be the initiator for many things in our relationship, so I figured why not be it for that.
What types of things do you initiate? Sex? You do, yes. What type of sex do you initiate?
Most of the time I do.
What, do you climb on top of Drew and he's usually not that interested or something?
I just bend over naked, Howard. That's
and
all
that'll
I
do
gotta
it. What do you do for a living? I'm curious.
I'm working with Drew in the fitness field now.
What did you do before that?
I was working for Chanel Cosmetics. I was a bartender, waitress.
Were you ever a stripper?
I was a beauty school dropout.
Were you ever a stripper?
I did strip at one
you
time.
You did?
I
so
did.
you must have some bod.
Well, you can see she looks very good.
Yeah. You look good, honey.
It's all right.
Right.
Well, actually, when I met her, though, I didn't see this great body. It was not...
I saw pictures, actually. It's quite remarkable. You did this all in 4 weeks? Is that true?
No. The first 2 pictures was in 4 weeks, and then after that, the one...
Look at these pictures, Robin. This is amazing. The two of them, actually, this is a side story. They were both very... Look, that's Dara.
I was 20 pounds heavier than that, Howard.
And now show the picture of her with a bathing suit. And that's
me in 4 weeks.
That's true, but look at them now.
Whoa.
Look at the body. Look at the ripped stomach. Did you guys have liposuction at all?
No, not at all.
Really? Show the other pictures quickly. There's Drew. Yeah.
He is so hot.
Let me see one more picture of Dara. I don't want to look at a guy.
Yeah, because you're getting too hot.
Show the other picture of Dara. You don't have it? Okay. And this one we could even see her better. You got some bod.
Thank you.
And how did you guys do it? You dieted down?
Actually, I had won a physique transformation contest. After my divorce, I was one of those guys that couldn't seem to figure out how to get into shape. And there was a contest out there for physique transformation, so I decided to enter it. I kind of learned some secrets as to how to do it.
What did you learn? Let me hear.
Really, there was 3 levels or 3 things you need to look at: diet, supplementation, and training. Those 3 things. And most people go to the gym, they don't eat right, they don't use the right supplementation. And
what kind of supplements? Well, you're in the supplement business?
Originally I wasn't.
Right. What supplements do you use?
Well, now I use Body Logic supplements.
Oh, yeah? What is that, a vitamin?
No, it's a whole line of supplementation where it's meal replacements, creatine, thermogenic products, just the complete line of products that help you transform your body.
I don't know. I like eating, you know. I
eat 6 meals a day. You know? I'm eating 6 meals a day.
Everybody's eating 6 meals a day.
You know, I love these people.
I know. You don't eat carbs, do you? You don't eat bread and pasta and rice, do you? Tell the truth.
Yes,
absolutely.
You do.
Very limited bread, though, but whole wheat pasta and a lot of rice.
I don't believe a lot of rice.
I used to starve myself. That was the thing. I would do the whole starving.
I started starving myself. I look a lot better, right, Robin?
Yeah.
Believe me, it's the only way.
It worked for you.
It worked.
Well, here's my challenge to you. I'll be willing to move out here for 8 weeks, show you what
Nobody
to eat.
wants to live with you but Darren.
Yeah, you married her. I don't want to live with you.
No living. I'll move out here for 8 weeks, show you what to eat, give you the supplements for free, and train you, and I can prove to you that I can transform your body. And here you are. You're a single guy now, just like I was.
We hear you complaining, Howard.
No, I look fine, right, Robin?
You look very good.
Believe me.
I think he looks good, too.
I'm fine. Don't train me with anything. You'd have to trap me on a TV show to get me to do all that stuff. So you two are now...
That's what we were doing.
But you two are now married.
Yeah.
And you're in good shape, obviously. And
do you regret this show?
Which one? Who are you talking to? I don't regret it, obviously.
Yeah, you got married, but you...
Robin, you are beautiful in person.
Tell me the truth. Did you... Excuse me, honey, stay on the topic.
Sorry. She's so... I didn't... Never
Let me understand something. You're now married.
Correct.
Is that really what you wanted?
There's a question to me.
Yeah.
I think the time frame was moved up faster than what I wanted.
Right.
But honestly, like I said, I don't have any regrets now. I mean, if you saw the show, you saw that she really did have an emotional plea. The one thing that's different about this relationship than the past one that I had is that we both share that passion to the fitness industry. So it's not like my. So
you have to be married?
Yeah, you know you have to work out to stay in.
Well, I think that we have a lot of common interests, and I do love her. And so I didn't feel like that was...
and you can guarantee that you're going to love her 5 years from now?
Well,
how do guys know this?
I didn't think I was going to get a divorce the first time, so there's no guarantee.
I was
As you
married
know.
for 14 years.
That's what I'm saying.
Were you ever married before,
Yes,
Dara?
I was. I was married for 4 years.
And what happened there? You drove some guy crazy. What makes you think you're not
Right
going
about that, Howard.
Right, you're not going to drive Drew crazy?
I already do.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Well, listen.
She's actually the initiator, so yeah.
I don't get it. I don't understand a decision that important. Especially now, let's say your business takes off. What is it? Go ahead, I'll give you a plug. What is your product that you sell?
Well, I did start a company called Body Logics.
All right.
And it is specifically designed to show people how to get that incredible transformation. That
all right. So how do I get in touch with you?
They give away free customized programs over the internet.
DrewandDara.com.
DrewandDara.com.
Okay. All right. So that's your business.
Basically, you went on this show to publicize your business.
Absolutely not. In fact, I thought that they were going to go with the story that we were both married prior to this. We both have children from our first marriages. Kind of like that Once and Again show, you know? And I really thought they were going to go with that. And they chose to go with the transformation, so that was just bonus points.
Yeah, actually, Entertainment Tonight came out and featured that story. To our surprise, I had no idea. But I left my phone number listed.
Why do you have to be married, though? I don't understand. Because you're on a TV show? That's crazy.
Well,
and now what if the business takes off? You're prepared to give up 50% of the profits? 50%?
70. Posting up.
Yeah, what's the story on the posting up?
What posting up?
It addresses some of those issues that we're talking about right now.
Well, why didn't you address them before? You had a rush to get married?
Drop that subject.
Listen, you're an older guy. How old are you?
I'm 37.
All right, this is a mature decision. You're going into a business now with Drew and Dara. No matter what you do, no matter how hard you work your ass off, let's say Dara's lazy, you got to give her 50% of your money.
Well, that's
and you didn't think that through?
That's not completely true, but I can say that
completely true?
That I have to give her 50% of my money. But what
yes, it is true. What lawyer did you talk to?
Boy,
I got done with this
because there are things that I owned before. I didn't
go to a lawyer and go, I'm the one who got up 4 in the morning. I deserve more of the money. I gave up.
But let me also say this, that if the business does take off...
Go ahead.
I have to give her credit. Because,
well, say that. What do you want to play this tape in court?
Robin, help me out here for crying out loud.
What is there to help out?
She's a woman.
She's a woman?
Never been
Not really. You don't know her.
Don't know what that's about.
She works like a man.
So do I, actually.
Yeah, we'll see. Then give him 50% of what you get. So on TV, you got pressured into a marriage.
50% away.
You wanted to discuss a prenup with her, but there was no time because of the TV show.
Correct.
And now you got to ask her for a postnup. How are you going to get her to sign a postnup?
We've already talked about it. She's already agreed to it.
Really? You've agreed?
What?
Have you agreed?
I don't know what you're talking about.
See? There you go. There you go.
To me, I'll tell you what.
You don't recall the conversation?
I do.
You do? Are you really going to sign a postnup?
I'm thinking about it.
You're not going to do it. Why don't you be honest?
I would do it. He knows that I would do it.
And what is in the postnup?
It's actually being drawn up.
I'm going to read it very carefully.
It just addresses many of the things that I owned. Actually, all the things I owned before the relationship.
Oh, he's thinking a list of what he had before.
No, well, I mean, I did come into a relationship with a fair amount of assets that are not going to be touched. So,
we'll see. We'll see what she signs. We'll wait till she gets a Barracuda.
Well, I'll tell you what. We'll come back on and talk about one of the...
Come back on and tell me that, because what about when she gets a lawyer who says, you'd be crazy to sign this? She ain't going to sign it. You're sunk.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what. Have us
you
back.
will not sign it.
I will.
Let me read
I'll sign it and we'll bring it back to the show.
Good. I want to see that. Do the signing right here. Do that on TV.
Okay.
Fine.
Okay.
I want to see. I want to see the bride that signs a postnuptial agreement.
Him anything.
Right. Yeah, we'll do it.
Hey.
Yeah, here it is right now. I drew it up. My lawyer, Jackie Martling, drew this a postnup. You don't get 50% of everything. And that's it. Sign that right now. That's legally and binding. Unreal. Go ahead.
You'll hear back from us, definitely.
Nicole, go ahead. You're on the air. Nicole? We're on with Dara and Drew. You can reach them
Nicole
at
fainted when she heard Posner.
DrewandDara.com, okay? Go ahead. Are you there, Nicole? I guess not.
Hello.
She's not there. Suzanne, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi.
I watched the show, and first of all, I thought it was like really ridiculous the way the whole thing was set up, and I was hoping that one of the guys would say no, just to like give it some more excitement. But I was wondering why they didn't get a honeymoon. Two other couples on the show.
We did. They just didn't. I think for time reasons they didn't announce it for everybody.
Where did you go?
We haven't yet.
Oh.
So we don't know if we're getting it. I'm just kidding.
No. Is
that the prize? You get a honeymoon?
We get, everybody got 7 days and 7 nights in Maui.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, that's a nice.
Not a bad deal.
That's not a bad deal.
And also, I would just say from a guy's standpoint, if you say, well, Drew, why did you decide to get married? I was sitting there weighing out the cost of a marriage. Now, if I was going to make this decision in the future, how much it was going to cost me, as opposed to it all being free and getting the rings and getting the...
That was my ace in the hole, yes.
Yeah, but what about the fact that your whole business and everything else could be 50% attached? You weren't thinking this through.
Well, granted, there's some pressures there, no doubt about it.
Okay, all right.
I had a lot of time to make that decision.
Yeah.
I think there wasn't a lot of
They
time.
had more time than you think.
Well, anyway, the two of you are married. It look shaky to me, but...
It's a real marriage.
No, actually, our relationship is great.
It is great. You're happy. You're happy.
We are happy.
Very happy.
All right. Well, DrewandDara.com. If you want to...
You know what? I always flash to the divorce court scene where he's then screaming, "Look, Your Honor, I got married on a TV show."
Right. He's hoping that's it.
Surprise divorce show we're going to have.
Well, let me tell you, you got a magnificent chest, and I don't mean you, Drew. That you do. Are those implants or are those real?
I have implants.
You do, yeah. I mean, because those are some
They
moves.
can't get those from supplements?
No.
Unfortunately, no.
Let me see. Stand up. Let me see your body.
She's got killer abs.
Does she? Let me see your abs at least. Stand up and let's see what you got underneath that shirt. You do have a good body, honey. I got to tell you. And are you spring chicken? I don't think so, right? You're in your 30s.
No. I'm 36.
Yeah, you look pretty good.
Seriously, though, his abs are...
I don't want to see his abs. You know what? If I have to look at his abs, then I'm going to shoot myself. Yeah, I had a gay enough week. Marilyn Manson put his hand on my leg. I'll look at your abs. How's your ass look?
My ass is great.
Can we take a look at that, or are you upset about it?
I'm not taking my pants off.
Why not?
No way.
Why? It might get a lot of people to sign up.
I know, but...
No way, huh?
Actually, this isn't about selling product the whole time.
Sure it is.
We really did not intend to say anything.
Well, I'm just trying to help you out. That's
I
all.
appreciate it.
All right.
No, you showed those pictures. It was a great testimony to the fact that she did that in a short amount of time.
Split up when it's all up.
We're going to get the
show us your ass. I'll give you
agreement, and we will be back on the show to sign it.
Show us your ass. I'll give you 3 extra plugs.
I will.
What do you mean, no? It's a health and fitness thing.
It is, but you can...
You asked her a question, and his mouth open with no.
That's the problem.
Gary, get in here.
Honey, show us your ass. I'll give you 3 plugs. Come on.
Howard.
You know you want to. You were a stripper at one point.
Yeah, but that was a long time ago.
I don't know,
That was a long time ago. And
Here we go. But what we'll give you is worth much more than you've ever made as a stripper.
I don't want to.
Plugs are 3,000 a piece.
No, Howard, you're way off on that. A plug on the network, 50 cities, is valued at somewhere between I think $10,000 to $12,000. It's going out to 50 cities.
$5,000 bill and you guarded it.
Guys,
it's worth it. Did you want to discuss
I'm not a
it?
stripper anymore.
It's not stripping. That's like being in a bathing suit, showing us your ass to see how you work out.
We're not asking to see your privates or anything weird like that. Just your ass. Yeah. Which you worked hard on to make it look good.
Right, so why not show it?
It's your product.
I do show it in the pictures.
What do you say there,
Howard.
Drew? No?
Come on.
Well, you show what?
My
Such a pride?
Yeah, I mean,
Hey.
No, she's a classy woman. I don't want to have her go down that. I mean, she's got a fantastic body. Have her stand up. She'll show you through the pants.
Let me ask you a question. If you owned an auto body shop, right, wouldn't you wax your car and bring it right out? Your product is her butt. You guys sell that stuff to show she worked on it.
I accuse you of having... She has cellulite on that butt. She's not She's not in the good shape that you say she's in.
You're pushing my buttons, Howard.
I say you have cellulite on it. I say you have cellulite on there.
Hey, you saw those abs. That cellulite...
Abs, schmabs. Girls can have abs. They don't... The ass is where they get hit.
Oh, here we go.
There's no way you can be 36, have kids, and have a tight ass.
That's
wrong. It's
we're
talking about
girls get hit in their ass. Girls get hit in their ass and their thighs. Don't show me your girl's abs.
He's right. He's right about that.
I know. And if I saw the ass, I know the product works.
Haven't you seen enough ass?
No, I want to see
your
your ass.
Out loud?
I'm horny now.
Forget the plugs. I want to get you on the program to show you that it works. And we'll get Robin on the program for a male and female. Now,
really?
Then we'll talk. Then you
Robin
commit.
look good? All right.
Actually, she's beautiful.
I bet her ass hangs like Baba Booey's neck.
She's stunningly beautiful, actually.
I did.
Whatever. Okay.
Seriously.
Go ahead. What do you got there, Gary?
Uh-oh, what's Gary up to?
He's got checks. His big checks.
Yeah. Would you show me your ass for $1,000, courtesy of I1.com?
No.
$1,000 cash.
Now stop it. You're jumping. You're
How about $3,000?
$3,000 cash.
No. That's a lot of money.
Okay.
No, serious. Come on, guys.
Is there something wrong with
How
it?
about 10,000?
10,000 upside down dollars. 10,000.
What is that?
$10,000.
Are you sure this isn't
$10,000.
Turkish dollars?
No, American dollars.
I think you just got Drew.
What's the matter, Drew?
You know, it's always the money that gets the guy.
It sure does, man. $10,000. What is it, Casey?
Jared, didn't you tell me that you wanted to be in Playboy?
Casey, we went through this.
But didn't you say you want to be in Playboy, maybe?
I'm too old for Playboy.
But you're not in one of those magazines, though, right?
And I'm married. They don't want somebody married.
You're not too old for us, baby.
I'm too old for Playboy or any of that stuff. I'm 36 years old.
10,000. You should see Drew. He's smiling. I go, hey, come on, honey. It's your ass. You'd be on a beach.
That's it. No posting up for you, buddy.
Okay.
Jennifer,
you ready? It just fell off the table.
I said it's done. The offer's off the table. Jennifer, you're on the air.
Hi, I can't believe no one's... I watched that show. That was the most pathetic thing I have ever seen in my
I agree.
life.
I haven't seen the show.
Women crying and pleading for men to marry them.
It's the worst thing.
What was Darren's plea? I have never seen anything so sad. I was embarrassed for all of womankind.
Do you understand that, guys? That really the thought of a TV show where women beg men.
a guy to marry.
Like I have daughters. I have daughters. Okay, I got 3 daughters. If they ever go on a TV show begging some douchebag, not that you're a douchebag, Drew, but begging some douchebag to marry him, I'm going to take him and throw him out a window.
It was embarrassing. And how could you ever know? You pressured this man into marrying you.
You are worth more. Don't you have self-esteem, seriously?
Exactly. I do have
You do.
Have some
Why
pride.
beg him
It
to
was
marry you?
embarrassing.
Drew's a great guy. Don't get me wrong. I like Drew. I like Drew. But why beg him to marry you?
Exactly.
I didn't beg him.
You're worth
Oh, you were
while.
crying. I thought he was crying.
And I was hungry.
You were crying.
And you know how much he means to you. And please marry me, please. Come on.
Oh, you didn't tell me you were crying.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
The pressure on this man
I wish
to
I
say
had the
yes
tape
was
of that show.
incredible.
I did cry. He didn't say no.
I cried because
right away.
Honey, you got to understand. Drew, why marry a girl who's on TV crying and pressuring you into it?
I cry at commercials for crying out loud, okay?
Don't you think that that's kind of like...
Is that some kind of an ego trip? Look at how she's
I would say,
humiliating herself.
doesn't my girl think enough of herself that she can't ask me in private to marry her and that she don't have to beg me?
I mean, we did
Let me ask
we
you
did talk
something.
about it in private. It wasn't something that was...
I want to ask you something.
Ask me away.
Is it not a little bit hypocritical that because it was the woman asking the man, it's considered to be humiliating?
No.
If it was the man
Not at all. Not at all.
That's not what I'm talking about.
If it was a man doing it to a woman,
Wrong.
it would be
No.
If a guy got on TV, I would call him a pussy. If he got on TV and goes, oh, please marry me, I'm begging you.
If my
It's got to
boyfriend
be
did that
something
to
like,
me, I would say no.
you should be able to say to your man, I want to marry you. He should go, yeah, or no in private, and not to have you cry and beg and belittle yourself.
I don't feel like I belittled myself. I feel
You know, Drew, do you understand what I'm saying?
I do understand what you're saying, but I can tell you that the way this has all turned out, that it really didn't come off or
didn't affect you.
It didn't affect the relationship. I didn't.
But look
It
how
didn't change my feelings towards
women.
Dara.
Look, that's right. What about women? Women, oh, please marry me, marry me.
You just perpetuated the stereotype that women need a man to marry them, and you know.
Well, actually, there's been a lot of positive out of this as well. I mean, sure,
Well,
you
that's
get
the
the
problem. Society condones this crap.
Yeah, keeping it real up in the field. All right, thank you very much, Jennifer.
Thank you.
All right, let's go to Dominic Barber, the noted attorney.
Go back to her showing what you've asked for the show.
Show her ass.
Either a free post-nup or divorce, whichever occurs first.
Dominic Barber's offering you a free post-nup lawyer. He will be the lawyer involved on the post-nup or divorce, whichever comes first, if you show us your ass.
Post-nup is $5,000 minimum, so look at this, getting either one.
Hey, Howard.
Dominic, does a woman ever sign a post-nup?
For 10 for crying out.
Why would a woman sign a post-nup after she's married?
Yeah. Have you ever heard of it?
I'll tell you, if you don't believe
I have integrity, okay, and I'm honest enough to
I bet you will not sign the post-nup the way that Drew draws it up.
We can do it on the air.
If we do it on the air to prove it,
yes.
Will that satisfy you?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay.
You know what? I'll bring the post-nup and the divorce papers.
Right.
Howard, I'll tell you one thing. I know they couldn't transform Dominic's body.
Work on Dominic. Could you get Dominic in shape?
Jackie, can we grow hair on your head?
What?
We can get anybody in shape.
You could not get Dominic in shape. Dominic's a big baby who can't limit himself on anything.
Can they grow hair on Jackie's head? Can they grow hair on Jackie's head?
Dominic, you want to work with Drew and Darren and get yourself in shape?
Absolutely.
All right, hold on. You're going to have to throw all your products out at him. Rich, go ahead.
Yes, hello.
Yes.
I'm an attorney as well, Howard.
Yes.
This woman should not, absolutely, do not sign it at all. And the second statement is that Drew must be a little soft in the head to even agree to this, being forced on the air to marry this broad.
Thank you. In fact, you sound like a very good attorney. I think this is Al Gore's attorney. He's down there fighting in Florida right now.
Howard,
Yes.
One more thing.
Yes.
Let me just say that forget Dominic Barber. I will be the attorney for that fat bastard.
Get out of here. That fat bastard. Well, anyway, listen, Drew and Dara, I wish you luck in your marriage. I do. I don't understand getting married on TV, you know, and doing that whole thing, but I wish you luck with your business, too. And you are in phenomenal condition. The before and after pictures are startling. And what the hell? DrewandDara.com. If you're looking to get in shape, they seem to have the answer.
They must know something.
That's something. I got to tell you, maybe the marriage won't work out, but it looks like your bodies will.
As little as 12 weeks.
Really?
The challenge is out to you.
Come on, Howard.
Hear you
look at me, though. I look gorgeous.
Howard, you know what?
What am I going to do?
It's
always
really
complaining.
easy, Howard.
Yeah.
Howard, it's easy.
Really?
It's easy.
Brian, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
All right.
Dear honey, it's Brian from Connecticut.
Get out.
Hi, honey.
Brian, how are you?
I saw you on TV.
I can't believe it.
How do you know this guy?
You should ask him to marry her.
What's the matter? You want to marry her?
She kept dumping me, but she did have a nice lesbian affair in my car once.
Really? You do stuff with chicks?
Sorry, what was his name?
Brian.
Yes, sir.
A lesbian affair.
Hey, everybody has a past.
Hey.
You remember that one?
I do remember, yes.
Yeah.
Did you know about that, Drew?
Yes, I did, as a matter of fact.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, so I'd marry you.
Yeah.
That's a whole different...
I'm telling you.
But I won't show
You're into other chicks, too? Do you ever bring chicks home for Drew?
Not yet, but if you have Charlize Theron's number, can you give it to me?
Really? Oh, yeah.
Howard.
Drew, you're a conservative guy. You wouldn't let her bring home chicks for you?
Howard.
That's going to be some of the option in the post. You know what I'm saying?
Fantasies are, right?
Howard.
Yes?
You know, she was a wild woman back in Connecticut here.
Really?
Oh, my God.
So, you might be my type of gal.
Top off for you. She'll do it.
Brian.
She's not taking her top off now. She's changed.
Oh, she's reformed?
Yeah.
I hope so, because she really had some bad times out here.
That's for sure.
Well, let me tell you this. Sounds like there's a lot to that.
Hey,
well, Drew,
we all have.
Better get that posting-up going.
It's all part of growth.
Nothing wrong with doing another chick if you're a chick. That's fine.
That's not cheating.
That's not cheating.
That's what I thought.
As long as you bring her home to your man, that's fine. That keeps it real.
Good advice.
Exactly.
Good advice.
Exactly. Drew, did you ever do another guy?
Oh, no. It doesn't work that way.
Right.
It doesn't work that way.
All right, listen. DrewandDara.com if you want more advice on their workout techniques and their supplements. There you heard it.
The 12-week challenge.
All right. And we'll take a break. We'll be back with the news right after these words.
Tired of being stepped on? Fed up with all those self-help books that do nothing but sit on your shelf and collect dust?
Then sign up today for Scott the Engineer's Aggression Clinic. Learn how to tell people where to go the Scott way.
Get out of my face!
Learn to deal with conflicts the Scott way.
Get out of my face!
At Scott the Engineer's Aggression Clinic, learn how to set boundaries.
I would have never let you come if I knew you were going to use the tape. No way!
At Scott the Engineer's Aggression Clinic, you'll learn to say, I'm okay. Go yourself.
Get that camera out of here.
You'll learn how to yell at your boss with total disrespect, like Scott does.
You blew the whistle once! If it wasn't a push-up, you would have blown it more!
That's all I gotta say.
Wait,
yeah, I'm leaving. I know it. You better pay off.
He's nobody's f***ing handyman. Sign up today for Scott the Engineers at Gresham Clinic. Log on to www.I'mABigSorryBaldBastard.com for Scott's next seminar.
The Howard Stern Show. 95X.
I think you want to know about something.
Here's what you'll hear today after Howard Stern.
Hello, this is Jamie from Extreme House Radio. I'm going to be at the Blarney Stone tomorrow for happy hour. I'm going to get my weekend started off right, and I'm inviting you to meet me out there so you can grab yourself a $1.50 Molson and maybe get some CDs from me. So come to the Blarney Stone on Avery Ave tomorrow.
Howard Stern in the morning. 20-song rock marathons all day. So turn your volume up. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast, lots of clouds, brisk, colder today, some occasional light snow showers and flurries. High today about 35. Tomorrow, scattered snow showers and flurries, and the high 32. That's my latest forecast.
The 95X Rock Auction for Make-A-Wish. On location at Shoppingtown Mall and online at Syracuse.com. Visit the 95X Rock Auction website to bid online. Go to Syracuse.com. This year's auction promises to be better than ever. With one-of-a-kind music, sports, and movie memorabilia signed by stars like Troy Aikman, Dustin Hoffman, Jeff Gordon, The Sopranos, Metallica, and many more. Plus, autographed guitars from the Goo Goo Dolls, Def Leppard, Warren Zevon, Johnny Lang, Collective Soul, E. Pearl, and Sammy Hagar. All proceeds go to benefit the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Central New York, making wishes come true for children with life-threatening illnesses. Brought to you by Syracuse Online and 95X.
7 Syracuse University football players receive all Big East honors. I'm Dave Pash. We'll have more next on Orange Slices.
The name Orangeman means winning.
Time expires. The streak continues.
The name Orangeman means greatness.
Foosball put up no, and Syracuse prevails.
The name Orangeman means years of tradition.
And the Orange win it and advance to the Sweet 16.
For a winning tradition like no other, the Orangeman on the Syracuse University Radio Network. The latest information on Syracuse Orangeman basketball is just a click away. SUathletics.com.
The Syracuse University defense is well represented on the All Big East first and second teams. 4 players were named to the first unit, while 3 other Orangemen were named to the second team. Dwight Freeney missed the last 4 games of the regular season due to illness, but is still one of only 4 players to be a unanimous first-team selection. Senior cornerback Will Allen and linebackers Moreland Greenwood and Clifton Smith joined Freeney on the first team. Duke Petterjohn, Ricky Simpkins, and Eric Downing were 3 of the 4 defensive linemen named to the All-Big East second team. The SU defense ranked 18th nationally and was 13th in pass defense. Freeney finished the year with 13 sacks and 18 tackles for a loss. His sack total ranks 5th on the Big East single-season record list. His tackles behind the line of scrimmage is the 4th best single-season total in Big East history. Clifton Smith led Syracuse in tackles as a sophomore. Greenwood finished second on the team in stops. This week's scholar athletes are Mike Rosenblum of the SU men's basketball team and Leif Newman from the women's hoop squad. Rosenblum is a senior, majoring in television, radio, and film. The great New York native is a 5-time member of the athletic director's honor roll. Mike and the Orangemen host the Carrier Classic this weekend. Syracuse opens against Akron tomorrow night at 8 o'clock, following the opening game of the tournament between Virginia Tech and Fairfield. Leif Newman is a senior majoring in speech communications. She's made the athletic director's honor roll once in her 2 semesters at Syracuse. The Paris, California native is a transfer from Arizona State. Newman is averaging 17 points per game for the Orange women, who host the Carrier Classic at Manley Fieldhouse this weekend. SU takes on South Carolina at 1 o'clock Saturday afternoon and Akron at 1 p.m. on Sunday. I'm Dave Pash on the Syracuse University Radio Network.
You don't understand what's going on. WHUS Manlius Syracuse.
95X is the #1 rock station in Syracuse. Among stations with one set of call letters. If it rocks.
Oh, it's just crazy. This is crazy.
It's on 95X.
Coors Light 95X has your ticket to the NFL. Catch all the games with Coors Light and the NFL ticket at beginning 2. This is Paulie. Join me this Sunday for great Coors Light specials and get a chance to win a trip to a live NFL game or your very own DirecTV system so you can see all the games right from the comfort of your living room. I'll have mind-boggling sports trivia, the Wheel of Rock, great prizes, and great prices on ice-cold Coors Light. This Sunday at beginning 2 on Bridge Street in East Syracuse with Coors Light 95X.
Wells Brothers Installation has the perfect gift idea to keep someone you love warm this winter. A remote starter package for your car or truck starting as low as $159. And Wells Brothers Installation carries remote start packages made by the leading manufacturer in remote starters and security for your automobile. They're available right now for as low as $159. This winter, start your vehicle from inside the house. No more rushing to get the car brushed off and warmed up for the morning commute. And as always, every remote starter purchase from Wells Brothers Installation can be removed from your old vehicle absolutely free. Wells Brothers Installation introduces a brand new full line of high performance and speed parts for your import, hot rod, or custom car. Wells Brothers Installation, 835 Hiawatha Boulevard West, just a half mile past the Carousel Center. Wells Brothers has an extensive line of aftermarket products that make great gifts. Can't make up your mind? Wells Brothers gift certificates are always available. Start it up this winter at Wells Brothers Installation, 471-1786.
If you've shopped for diamonds lately, I'm sure you've been told about the 4 C's. Color, cut, clarity, and carat weight.
At Lennon's, we know all about the 4 C's. But we feel like the 5th and 6th C's are the most important to you.
The 5th C is cost. At Lennon's, we have a huge selection of diamond engagement rings starting at only $299.
The 6th C is choice. With our huge selection of diamonds, Lennon's is sure to have engagement rings you've been dreaming of.
And for those who want something completely unique, our goldsmiths can create a custom engagement ring for you that is one of a kind.
And at Lennon's, we eliminate the 7th C, confusion.
We'll take the time to answer all of your questions and let you decide which diamonds you like the best.
Other jewelers will tell you all about the possibilities of the 4 C's.
At Lennon's, we'll show you the diamonds and let you decide.
Lennon's Jewelers, located in Syracuse at the Great Northern Mall, at the corner of Erie and East Genesee and DeWitt, and in New Hartford on Commercial Drive next to Red Lobster.
Oh, the taste of life. Orange. Wild cherry. Lemon. And pineapple. So full of life. The refreshing flavor of life.
Hello, this is Bodo and Fritz, Mercedes-Benz engineers with a lust for living. Right, Fritz? Yeah. So, what makes our E-Class so comfortable and superior? Comfortable like a proper fitting pair of lederhosen. Anyway, they are superior because of their great handling and they are available with all-wheel drive. Yeah, so in bad weather when you really need to drive for something like to see bratwurst, this is no problem. But more important, Fritz, like driving the children in rainstorming or going to work in snowstorming. Yeah, but who is not liking bratwurst? That is not the point of us, Fritz.
The Mercedes E-Class with optional 4MATIC all-wheel drive. So secure, you'll want to drive it everywhere.
Shall we dance, Bodo? The hands are crazy from the bratwurst. Oh, so what? Hands off, they're playing our song.
To learn more about the E-Class, call 1-800-FOR-Mercedes or visit our website at mbusa.com.
Long shopping list this holiday season? You'll find all the gifts you need at Verizon Wireless. Get everyone a cool new web-ready digital phone for just $29.99 with a new annual agreement. Act now and you also get a free color faceplate to go with it. Best of all, right now get free unlimited evening and weekend home airtime minutes every month for a year when you sign up for a year on select Digital Choice calling plans. What a great way to wrap up all your holiday shopping. A new digital phone, a free color faceplate, and free unlimited evening and weekend home airtime minutes. Hurry into a Verizon Wireless communications store today, or for free delivery, call 1-888-466-4646. That's 1-888-466-4646. Verizon Wireless. Join in. Limited time offer while supplies last. $175 early termination fee. Digital service not available in all areas. Other charges and restrictions apply. Upstate New York region only.
If you or someone you know is looking to buy a computer, listen carefully. A national repossession company is presenting a $2 million inventory liquidation sale this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, December 1st through the 3rd. Now is the time for you to save big on pre-owned office equipment. Listen to these fantastic specials. An HP Pentium 133 computer internet ready with 56K modem, only $69. Pentium 2 266 computer system starting at just $269. Software and video games just in time for the holidays starting as low as $3.99. Internet ready Pentium laptop starting at $199. Don't wait. This $2 million inventory liquidation sale is this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at Wholesale Office Systems, 722 North Salina Street in Syracuse. Take advantage of these unbelievable prices, but only while supplies last. Get there early for best selection. Wholesale Office Systems, 722 North Salina Street.
I tried dozens of lotions for my dry, itchy, and sensitive skin, but they all fell short. Then I discovered new Sensitive Skin Gold Bond Lotion.
Gold Bond Lotion is known to relieve dry, itchy skin. And now there's a Gold Bond Lotion for sensitive skin. Triple Action Gold Bond moisturizes, relieves itch, and prevents irritation with dimethicone plus aloe, vitamin E, and oatmeal in a fragrance-free formula.
Gold Bond really works.
New fragrance-free Sensitive Skin Gold Bond Lotion. Gold Bond Relief. As sensitive as you.
There's one place to get the latest and best information on the SU football team from the head coach himself.
Hey, this is Paul Pasqualone.
Listen in and talk with Coach Paul Pasqualone live from his office every Thursday night at 8.
Listen for SU football all season with Dave Pash and Dave Hammond right here exclusively on 95X. Feel the noise.
95X. SU Sports Rock on 95X. Feel the noise.
There are probably quite a few appliance repair shops in your neighborhood run by guys with names like Pete, Gus, and Zeke. And while they're nice enough guys, you should remember that Sears Home Central has a guarantee that your problem will be fixed right, or it's free. So next time your dishwasher goes out, why just call any Tom, Dick, or Harry? Call someone you know. Sears Home Central at 1-800-4MY-HOME. Sears, the good life at a great price. Guaranteed.
Sir, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
How much do you trust your battery to start your car?
I'd bet my life on it.
Really?
Then you wouldn't mind if we locked you in your car under this erupting volcano.
Well,
if you had a Die Hard, America's most trusted battery with 30 years of starting power, it wouldn't be a problem.
I think I'll get a Die Hard. Good idea. Die Hard. How much do you trust your battery? Sears, the good life at a great price guaranteed. For the store nearest you, call 1-800-DIE-HARD.
Have you seen 95X.com lately? There's a lot going on. 95X.com is your hardwired direct access entry point to the web of rock. The music, the DJs, the contests. Let your mouse run wild. How would you like your own email address at 95X.com? Hey, why not? After all, it's free. Log on now. 95X.com has live chats. You can meet others who live to rock and get to know the 95X personalities online. Right now, 95X.com Rock Shop selected titles like Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon are 50% off through December 31st. The 95X Rock Shop is your online music headquarters with over 1 million titles, CDs, videos, DVDs, and books. More than enough gift ideas for your holiday shopping. And just think, no long lines, no crowds to fight, and no parking nightmares. The 95X.com Rock Shop is gift shopping the way it should be. Fun. Log on now to find out how you can win a free $1,000 shopping spree. So come all ye faithful to 95X.com. Free email, chat, contest information, and all that cool stuff a website should have. If the web rocks, you're logged on to 95X.com.
Hey, if you're a company big shot, you probably don't have the time to study the science of digital printing technology. If you do have the time, guess what? You're not the big shot, Sparky. You should have people for that, and those people need Rico. So when you squeeze them for input, it will turn into dependable output. Rico gives you the time to channel your efforts into much loftier goals, like destroying the career of the actual big shot.
Rico, dependable,
I'm off to work.
Hon, your shirt's on inside out.
Oh, right.
And backwards.
Oh, right.
It's also mine.
Cold symptoms keeping you from focusing? Get Dayquil, the daytime non-drowsy, congested, stuffy head, sore throat, coughing, aching, fever, so you can get back your day medicine from the makers of NyQuil. Use as directed.
And with that cold, you should wear pants.
Oh. Right.
I'm not denying that I used cellular. It was a very experimental time. Someone passed it to me. I put it to my ear, but I did not talk. I only listened. Even then, all I heard was static, but I have been free and clear ever since.
Why not put cellular behind you? The Sprint PCS Free and Clear plan is just $29.99 for 500 minutes. That's 250 anytime minutes and 250 night and weekend minutes, all including nationwide long distance with a Sprint PCS Advantage agreement.
I even chose long distance so I could reach out to young people across the nation and warn them of even casual cellular use.
And since Sprint PCS built the only all-digital, all-PCS nationwide network from the ground up, serving more than 300 major metropolitan areas, you can count on all your calls to be clear. Sprint PCS, the clear alternative to cellular.
Hurry into the nearest Sprint store or select retailer today and save $50 with an in-store coupon when choosing a free and clear plan of $29.99 and above. 1-year Advantage agreement required. Offer available to new customers only. Additional charges may apply while roaming off the Sprint PCS network.
WHUS Manly at Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Jackie and Gary, stuttering John, who can be so damn scary. But who's the most rude and most tall? He's the biggest ball breaker of all. Howard the big nose DJ has real wild radio shows. The ratings say everyone's listening, though some people say it goes. All of the other talk shows are real and hip and all and square, but Howard's the king of all media, so he's the best that's on the air. Just look at that pencil neck, the snaz and scraggly hair. If he wasn't a radio star, no one would care if he was hit by a car. Howard the big nose DJ, to check the breast for the big C. That's why the ladies love him, though he has a small pee-pee.
Hey, Howard, Gary was absolutely right when talking about Tori Spelling. She does have a dog face, and she looks like a bloodhound. Those implants that she has are way too big, and it looks like somebody hit her in the middle of her chest with a baseball bat. The only reason you're saying that she looks cute or hot is because she's a Jew. She's ugly. And if she was Italian, Irish, Hispanic, even black, she would be considered ugly. But Jews are so damn ugly that she is good looking for a Jew. That's what you should say. She's hot for a Jew, because in anybody else's world, she's an ugly, mutt-faced dog.
Hi, Baba Booey. I try to get through your line. Pretty soon, in less than 3 weeks, you'll be off air, so I wish you luck in a new life. But if Howard Stern do not like people to write hate letters and talk hateful toward him, why does he spread his hate toward people all those years that he was on there? Every time when somebody used the word nigger, he laughed his little short off, and then when somebody say something about the Jews, that's when he tried to ground them out, we'll let them finish talking. So if he don't want to spread hate through his fans, don't be calling nigger, coon, and goops and all that other stuff on there that he do all the years and through women. He talk about women real bad. So how you think how women in blacks feel when people call on their calls a bitch and niggers and all that stuff? So he don't want me to write letters like that. He stopped talking like that on air. Then I'll quit writing letters that way. Let him know the tape could be turned. See what it's like to be the person that he insult. Now you know what it's like to be the people that don't like the racist words. And Christian Warren is proud. They prayed for years to get him off air. So he said he's going off air in 2 weeks. So Christian had answered their prayers. So take care of Baba Bull, Fred, Jackie, and Casey, and all the rest of you gang. I'm going to miss you, but there's nothing I can do about it. And Baba Bull, you look good. You know how much money would take us for women to put surgery? Before they lift up Black Album with $2,400. You got sex to lift, Baba Bull. So-called white Jews have to pay money to get their lips that way, and white women. So you're blessed. So take care. That's all I wanted to say. You're blessed, Baba Bull. And all these years I hear him insulting you so many times, even though it's for the show, but it really hurts me sometimes. He should look in the mirror. Bye-bye.
All right, there you go. A little bit of our voicemail. A lot of people calling in. Crazy Alice and...
She used to love you. What happened?
No, listen, I mean...
times change.
Things change. Sometimes people's opinions change. She can very easily go back to loving me. And, if Tori Spelling's a dog, then I want to do bestiality. Robin.
The controversy continues. There's such controversy. Is she hot or is she not?
Trust me, she's hot. I'd move into her house with a piggy bank the size of a tank. She's hot and she's rich. And she's good. And I would take that in a second and treat that good. Give that a little workout.
Yeah.
Understand? Yeah. I keep that real. I would keep that real. Up in the field. I hear ya. Damn right you hear me. Damn right. Keep it real up in the field, lad. I'd toss her around. You bet. You bet I would. I'd give that dog a bone. What do you mean, all right? I'd put a cigarette out on her ass and kiss the burn. All right? Robin, what's in the news? Let's take a quick look at what's going on in our world. I'm sure I'll have some commentary.
Well, first of all, big news in the recording industry. Of course, the boys are back. The Backstreet Boys put out an album this week, and it was the best-selling album.
Backstreet Boys?
Sold 1.6 million records in its first week.
Jackie just hung himself.
It's called Black and Blue. Yeah. But it does not break a record set by NSYNC. NSYNC's album sold 2.4 million albums its first weekend.
Oh.
So, there.
It's a lot of albums for a bunch of kids.
Meanwhile, I know a special is coming up that is going to be high on your...
Very Jackie Christmas.
No. Something you really want to watch. It's Britney Spears and NSYNC in concert.
I will watch that. I thought the last Britney Spears special was great. Britney Spears in Hawaii. I loved it. She wears sexy outfits. I love it.
I knew you would be excited when you heard. I know it's coming on sometime this week. I don't actually have the scheduled date, but I saw promos for it, and I said, I better remind Howard.
Hey, Gary, book her for the last show, Britney Spears. December 15th is our last radio program. I would like to have a farewell show. Have her come on, Christina Aguilera, too. I would like to see in a special. I like her.
Do they ever appear in the same place at the same time?
No, but I would love that. A special Christina and Brittany, Christina and Brittany Christmas. And then they could stun gun David Spade.
Oh!
Babe.
So there you go. They're the biggest, the hottest around today. So.
Right.
And then they had a little blurb in page 6 today about one of the NSYNC guys being with China at the Palms Court the other day. And then they left and went to a guest room.
China, the
wrestler.
She's married to Triple H.
That's what I thought.
Who's coming in here very soon?
There's a lot more to this than meets the eye.
Who's coming in here?
Triple H.
Oh, okay. Very good. Maybe he'll tell us what she was doing with the NSYNC guy.
I know our final show we're going to end up with John Lovitz.
And we'd be lucky to get him.
I don't even think we could get him.
We could maybe get David Spade, I'm not sure.
I don't know, unless he has something to promote.
He doesn't want to promote his attack. David Spade, the star of Just Shoot Me on NBC.
Someone did.
They should change the name of the show to Just Taser Me.
I can't believe his attacker needed a stun gun to subdue him. Spade weighs like 90 pounds.
And they think it was a guy who works for him.
Well, that sounds like Fred.
Yeah, they don't know how the guy got in the house, but they think he was trying to rob David, and he attacked him with a stun gun or a taser, but David fought him off.
I wish we had tape of that. Could have used a water pistol on David.
Hey, you leave me alone. They say that David fought him off, and the guy's now in custody. He did get away initially, but they arrested him. Now he's being held, I think, on $15,000 bail. And we'll try to get to the bottom of that story for you.
Well, I hope he's all right.
If you can get your friend on the phone. Can you believe this? Tommy Mottola is getting married again.
He's marrying this hot chick. I said to somebody yesterday...
Stop it! Are you out of your mind?
I said to somebody yesterday who knows Tommy, I said, why is Tommy getting married? He was married 2 times.
Yeah.
First time, I don't know who the wife was, but then he married Mariah Carey.
Right, that was a disaster.
It was a real disaster for Tommy. He'll put up with that nonsense. And he's been seen around town with this beautiful Mexican chick.
And I think there's a connection between Mariah and Tommy through this Mexican chick.
Well, the Mexican chick is known as the Mexican Mariah Carey.
But not only that, I think she dated the guy who Mariah is dating now.
I don't know, but why does Tommy need to be married again? But someone said to me, Tommy's the kind of guy who needs to be married.
What does he need about it?
It's the thing with Tommy. He needs it. He needs it. Say he's insecure. I don't buy that. I know Tommy. I don't think he's insecure.
Well, maybe you don't know.
Not in business.
Doors closed.
Yeah. Well, he would have stayed with Mariah Carey, but she got all freaked out. Just because Tommy's a little bit older.
A little bit controlling.
Who's to say? Listen, you see now that she's on her own, she's out of control.
That's right. So she
Tommy needed to do something with her.
do things that he wasn't going to let her do. People wanted to know how Mottola could be married in a Catholic church after having been divorced twice. Well, he's a very wealthy man.
Yeah. The church doesn't apply the same rules for wealthy people.
Religion is different for the rich. The
Ask Ted Kennedy.
revolves around the Catholic rule that a person who has been married cannot get married again in a Catholic ceremony unless there's an annulment of the previous marriage.
Someone is shocked by the fact that the church is a bunch of hypocrites.
Well, you know, people like to believe.
That's the way they were during World War II.
They lit that tree. Did you watch the ceremony?
Yes, I did. I watched a little bit. I couldn't take it. It's a nightmare. I look at that tree and I go, think of the traffic jams.
Yeah.
Think of the traffic.
You know, there are pictures in the paper today. I say, yeah, it looks pretty. But what it does to this city is very ugly. So we'll have to live with this for several weeks.
I wish Mayor Giuliani would make that tree disappear wherever he put the homeless.
You know, I understand that they started lighting this tree during the Depression to lift people's spirits.
Yeah, there's no depression.
Stop.
Now it's depressing me.
So the tree is lit. David Blaine is out of the ice.
Thank God. More traffic.
He came out of the ice last night on a special on ABC as thousands watched. He looked disoriented and in pain and needed paramedics to keep him on his feet.
Who was in worse shape last night, David Spade or David Blaine?
The strength to plant a peck on the lips of his girlfriend, Josie Marie.
Believe me, I would too.
But he winced as handlers moved him to a stretcher and took off his shoes.
I've seen better acting in porn movies.
Stunt organizers say they fear he injured his feet by standing for more than 61 hours straight and that he may have suffered dehydration. So there you go. He did survive, and they took him off to the hospital. And I guess we'll be hearing more about his injuries in the days to come.
Sounds like a Yom Kippur from hell.
Here's another wedding that you won't be invited to. Madonna, they say, is getting married 3 days before Christmas.
Penn and Teller better do something. David Blaine's starting to take the thunder.
Yeah, he is.
Penn and Teller will go stand somewhere.
Do you think anybody will care?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, we're standing here.
Stay here, but we're going to show you how we do it. Sort of.
Anyway, Madonna's getting married. Now we can all get excited. She's going to wear white.
You know what Penn should do? He should eat Teller on television. Do it on my show.
I'm having a last meal.
I'm going to eat Teller.
Madonna's gown is going to be designed by Stella McCartney.
Ooh, she's like a whole big deal now.
Yes, Paul's daughter.
If you get married, you should have Stella McCartney make your gown.
Absolutely. And I'll have to send out secret invitations.
Here's a bit of gossip I heard. I hear that Marilyn Manson is going to marry his girlfriend.
When?
And it's already in the works. How's that for... I'm like Liz Smith. No one's got that story. There's a story. I heard through the grapevine that Marilyn Manson...
I don't know why anybody cares why anybody's getting married. Or when.
Yeah, but no one knows about it. And if you remember, Rose McGowan was almost naked on the MTV Awards, so it's going to be a very bizarre...
It'll be a naked wedding.
Bizarre wedding.
They say that Madonna will be wearing a white gown and that her boyfriend, her betrothed, will be wearing kilts.
Yes.
So somebody's designing a kilt outfit for him.
Ringo's daughter is going to design my outfit when I get married again.
Big party at some castle. So don't look for an invitation to that. Unless you know somebody. Because it'll be
I know somebody.
star-studded, as they say.
I know the guy who publishes Perfect 10. Norm Zeta.
He's not going either.
By the way, I saw this month's Perfect 10. It was fabulous. Lots of good-looking girls.
You had said the other day that it had lost something.
Well, that's what A.J. Benson was saying. I knew what he was talking about. They were using some European chicks with misshapen heads. That was one issue. Norm was a little off.
There was a misshapen head issue. We
Yeah.
put that out every year.
But Perfect 10 magazine, I saw it.
Back on track.
Wow, some hot chicks, all with natural breasts. I love the whole concept of that magazine.
Sure?
Yeah. No, I know that's real. I know Norm Zeta would not break that rule. Because that's his whole shtick. Girls with real breasts.
If you got caught breaking that shtick.
Yeah, that would ruin the whole magazine. Norm's not going to destroy his own empire.
So girls may get them after they appear in the magazine.
I mean, Norm wants to keep the magazine going. He wants to continue to lose money. He don't want to give that up. So,
yeah, because you never really hear anything about Perfect 10. Is it actually selling issues?
I don't know if it's selling issues, but I like it.
As long as we get one.
Yeah.
Well, at least you're happy.
And I want to mention I was at Shun Li Restaurant the other night and had a terrific Chinese meal. That's it.
That's news?
Yeah.
How was it, Matt's Grill?
The guy told me, he goes, oh, your fan come in here looking for you. They think you're here all the time. I said, no kid. I said, all I know is you dudes got the best Chinese food I ever tasted. Beautiful steamed eggplant. Give him a free plug, guy. Count me a meal.
There you go. Just because you get to eat for free, we have to be bored.
I wasn't asking for it. Let me ask you a question. A guy gives you a free meal. What do you leave for a tip?
The entire price of the meal.
Okay. Who told you that? AJ.
Huh?
AJ said that.
AJ said that?
Yeah.
He did?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That came out of my own head.
No, it didn't. We said it on the show the other day.
I always did that.
I left $60. That's a nice tip, right?
Yeah, that's good. Chinese food, that's great.
Exactly. You see, I say I'd rather they just give me the cost of the meal. It'd be cheaper.
It's costing you more when they don't.
I think I paid more in the tip than it would have cost me for the whole meal. I left $1,000,000 yen.
In Jefferson Township, a woman is recovering after accidentally gluing her eyes shut with a bottle of fingernail glue. Police
Oh,
the woman
God.
said she was putting eye drops in her.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Then she was unable to call 911 on her cell phone.
Of course.
She couldn't see.
You can figure it out.
She was taken to St. Clair Hospital in Dover, where she was treated and released. I can't believe they actually were able to release her that
That's a
quickly.
horrible story.
So there you go. And here's an inventive guy, a Greek executive running late for a flight, trying to catch a plane. He decided on an unorthodox plan to delay the takeoff. He called in a bomb threat.
Oh! Nice.
He's a dairy products executive and was arrested on Tuesday after he arrived at the Athens airport. On Wednesday, a court sentenced him to 7 months imprisonment for obstructing transportation. Under Greek law, a fine can be paid instead of serving his time. He was not jailed, and police say he was running very late for a flight from Brussels, Belgium on Tuesday, and he just wanted to slow that plane down so he could make it. A long-time study of more than 46,000 people has found that a simple little test used to screen colon cancer can help people from getting it.
I don't care. I'm not getting anything. I'm not getting any colonoscopy.
No, this is not that bad.
Oh,
It's
what is
a
it?
test known as fecal occult blood screening.
Fecal occult blood screening. Fecal occult. Anything with the occult is cool.
Seeks traces of blood in a person's stool.
Stool. I love stool and fecal. Those are my two favorite words in that story. Stool and fecal.
It can,
Fecal.
figure this out. It also looks for a
Feces.
possible sign of cancer or benign polyps that can
Feces.
be precursors to cancer.
Feces.
When the polyps are removed, the cancer is prevented.
Fecal polyps.
In the fecal occult blood screening, a patient
Fecal.
takes home a test kit
Fecal occult.
and collects 2 tiny samples.
Man, I
3
went.
consecutive bowel movements.
I should have done that yesterday. I came home from Long Island. You know, I went out to see the kids yesterday. We had dinner and stuff and hung out. Come home. And I don't move my bowels till I get home. It's like definitely
No matter
psychological.
how long you stay out during the day.
Yeah, it's so weird. And I get home all of a sudden, I have a little something to eat, and I relax.
And boom.
I had the best bowel movement I've had in like 10 years last night.
What's so good about it?
First of all, solid. Second of all, it was so... It barely fit. It was just so...
Oh, it was huge.
Everything came out. I was fully evacuated. Like nothing left. Everything was clipped off neatly.
Oh, you were completely empty.
And I stared. I stood up. It was beautiful. And I looked at... I was going to take a picture of it.
And now it's gone.
Did it walk?
Now it's gone. Perfect. A perfect 10. I'm starting a magazine. Perfect 10. Different magazine. I was so proud. I'm staring at it. I'm like, wow.
But did it have trouble going down, or was it?
You know what? It looked like as much trouble as it had coming out. It looked like it was having trouble fitting down the pipe. I was and I felt so good and relaxed afterwards. Like I'd accomplished climbing Mount Everest.
Does it ever wear you out?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
I was exhausted. I was sweating.
I'm tired now. I better lie down. After you collect your 3 cents, get your little kit, you mail it away. I need a stamp.
I'm not mailing it away. Oh, that's great. That's not painful.
When it goes to...
How do you collect the samples?
I don't know.
That's
What's
weird.
in the kit to collect the sample?
Yeah, like a fork and a knife.
Get a little kit.
Ugh.
No wonder postal workers.
Yeah, no wonder postal workers go postal. We got to take a break. We'll be back right after.
I got to finish this. So you send it away, and if it comes back positive, then you should go for the pipe.
Right.
Go get that colonoscopy.
Yeah.
Kill your wrist.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Yo, Casey, I'm watching you on E right now, and I gotta tell you, you are the biggest faggot. Dude, oh my god. Oh, you faggot. That's all I gotta say is you faggot. You faggot. You faggot, 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 faggot. Burn in hell. Faggot.
Howard Stern Show.
I think you want to know about something.
Here's what you'll hear today after Howard Stern.
Hello, this is Jamie from Extreme Rock Radio. I'm going to be at the Blarney Stone tomorrow for happy hour. I'm going to get my weekend started off right, and I'm inviting you to meet me out there so you can grab yourself a $1.50 Molson and maybe get some CDs from me. So come to the Blarney Stone on Avery Ave tomorrow.
Howard Stern in the morning. 20-song rock marathons all day. So turn your volume up. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm this is Radio Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Lots of clouds, brisk cold today. Occasional snow showers and flurries. High today about 35. Tomorrow, scattered snow showers and flurries, and the high 32. That's my latest forecast.
The 95X rock option for Make-A-Wish. On location at Shoppingtown Mall and online at Syracuse.com. Visit the Shoppingtown Mall Food Court the first weekend of December to see all available auction items on display and enter your bids at the nearby terminals. All proceeds go to benefit the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Central New York, making wishes come true for children with life-threatening illnesses. Brought to you by Syracuse Online and 95X.
Here's a 95X Syracuse Sports Check brought to you by Verizon Wireless. Stop by a Verizon Wireless store and find out how you can receive a free colored faceplate when you purchase a Kyocera QCP 2035 phone. Verizon Wireless, join in. Syracuse quarterbacks coach Jim Hoffer is leaving the university to take the head coaching job at the University of Buffalo. Hoffer previously served as head coach at Cornell. In the NBA last night, Miami snapped a 4-game losing streak by beating the Knicks 84-81. New York was ice cold from three-point range, making just 1 of 14 attempts. Vancouver got by Phoenix in double overtime. San Antonio edged Sacramento. Utah topped Orlando, and Charlotte beat Philly. On the ice, Jason Arnott scored twice to lead New Jersey past the Rangers 5-2. Carolina got by Florida in overtime. St. Louis needed overtime to put away Toronto, and Columbus fell to Philadelphia. And free agent pitching ace Mike Messina could become a member of the Yankees by the end of the week. The New York Post has reported that the Yanks have offered Messina a 6-year deal worth $87 million. I'm Rick Laxton. That's your Syracuse Sports Check on 95X. This is Raz. Make sure you check out Pile Driver, the Rock and Wrestling Radio Show.
He's done it in the corner, and here we go. You didn't know? How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Goldberg. Saturday night at 10 on 95X. Turn it up. Hand it off to Mugro. Straight ahead across the 30, 25, 20, near side 15. To the 10, to the 5, the goal line, touchdown. And Syracuse now has an opportunity to take the lead. Don't have tickets to the Orangeman game? Then keep your radio tuned to the Syracuse University Radio Network. Your front row seat for Orangeman football.
Get all the play-by-play action of SU football exclusively on 95X. Feel the noise.
7 Syracuse University football players received all Big East honors. I'm Dave Pash. We'll have more next on Orange Slices.
The name Orangeman means winning.
Time expires. The streak continues.
The name Orangeman means greatness.
Foosball put up. No, and Syracuse prevails.
The name Orangeman means years of tradition.
And the Orange win it. They advance to the Sweet 16.
For a winning tradition like no other. The Orangemen on the Syracuse University Radio Network.
The latest information on Syracuse Orangemen basketball is just a click away. SUathletics.com.
The Syracuse University defense is well represented on the All Big East first and second teams. 4 players were named to the first unit, while 3 other Orangemen were named to the second team. Dwight Freeney missed the last 4 games of the regular season due to illness, but is still one of only 4 players to be a unanimous first-team selection. Senior cornerback Will Allen and linebackers Moreland Greenwood and Clifton Smith joined Freeney on the first team. Duke Pettijohn, Ricky Simpkins, and Eric Downing were 3 of the 4 defensive linemen named to the All-Big East second team. The SU defense ranked 18th nationally and was 13th in pass defense. Freeney finished the year with 13 sacks and 18 tackles for a loss. His sack total ranks 5th on the Big East single-season record list. His tackles behind the line of scrimmage is the 4th best single-season total in Big East history. Clifton Smith led Syracuse in tackles as a sophomore. Greenwood finished second on the team in stops. This week's scholar athletes are Mike Rosenblum of the SU men's basketball team and Leif Newman from the women's hoop squad. Rosenblum is a senior, majoring in television, radio, and film. The Great Neck, New York native is a 5-time member of the athletic director's honor roll. Mike and the Orangemen host the Carrier Classic this weekend. Syracuse opens against Akron tomorrow night at 8 o'clock, following the opening game of the tournament between Virginia Tech and Fairfield. Leif Newman is a senior majoring in speech communications. She's made the athletic director's honor roll once in her 2 semesters at Syracuse. The Paris, California native is a transfer from Arizona State. Newman is averaging 17 points per game for the Orange Women, who host the Carrier Classic at Manley Fieldhouse this weekend. SU takes on South Carolina at 1 o'clock Saturday afternoon and Akron at 1 p.m. on Sunday. I'm Dave Pash on the Syracuse University Radio Network.
First step shot, now takes off, running right to the 10, cuts inside, leads the tackler, and puts the end zone, touchdown!
When the Orangemen step onto the field this fall, make sure your radio is tuned to the game on the Syracuse University Radio Network.
Get all the play-by-play action of SU football exclusively on 95X. Feel the noise. Get the puck out of town with 95X. Listen to Roger McHugh during the afternoon to win a pair of Syracuse Crunch tickets. And you'll be registered to get the puck out of town each week with an Amtrak trip to see the Buffalo Sabres.
Close, Davey! Don't you ever touch my puck!
Get the puck out of town every afternoon with Roger McHugh, only on 95X.
I'm Alexis with a 95X Rock Daily for Thursday, November 30th, 2000. Rock Daily caught up with Geddy Lee, and he explains why he named the album My Favorite Headache.
All the things worth doing in this world, you love them and they drive you crazy. And that's kind of how I feel about what I do, which is make music. Yeah, it's a headache, but it's a delicious headache. I'm privileged to have that.
That's the Rock Daily for Thursday, November 30th, 2000 on 95X.
Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse and 95X present Project Pride, featuring local individuals with plenty of reasons why Central New York is the place to be.
Hi, I'm Dr. Steve Nicholas, a pediatric associate. Like many area pediatricians, I was trained in Syracuse and established my practice here because of our community's state-of-the-art medical care. Children and their parents can count on receiving skillful and compassionate pediatric care both day and night. Facilities like the Health Science Center help us treat the most critically ill, while local pediatricians educate children about healthy lifestyles. I practice and live here with my 4 children because I'm confident that the quality of health care and concern for the future of our youth will continue to be prominent issues in Central New York community.
If you or your organization would like to contribute your support to Project Pride, call Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Show your pride in Central New York. Project Pride is presented as a public service by Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse.
WHUX Manly is Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Stars Howard Stern. Howard Stern. Somebody called in and said that Rush Limbaugh's contract, he gets like a Gulfstream jet at his disposal.
Really?
The hell is going on there? Boy, that's nice. You know what that's worth? It's worth a couple of mil. I don't believe that, man. That load isn't worth that kind of bread, is he? I got to be worth more than him.
Not.
God damn, Gulfstream jet, whenever he needs it.
What does he need it for?
Yeah, I'd almost go somewhere if I had one of those.
He doesn't need it ever. That's what they give it to him.
I would use that. I would go places in it. I think this company's got a Gulfstream. Paramount doesn't have a Gulfstream jet. I asked them if I could use it. I'll pay for it, but maybe they give me a break, you know. I wouldn't have to pay so much.
You just buy the fuel or something.
Yeah. You know what I mean? And like, I don't know. That'd be cool. Ride around in one of those. They got him, too, because I know they got him, because when I did my movie...
I know some people around here never take commercial flight.
All right, but that's the guy owns the company. But I'm just saying...
So you know there's something available.
They got something.
That was so cool when we went to New Orleans.
Right?
Oh, man.
Except for John. We had to let him on him.
Dude, that was horrible. He was all sick. Yeah, but we traveled like peasants. We had 80 people in that little private plane.
Yeah, on the way back, there was hardly sitting room.
I had people on my lap.
Clown car.
Right. Wow. Hey, Tom, you there? I need a Gulfstream to use. Can you line that up? Thank you.
I didn't hear you.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Yes, Tom a dick? Yes.
Give me a perk.
What do you want it for?
I want to go away.
That will cost money.
Loan you my car.
Do you really need that?
I'd pay for it. They gotta have a deal on that stuff. They don't help you out. What's the company's policy on Gulfstream jets? Anybody know?
The Gulfstream policy.
Huh. Well, that's nice, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Arnold Schwarzenegger's got one. You got to pay $2 million just to be a part of it.
1/16th or something he is in the group?
Well, Tom just let me know. He said I get a free $10 turkey on Thanksgiving.
Oh.
If you come pick it up.
Way to make life easy.
Isn't that enough of a perk?
Because I know when I did my movie, they were driving Ivan around in a Gulfstream all the time for everything. Paramount. I mean, anything he needed, so they have one. It's just you got to be important enough to get it, but I'm never considered important enough.
Well, with those guys, they get treated so well.
Yeah.
They erect buildings to them.
I know, but I'm sure I make more money for this company than Ivan's ever made from the movie studios.
I guess it's because people can't believe they're making money in movies.
Right. Maybe that's it.
They're so amazed they give you everything.
Tom gives you a jacket once a year. He acts like he gave you the keys to the company.
Here's a T-shirt. Don't tell anybody where you got it.
Yeah, here's a T-shirt, but this is only for immediate staff.
It's only for you. Don't ask for extra.
Everyone else will have to buy some.
You want tickets to Jones Beach? Pay for them.
We can get them for you, but you'll have to pay.
We'll give you one.
This year we're going with the hat.
Tom was giving out options this year. Options: take the horrible salary or leave.
That's the same option he gives every year.
Yeah.
Take it or shove it.
You want some options? Hey, Tom, can I have stock options? You want options? Here's your option. Stay or leave.
I'll miss you.
Nice knowing you. What else is in the news?
That's the best that Tom. Well, you want to negotiate? I'll miss you.
Right.
That's the negotiation. Goodbye. They handed out a sentence to that kid who killed a little boy who was selling candy to raise money for his school PTA a couple of years ago. The killer was named Sam Manzi, and he killed this 11-year-old boy who just happened to knock on his door.
Wow.
Selling chocolate bars or something. He's now 18.
Who would let your kids sell chocolate bars? Don't do that.
Well, yeah, it's not the kind of world that you can do that anymore, but who knew until this happened?
Never bang on someone's door.
The judge decided to cut the killer's sentence. He said the sentence for killing this kid was too harsh. I mean, what do you have to do to get a tough sentence in this country?
How could you kill a kid and the judge say...
I tell you, it's a too harsh sentence.
But Robert Downey Jr. they lock up every 5 minutes. He didn't hurt anybody.
It's amazing. Anyway, the sentence originally was a minimum of 59 years behind bars without parole. The judge said that was too severe. The court ruled that Manzi, now 18, shall be eligible for parole after serving 30 years in prison. He'll be about 45 years old at that time, Howard. Still plenty of time to commit another crime.
Maybe the kid woke up. He's not that dead.
Yeah, I guess so. It was a horrible murder, but the punishment was too severe. Al Gore's lawyers have gone to court today. Down in Florida, they're in the Supreme Court asking for an immediate hand recount of thousands of ballots. The Gore team first asked an appeals court to step aside in the ruling, and then as the doors of the state high court opened this morning, the Democrats filed their papers. A trial court judge has refused to move as quickly as the Gore team would like on the issue of counting ballots. He instead issued orders that will result in the shipment of about 1 million ballots from Palm Beach and Miami-Dade counties. Nearly 500,000 of those ballots are already on their way aboard a rental truck heading north from West Palm Beach. In the brief filed with the state Supreme Court, the Gore lawyers said it is essential that the court act now to ensure that the counting of the ballots occurs expeditiously. He feels that waiting until the weekend to even decide what to do about those ballots is way too long. Meanwhile, he's keeping up the PR drive to try to change people's minds. Seems that he's losing in the court of public appeals. People are tired of this whole thing and are asking the vice presidential candidate to concede the election. But Al Gore said he has his reason for not conceding is a simple one. Number 14.
Number 14.
All the votes haven't been counted yet. And our democracy depends upon the principle of each person who wishes to vote and is eligible to vote and cast a legal vote, having that vote counted.
I don't even know what he said about. In this case, Imus has got a jet in his contract. That ain't right, Dean.
Oh, stop.
Where'd you hear that?
It is correct.
How do you know that?
I know he has access to the jet.
Yeah, no, he pays for that, though.
Oh, well, that's not the way I understood it on the radio. Because they were ranting and raving about, he goes back and forth, he's a jet setter, back and forth to his ranch, blah, blah, blah. And on the other program, on a competing radio, actually owned by your company, they said that, they were agreeing, saying that he set himself up out there, he's basically pulling the wool over everybody's eyes. And I was listening to you yesterday.
I thought I said that. I thought I said that. That he's pulling the wool over everyone's eyes with that tax
what
scam.
I'm saying is, people on his
now
own
another radio show said it.
People on his own station agreed with him. But they were also joking about the fact that he was using a jet, and I just thought it was ironic that...
He's using a company jet?
Yeah, that's what I understood.
No.
I would look into it, Howard. I mean, you bring in more dollars than anybody.
I'm going to find out.
And this old hag, and I don't want you to go out. I don't want you to go out that way, Howard. Because even though you get up early, a lot of us get up early and...
I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. Thanks.
I know for a fact he doesn't get
He doesn't get no jet.
I would just look into it.
All right, thanks.
Don't get shortchanged.
I don't need no jet. I just want to be treated... Oh, forget it.
I was talking to the guy who would
If he gets a jet, I'm leaving.
He doesn't do that.
If he gets a jet, I'm out of here.
He doesn't do that.
All right.
The question was, should he have when Imus had his big accident? And he didn't even think he should do that.
What?
When Imus had his big accident, somebody said to the head of this company, aren't you sending a jet out to pick Imus up to bring him to the hospital or whatever? And he said, oh, should I do that?
Hell no.
So Imus isn't getting it.
Yeah. Oh, please. Should I do that? For what? For a two-share? I don't think so. Yeah, go ahead, Robin.
Meanwhile, Al Gore, who is making the rounds of the network TV shows, was also asked what his grandkids' history books will say about this whole thing. Number 12.
I was going to say he's a loser.
That the Gore-Lieberman administration was a great success following one of the most exciting and closely fought election contests in American history. That's what I hope it'll say.
He really still believes he's going to win this thing.
I hate to admit it, he's not. I don't know why. He did win. He won the popular election by 300,000 votes, and he won the electoral... He won Florida's 25 electoral votes, except they threw out 19,000 votes.
Yeah, they're saying now that Jeb Bush, the governor of Florida may actually get to declare those electoral votes for his brother.
You could certainly understand why Al Gore is fighting this thing. I mean, I can't imagine you don't. Chances are he won Florida. Even with throwing out 15,000 votes, it was 500 vote different. So, he won. We know those old Jews weren't voting for Bush. They all said they were trying to vote for Gore, and they ended up voting for Buchanan. But look, I mean, so the guy's in shock. He's like, I won, and somehow I'm being talked into giving it up.
He's still saying
I pulled off a miracle. I was behind in the polls for months, and I won, and now they're trying to take it from me. And I got to do it for the good of the country. The good of the country. How is this good for the country? How is it good for the country? A guy who won the election is going to be told he has to accept the fact that he lost.
You won, but you got to give it up.
Right. We know he won. That's why this is even going on this long. We know the guy won.
It's so funny because Bush says, stop the counting, stop the counting. Why? Because he knows.
He knows he lost, but yet he won. It's a crazy thing. So you could imagine Al Gore's shock that the country is saying, we don't care.
It's enough counting
Enough
already.
counting. It's enough illegal counting already.
Why count any more?
Now, you see, Al Gore's big problem is he can't communicate with the country. The guy gets on, he looks like a goddamn wooden Indian. I would get on there. If I had just had I'd say, you know what the problem is, ladies and gentlemen, people of America? I know I won the election. I not only beat this guy 300,000 votes in the popular election, but in Florida I know I won. But that fakakta brother of his and that whole gang over there was trying to call off this vote. 15,000 votes at least were thrown out of my name. They didn't vote for Buchanan, these old Jews.
Everybody knows what's going on here.
The Jews and the Schwarzenegger voted for me. And I want the votes. Well, that's what they say down in Florida. That's what all the old Jews say. So that's it. It's outrageous. So the guy's sitting there reeling from this. He's like, I won the election. I'm the president. He's the president.
No, he's not.
That's it. Yeah, no, he's not.
Hold on.
We ain't going there.
Just hold on.
Well, now Al Gore's starting to experience the bureaucracy that he created.
Yes.
Same thing with me and the FCC. By the way, the FCC has never stopped looking at me, fining me. I've never gotten my day in court. And
You're the only one who can be seen.
And I'm the only one who keeps getting thrown around, bashed, and everything else. So you tell me where that's fair. You know what, Al? Wake up. Life's not fair.
Wake up, white people.
You won the election, and Bush is going to be president. Welcome to America.
Here's Isabel.
Land of the free.
Kirote, who is a voter from New York. And this is what Al Gore is fighting. She says it's time for him to give up.
He should just let it go now.
He should let it go now. So, yeah, in my country, we let it go.
He should accept it. He's finished. Bush is the one, so let him take the chair.
Yeah.
I think it's his time now.
Let him take the chair. Let him take what chair? Let him take the chair. Good job, Isabel.
Meanwhile, they're wondering if Dick Cheney isn't overshadowing...
Of course.
The actual head of the ticket.
Why was Dick...
He's running everything.
Yeah, why was Dick Cheney chosen to be the vice president? He's not a senator. He's not a governor. I'll tell you why. Bush never ran Texas, and he's never run a thing except companies into the ground. Dick Cheney, thank God, is going to run everything for Bush, and Bush will be out on a ranch.
Where is Bush? Bush is hidden somewhere in Texas.
Bush is going to look...
a place where there are no phones or TVs.
Bush is going to make Ronald Reagan look like a type A personality.
And Dick Cheney, who they just released from the hospital, is heading the transition.
Why do you think Dick Cheney...
taking meetings.
Why do you think Dick Cheney had a heart attack? He's got all the pressure on him now. He's got to be the president. This guy Bush...
This is a good ruse, because they'll be gunning for George W. And he'll actually be running.
George W. will come out of the White House looking fine. It's amazing.
Oh, goodness.
When do you ever see a guy have his vice president hold all these meetings? You never do.
And who's been speaking to the press about this whole thing?
The vice president.
The vice presidential candidate.
You never see that. The reason you're seeing it is, as I explained before the election, but nobody listened, Dick Cheney is going to be your president.
Bush is like the Queen of England.
Yeah.
A
Figurehead. That's how he is in Texas. The lieutenant governor runs Texas. You know, George Bush is on his ranch branding his dog, making sure nobody takes it. Come on, boy.
Somebody take care of the dog.
We're going to brand you now. Bush is at his ranch now watching cartoons.
Well, he can't even watch cartoons. They've kept television from him.
I love
He hasn't been watching TV. Don't want to upset him.
Amazing.
Trying to relax.
What's going on with the election? And quite frankly, he doesn't care.
All right, Robin, is there anything else in the news? Because it's all making me sick.
Cloning in Japan? Don't try it. It's now cloning.
Why? Oh,
the
that's
law
so
was
wrong.
passed by Parliament today prohibiting creating human embryos by inserting bodily cells into an unfertilized egg. It's the first measure in Japan that penalizes a specific kind of research.
Well, I'm against cloning in Japan. We don't need another billion Japanese on this planet.
That's the Chinese up there.
Whatever. There's a billion of both. Yeah. I'll put 5 in a room. You tell me the difference. We need more variety.
Oh, dear. So anyway, you can't clone in Japan.
Everybody looks the same anyway in Japan. Or you need to clone people who look like the
They're
people.
already cloned.
You're right. I think they've been cloning for years.
Invented it.
CNN staffers reportedly are being put on the alert for changes at the news network. The Atlanta Journal-Constitution says CNN managers have sent an email to workers promising what they call aggressive changes in the operation, including an evaluation of each employee. Comes as the network prepares for the planned merger with America Online and their parent company, Time Warner. They are saying that, quite frankly, they think that Bernie Shaw was forced out of the anchor chair. He is resigning at the end of his current contract. During the election coverage, I think it was USA Today, dubbed him the slowest speaking man in America. So look for changes at CNN.
Bernie Shaw is 60, what? 3 or something, I read? 67?
Somewhere in there.
Well, he looks terrific for a guy that
Great
age.
for that age.
I would never know that. You know that 7 of our presidents who were elected in years with double zeros, or a zero at the end, rather, have all died in office. Kennedy, 1960.
Mm-hmm.
Lincoln, I think was 1860.
Mm-hmm.
FDR, I think, was elected in his 0 year.
Like 1940?
First elected in 36.
Yeah, but he got another election in 40. Yeah.
Anybody with a 0.
Well, come on, that's 3 times, Sal.
No, but there's 7 of them. I don't know them all. I'll tell you who else. You want me to look it up?
Here you go. What does it mean? Nothing.
Don't mean anything. I wouldn't want to be George W. Bush.
Al Gore may want him to take it.
Right. Hey, you take it. No, you take it.
I'll finish again. No bad.
I don't want.
Oh, dear.
I don't know. I don't remember which presidents, but I know it was 7 of them.
Okay.
Somebody told me that.
Just an interesting little statistic. Did you see this article in the paper where these kids were told, they're always trying to teach the kids how to save money in school, or now let's play the stock market. And they have these virtual stock games where you can pick a few stocks and just chart how they do during the school year so you can understand the stock market. Well, one teacher at Brooklyn Tech, he decided to tell the students that they'd have more interest in it if they actually put in real money. And he collected about $300 from each of the students.
That's low.
And then at the end of the year when they asked for it back, he told them it had been stolen.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it had been. He's right. That's a good lesson. You gotta...
So now there's a whole investigation going on. He's been transferred to another school. The kids are devastated. And the teacher's still saying, no, I'm telling you, the money was taken. He never produced any real receipts that there was anything bought or that anything was sold, and didn't say anything about the money being missing until people started asking for their money back.
Yeah.
Good lesson for the kids.
They got a picture in the rags of a guy. He was born with 3 fingers. They took 2 of his little toes. They took some toes off his feet and put them on his hand.
Oh, no. Does that work?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, can he really use those?
Yeah, it's funny looking though.
Oh dear. Sting has written the music for a Disney film.
Right. You want to see it?
The Emperor's New Groove.
Guy got athlete's hand. Look at this. Look, there he is. Look at the dude.
Oh, Jackie, please.
Oh, would you rather have 3?
Come on. Now his feet look odd.
Yeah, he's got no toes.
Yeah, poor bastard.
Really, man.
Ellen DeGeneres has broken up with her new girlfriend already.
Yeah, she's going through them pretty quick here
She
lately.
was just moving her in, it said.
Yeah.
That's one story, but now they're announcing that there were too many differences between them, so they broke up. And Sting, back to him. He's written some music for The Emperor's New Groove. It opens on December 15th. Why did he want to collaborate on a film?
Because what else was he doing?
I decided to collaborate because I didn't want to confuse what I normally do.
Why do you want to be trapped in a house with your wife?
Because it was so different for me. And a collaborator would steer me away from that. Also, let me finish it. Make sure I
What's he talking about?
to the grindstone.
All right, Sting.
Says here Robin Williams is Hollywood's stinkiest star.
What?
Robin Williams stinks. Film crew's revealing a hot new tell-all tomb that the kooky comedian has extra smelly BO. Remember we said he stunk when he came in on our show?
I remember somebody saying that.
I know a comic who told me that Robin Williams used to not bathe so he wouldn't have to share his drugs. I swear to God.
Book also says the one crew hated Sharon Stone so much they tinkled in a water tank she was going to bathe in for a sexy scene.
That's Joe Weston.
Yeah.
What are the My VH1 awards?
What about the VH1 awards?
I said, what are they?
What are the VH1 awards? You don't even know that?
I don't
You
know.
should be ashamed of yourself. I don't know what they are either. What are you going to do
They're
there?
on TV
I don't
today,
know.
and John Leguizamo is the host. Here he is on hosting this award show.
Oh, he gets a show?
He's hosting.
Hey, what the hell? Who cares? It's not that good a show. I'm thinking of starting an award show.
It's a nerve-wracking job. I never did it before because I knew what it entails. It's hugely hard work, but I feel like I'm ready for it, you know. So let's see what happens. Let's see if I can rock the house. I'm looking forward to saying some crazy stuff that'll be memorable, you know. You know, ruffle some feathers, hurt some ego.
Oh, okay, all right. Mm.
Tom Hanks has a new film coming out called Castaway. Opens December 22nd. What kind of guy is this guy you're playing, Tom?
What number?
Number 2.
Oh, is this with him with that beard?
Yeah.
Oh, please.
I think he's a guy just like all of us. He lives in a
He's such a good guy. He's so great. He's so great.
Like all of us.
Yeah, he's so...
No,
he's
we're not multi-millionaires.
I don't want to hear this. Here's the presidents that were all killed or assassination attempts while...
In 0 years.
0 years.
0 years.
It's an Indian curse, a 160-year-old Indian curse. The Indians put it on us when we were kicking their ass.
Yeah, but our curse worked better.
1860, Abraham Lincoln. 1880, James Garfield. 6 months later, boom, stood in a Washington Railroad station, wounded by an assassin. Mortally wounded.
Just give me the names.
1900, William McKinley.
McKinley.
McKinley, rather. 1920, Warren G. Harding. Okay?
What happened here?
What happened to him?
He didn't get shot.
He died in San Francisco of a heart attack. They all died in office. 1940, Roosevelt. Okay? Third term.
But it doesn't happen every 10 years.
1960, John F. Kennedy. 1980, Ronald Reagan.
He didn't die in office.
He was assassinated.
Oh, he was...
He just lived through it.
He just didn't know enough to lie down.
Right. He died years ago. And just because you saw him on TV don't mean he was alive. But these guys all, you know, they all were either...
They were supposed to not make it. He made it.
No. That's not what the Indian curse is. The Indian curse is that they would be stricken.
Well, it doesn't happen all the time.
Whatever. Well, we'll see what happens this time. Hey, I don't want to see anybody get hurt. Except for Jackie.
The little girl who won the plum role of Lucy Liu or something, whatever her name is in that Grinch Who Stole Christmas. No, I'm talking about the little girl who plays this little girl Lucy in The Grinch.
I saw her on TV, yeah.
She won the role over a number of others after auditioning and auditioning. Her name is Taylor Momsen. How excited was she when she got the part? Number 4.
She was real excited.
Oh, I was really excited. I was just coming out of school. We had already seen a really funny play, and I was already dying of laughter. And then I got in the car. My mom was laughing, too. I said, what's so funny?
She's like 7 years old. She talks like a 20-year-old.
She said,
my 7-year-old can't talk like this.
we've got great news. Guess what? And I said, what? And she said, guess. And I said, I booked the Grinch. And she said, yes. And we both...
I'm 7-year-old. I booked the Grinch.
Totally screamed of happiness.
I booked the Grinch. Poor kid. Wait till she grows up. Wait till you hear her story. Anything else, Robin?
Yeah, there's something on Sunday night on HBO, or not HBO, sorry, Showtime, called Queer as Folk.
Yeah, they did a commercial.
It's supposed to be the gay Sex in the City. So here's the creator, Dan Lipman, who says the show is aimed toward a gay audience. Number 7.
Duh.
That doesn't mean you have to hurt people or offend people, but you have to be truthful. This Queer as Folk is by no means a documentary on how to be gay or about all gay culture. It's about a very specific world, and we try to be as truthful as we can, those specific characters.
And here's Ron Cowan, who I guess has something to do with the show. He's the other creator. He was asked how the actors are handling those intimate love scenes.
I think some of them it was really easy for them, surprisingly easy, and not necessarily the gay ones. It didn't break down gay and straight. Some people it was easy, other people had to get used to it. Not just because of the gay thing. I don't think they had ever been, undressed in front of a camera, having a crew standing around looking at them. It's kind of weird. I think they had to get used to the experience.
You got the pace to watch this?
You could ever get...
I don't know. I might watch the show. I might watch the show in my closet. If you get used to doing love scenes with a guy, it means you're gay.
Come on.
Hey, DePace, you going to watch this? He's going to shoot his television if it actually
and it's surprisingly easy for you to get used to it. What does it mean? Here's Richard Lester. He is the guy who directed, I think, A Hard Day's Night, which is being re-released in New York and Los Angeles tomorrow. Here he is on working with John Lennon on the movie.
The most accurate performer was George, because he never
did anything.
Attempted too much or too little, but he always was right in the center. It's like Ella Fitzgerald, whatever note she hit, it was always absolutely in the center of the note. She just couldn't not to it. She'd die. And George was always, he got out of the scene everything there was to get out of it. The scenes were not that well written. There wasn't a lot for him to do, but whatever he had to do, he did very well.
Well, thank you. And here he is on John Lennon.
How come rock stars like bands don't do movies anymore? Like why don't they, like what the Foo Fighters put out a movie? I know Insane Clown Posse did. No one's seen it, but...
They were trying to keep that tradition alive. Apparently it's dead, and...
Foo Fighters, the movie.
John was, I think, unique. He was quick-witted and quickly cynical, hated pomposity, and hated people in authority who treated them as hired servants. He was a man that threw a grudge quickly and then disposed of it, and then you would get on and do the next work. He just said what he felt.
And the most shocking news of the day is that Elton John has revealed that he once considered adopting a South African orphan. But then he thought better of it. He said it would be unfair to expose or impose his lifestyle and high profile on a child.
Right.
He says his life mate was over in South Africa and brought back a picture of a little boy who was the cutest 4-year-old.
You got to see this boy.
And the boy was called Elton, funnily enough.
Wow. That would have been confusing.
And Elton John said it was tempting to say, well, it would be lovely to adopt this boy, but on the other hand, I'm 53, nearly 54, and very set in my ways. And what would it be like for this boy to be educated by him and all of that stuff and have to go through his life? And he thought it would be very hard for him, so certainly it'd be hard for any regular.
Dad's in a Donald Duck outfit.
So what he probably would like to do is to educate this boy and send him to school, a good school in South Africa, which I think is a very responsible thing for you to do, Elton. And that's what's happening.
All right, Robin, thank you, F. Jackie Martling. There's a brand new Filthy CDF Jackie available on the Jokeland Web Mall. Call 1-800-323-KING, Friday and Saturday, December 8th and 9th at the Comedy Palace in Andover, Mass. MP3 audio and Filthy 3D Jokeman, visit Jokeland.com. Thanks to DrewandDara.com for coming on the air today, and thanks to Kevin Sorbo, who does a TV show.
Andromeda.
Check your local listings. Thanks to Fred Norris, who defended the $10,000 so beautifully.
There's Kevin.
Don't miss Stuttering John hosting a night of his favorite comics, Tuesday night, December 5th at Roscoe's in West Orange, New Jersey, and Wednesday night, December 6th at Roscoe's in Ocean Township, New Jersey. To book KC, go to bookkc@AOL.com. See Benji on ny.exotics.com. All right, we'll see you tomorrow.
The Howard Stern Show.
At this time, the Howard Stern Radio Network leaves the airwaves for technical adjustments.
WAQS Manlius, Syracuse. On the web at 95x.com. If it rocks, it's on 95X. Easy Top.
Hi, everybody. This is Johnny Van Zandt and Gary Rossi from Leonard Skinner.
This is Ann Wilson, and you're listening to 95X. Turn it up!
Best new rock.
Hey, this is Tom, 3 Doors Down.
It's Tony from Godsmack.
Hey, this is Ed Kowalczyk from Live, and if it rocks, it's on 95X.
If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Bam! The future of rock.